Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Azul Freediving Challenge. This is the day 3 and the last day of the event. So we have a bunch of dives coming today. And tonight we're going to have the closing ceremony and know who are the winners of the Azul Freediving Challenge. But before that, let's talk a little bit quickly about yesterday. Yesterday was an amazing day. Everything flowed very well. We had 44 athletes and no red card whatsoever. So everybody's been behaving very well, diving very well. So we are super happy too. We had 5 national records yesterday. A few people have been trying also the 70-meter challenge. No one did it yesterday. And for today, we have a bunch of exciting things coming too. We are expecting like 6 national records. There is more people going to do the challenge, so it's going to be an amazing day. And today, your host will be my dear friend Adrien again, Montserrat, Sage, that will be here in a second, and myself, Julian. So thank you for joining us. And how you doing, Monse?
Good. I'm doing pretty good actually. I rest well. Yeah, it's been a good day.
Good, good. And you, Adrien, how do you feel today?
Very good. I feel happy because we have a lot of athletes to stay, but especially because we didn't have red cars. So
Yeah.
so far it's a great day. So
That's good. I like that too. I really like that too. Today we start a little bit earlier than yesterday. The idea is to finish a little bit earlier to have the time to do all the results after the diving
And time for
and
the party.
in time for the party.
it's more important.
And we're gonna bring the podium, and we're most likely gonna film that live, but on Instagram for the
Okay.
podium. And yeah, so stay tuned. And the first diver coming today is Malek
Malek.
Buganoon, which is gonna be starting in about 6 minutes. Malek is the owner of the company called Malek B Production. He's a videographer and photographer, underwater and on land. A very complete person on his job, and he's also not only the competitor, but he's also the videographer of the competition.
Mhm.
And he will be taking nice pictures of everybody during the whole day. But first, he needs to start with a national record. It's very important he gets his national record, because when he gets a national record, he's very happy, and then he makes better picture after. So
I'm sure he will. He was super fresh yesterday and he didn't have any problem with the EQ, with the equalization, so I'm sure he
I'm
will.
sure he's gonna get home with another national record. And today he's going for national record in free immersion to 41 meters, which is also a PB for him.
Okay.
So I know that this morning he was a little bit nervous. That's why he likes better to go first. Like this, it's done. And switch camera. There you go. I had a false contact, I think, on the webcam. So here it is. Just a second. I'm gonna fix that. I don't know why. All right, let's go back. Here we are. So yeah, Malek's gonna go for the Algerian national record. And I know it's a little bit important because last year he was like, 35 meters for national record. It doesn't sound good enough. I want at least the 40. So that is what's coming now. Also today we have again the underwater drone, which is here getting ready. So hopefully we already have it for Malek. Looks like we will. And like this, we can see his performance underwater live. We can switch maybe to him. Check out this camera. There you go. Malek is already on the platform, laying down on his back, relaxing. You can see also the are already on the platform, ready for the first diver. Sitting, you can see Cara. Cara is a judge in Mexico, but she's from Scotland. That's going to be the third time, I believe, that she comes to the Azul Freediving Challenge. And you can follow her on Instagram on his account called Love Freediving. That's easy to
To remember.
remember exactly. Next to her, with the hat, we have Pablo from Agja, which is a school located in Mexico City, and they train all year in the pool. And he's also a very active judge, and he's actually organizing a competition in Mexico City in July. So same thing. If you guys want to participate to a pool competition, this is going to be coming very soon. And the last judge is in the water. This is Aurelio. He's the main judge, instructor as well in Cozumel. Also organizer of a freediving competition in the pool as well. And this is gonna be most likely what was the in May. So that's gonna be almost for next year, and it takes a while, right? May
The competition?
of Cozumel,
No, it was in March.
March, no?
Uh-huh.
Was in March. Okay, well March. So next March. Ah, yeah, it was almost my birthday. That's correct.
We also gonna have a competition in November.
In November in La Paz. This is organized by Epoxia. Epoxia are also in the water, so that's let's talk a little bit about the safety team as well, and let's introduce the safety team again. So Rodrigo is the chief of safety, the main, let's say, the leader of the team. He's working at Pranamaya, and after we have Arturo as well as an assistant chief, and this one, that's the one from Epoxia organizing. Competition in La Paz. What's the name of the competition again?
Baja Sur Indoor Cup.
Barra Sur Indoor
It's
Cup.
gonna be November 3rd, from 3rd to 5th. And actually, last year we did it like only for beginners,
Mm-hmm.
but we have been a lot of people questioning,
Mm-hmm.
asking about if it's going to be just for beginners again or not, because there's a lot of people that look very interested in the competition this year. So we hope to have more people and more level, no, like
I'm sure you will. I mean,
all
the
levels.
the last edition worked very well, and
Yes.
we've seen it with Azul. As long as you do a good job and the people is happy, I think there's just more and more people that will come. Also, the sport is growing in Mexico, so I'm sure that you're gonna have more people.
Yeah.
Malek is about to dive in 1 minute. So for him now, it's really the time where he needs to be as relaxed as possible, trying to find this peace before his dive. And in 30 seconds is going to be the official top. I want to say hi to his family and Jennifer, his girlfriend, and all Algeria, but also all France and Mexico are behind him for this dive. So with all this energy, I'm sure we're going to do an excellent performance. And this is an official top. Here he goes. So he's going at the technique of free immersion. Abdel Malek Bouganoun is going to go to 41 meters in free immersion in 1 minute and 30 seconds. And this is going to be a national record. Vamos, Malek. Let's start the day with a beautiful national record. And then we can switch to the underwater camera. And here is Malek coming, looking good, already slowing down his rhythm to find his free fall.
Nice.
This looks very nice.
He looks calm. I hope he is.
He looks calm. He looks clean. He's turning a little bit around the line. Oh, that's look good. The stopper is
it's
right
right there.
there. It
Ooh.
is. And he catch the tag. Hey! take a second to put it in the buoy, and perfect. I'm so happy for him.
Coming back.
Well,
Woo!
it's only half of the job, obviously. Now he
You have
needs
to
to
come
get
back.
exactly go back to the surface. And then the visibility is pretty good. It's green, as you can see, but I can still see the diver is probably now around 20 meters, and you see the two safeties already being there. And now he's going to disappear in the warm part of the water and should arrive to the surface very shortly. Here it is.
Here he
Ooh,
is.
grab the line, facing the judge, nose clip,
Doing a protocol.
protocol. He has a tag, I can see. We also saw him catching it. Now that's fun because we know actually before the judge that he went to the bottom.
We're already celebrating.
It is. And we're going to have a white card, I think. And it's a white card.
Very good, Malek.
Congratulations, Malek.
National record.
National record for Algeria, 41 meters free immersion. That's really awesome. So, like I was saying, me too, I feel better because I know that our photographer will be very happy all day.
Yeah.
And meaning that he has 3 days of white card in this. So it's good. It's good. I mean, it's a very successful dive for him. I don't remember, but I don't think he did CNF, right?
No.
I think he only did by fin and free immersion.
Yep.
Oh, he did actually the 3 days free immersion.
The 3 days free immersion?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because
So it's
he
been-
improved his own record
Records.
3 times in a
Okay.
row.
Yeah, that's good. That's very
Yeah.
good. All right. Well, we're gonna switch to the next diver, and the next diver is gonna be Rodolfo Pascasio
From Mexico.
from México. Así que ya vamos a
A
cambiar de
español.
idioma, pasar al español para toda la banda mexicana, yucateca especialmente. Y hoy, pues, Rodolfo va a hacer su tercer día. Hasta ahorita le fue muy bien. Retas blancas. Ayer pasó en el streaming, fue un buen y estaba muy feliz de su experiencia.
Es su primera vez, ¿no? Compitiendo también.
¿Perdón?
Es su primera vez.
Es su primera vez compitiendo. Acuérdense que para la gente que compite por la primera vez tenemos un premio especial. Entonces hay una competencia dentro de la competencia para los principiantes, porque pues creo que hay que, como decir, agradecer o recompensar, ¿no?
Claro, sí, motivar.
Motivar a los que vienen por la primera vez. Es un premio para el mejor overall de los first timers.
Bien.
Y pues la banda de Mérida ha intentado, si no soy equivocado, de hacer las 3 disciplinas. Entonces están todos enfocados en el overall. A ver si no hay alguien del equipo Dharma que se lleva el premio
El premio de first timer.
de first timer.
La verdad es que es increíble cómo el equipo se hizo bastante. Digo, ya sabíamos que traen muy buen apoyo. Pero justo en este día, en el tercer día, podemos ver incluso en la toma cómo su coach completamente comprometido y todo el equipo, ¿no? Justo Sashi lo mencionaba, la verdad es que la vibra que traen, el ambiente ha sido increíble y eso apremia bastante, apoya bastante también al equipo, independientemente de que sean los performance pueden ser tarjetas blancas, tarjetas amarillas. La verdad es que les ha ido bastante bien a todos y a pesar de eso se siente mucho esa vibra, ¿no? Se ha contagiado completamente desde que llegan con toda la camioneta, todo el equipo, la vibra, y eso hace que pues que de alguna manera haya como más emotividad, ¿no? La verdad es que es increíble.
Claro. Sí, es como lo que mencionábamos, ¿no? Que cada vez hay más gente que viene por primera vez a competir y
Claro.
está padre que se contagien de ese sentimiento bonito de esa comunidad.
De esa vibra, sí, claro.
Exacto. Que vean que no solamente es venir a la competencia, no solamente es pues
El
sí,
premio.
el premio, exacto, premio
Claro.
sí o premio no. Es también crear comunidades, conocer a la gente, es a lo mejor aprender, ¿no? Un poco de los que ya tienen experiencia viniendo y platicar con ellos, ver cómo fue a lo mejor su primera vez, también los nervios, cómo los manejaron, como
Sí,
ir
como
mejorando
compartir
todo
esa
eso
experiencia,
también.
claro.
Totalmente. Hasta yo me doy cuenta que cada año en esta competencia las escuelas se unen también otra vez, porque pues al final es un negocio y todas las escuelas tienen sus objetivos,
Claro.
y no veo los instructores, pero siempre es una práctica muy rápida. Nos entreayudamos y con el tiempo pues me doy cuenta que al final perdimos un poquito pues esta relación con las otras escuelas, y gracias a la Azul Freediving Challenge cada año nos entreayudamos para este evento,
claro.
y hace que
Sí, que haya una colaboración.
dentro de los profesionales de la apnea de México pues nos apoyamos y somos todos amigos. Mañana nos vamos a emborrachar todos juntos, va a ser muy lindo.
Eso va a sellar el pacto.
Exactamente.
¿Cuánto tiempo falta para Rodolfo?
Rodolfo va en 30 segundos.
30.
El coach de Rodolfo, Charlie, está haciendo sombra para que no le afecta demasiado. Ya se va porque es casi el punto de ir. Se ve muy relajado en su traje lindo,
Golden, sí,
golden
nuestro
traje.
Golden Boy.
Rodolfo va a bajar 29 metros en peso constante sin aletas. 20 metros, lo siento. 20 metros en peso constante sin aletas. Recordemos que esta disciplina es impulsarte a través del agua para la bajada y para la subida solamente utilizando tus brazos y piernas, como lo que sería un nado de pecho, ¿no? En natación. Entonces no se les permite tirar del cabo y no se permite tampoco usar aletas o algo así.
Aquí está.
Aquí viene.
Llegando. Salió de la parte turbia, llegó en la parte limpia, agarra el tag, sin dudarlo, un jaloncito y vamos por arriba.
Vamos el primer safety.
El safety está aquí.
Increíbles tomas de Ayacua, ¿eh? ¡Wow! Presente.
Gracias a Ayacua, y también la verdad tengo que decir que es una herramienta muy buena también por la seguridad, porque yo sé exactamente lo que está pasando abajo. Ya está, llego a la superficie, da la vuelta para el protocolo. Ok. Cansa bastante más, obviamente, la técnica de sin aletas, más intenso que la inmersión libre o el peso constante. Es una técnica que necesita un poco más de dedicación que los demás, pero lo hizo muy bien. El protocolo se vio bien. Tiene una tag y consigo la tarjeta blanca. Felicidades, Rodolfo. Muy bien. Muy bien. Y regresando al trabajo de Ayacua con el streaming bajo del agua, al nivel de la seguridad también es genial, porque si veo que, por ejemplo, tiene un problema en el fondo, ni los safety ni tienen que adivinar, lo podemos gritar desde aquí a la plataforma y decir, hay un problema en este momento y actuar.
Sí,
y bajaría un poco más tu estrés.
Sí, baja también un poco mi estrés y hablando de eso tienes toda la razón, porque en el Vertical Blue, en el Mundial, la primera vez que trabajamos con el iVi, que es una cámara que sigue los buzos, yo era de safety y nos encanta eso, porque sabemos exactamente lo que está pasando. Y en realidad teníamos una persona de la safety team que estaba siempre con el streaming, mirando lo que estaba pasando para poder tomar una decisión en este momento. Y yo me acuerdo de un día con Walid, que había cansado y pues decidimos de mandar al contrapeso en este momento y y Walid se dio cuenta que ya habíamos mandado el contrapeso, agarró la línea y subió hasta la superficie con su
Wow.
ride gratis. No se había
Ok.
desmayado todavía, pero sí se veía cansado y nos ayudó y lo vimos gracias al dive porque era una profundidad que no se podía ver desde la superficie, que no se
Sí.
sentía muy bien.
Ok, ok.
Este día quizás estuvimos un poquito demasiado seguro, quizás iba bien Walid, pero cuando salió no estaba enojado que le dimos un ride.
Sí,
Ah,
no,
ok.
totalmente.
Lo agradeció
Sí,
entonces.
sí, yo creo que se había
Sí, sí.
dicho algo.
No, y la verdad es que sí, como competidores, pues la verdad, el que tengan la tecnología, justo podemos entender, o bueno, da una seguridad, incluso, o sea, Monse tiene la experiencia de saber de el hecho de tener tanta tecnología que se ha ido desarrollando ha ayudado bastante tanto para la seguridad, los safeties, los competidores, los organizadores, y también es increíble cómo esto es, o sea, ha crecido en muy poco tiempo. O sea, yo recuerdo
Totalmente.
que esto no existe, o sea, el dive-by de pronto es una tecnología que para muchas personas puede ser, ok, ya es muy común, pero
No, no es
¿verdad?
común y sigue bastante costoso.
Sí,
Y,
completamente.
y tenemos
Sí,
la
sí, sí.
suerte de encontrar una alternativa gracias a Aqua. Así que una vez más, gracias a ustedes.
Sí.
Y también, pues no se dedican solamente a eso, ¿eh? Tienen todo un servicio con Underwater Scooter. Entonces,
Que
por la
ayer lo
gente que
trajeron
ayer
y
jugamos un
se
poco
veía
en el
bastante
Sante,
divertido.
si
Sí.
te quieres cambiar a un delfín, pues nada, habla con Ayaqua
Ayaqua
y
y
te cambian en delfín así.
Sí.
El próximo buzo que está en la línea es nuestro compañero Sergio Hernández, es mexicano también, y va a ser la misma bajada que Rodolfo, una bajada sin aletas a 20 metros, y pues es un compañero del mismo equipo de Dharma
De Dharma.
Freediving, y pues ahorita ya está en la línea descansando con su preparándose para su inmersión.
Ayer hablábamos de cómo nos gusta a cada competidor respirar, ¿no? Podemos ver a Sergio que está respirando boca abajo con su snorkel. Y, por ejemplo, Malek, y me parece que Rodolfo también estaba en boca arriba.
Rodolfo estaba de espalda, ¿no?
Sí.
Flotando, sí, exactamente.
Sí, sí.
Y Malek también,
Y
¿verdad?
Malek también, sí. Entonces ya depende de cada quien cómo se siente más cómodo, cómo está acostumbrado.
No, súper.
En
Ah, pues
general.
tenemos a Malek que está
Tenemos a
aquí.
Malek.
¿Quieres decir una palabrita?
Palabritas. Ándale, ven, ven.
Hola.
Recién salido del agua.
Ándale.
Hola, hola.
This is Malek, our photographer from Malek B Production. So if you guys want
En
to
el
see,
national record.
and a national record holder. So if you
41 meters in free immersion.
Yeah.
very good.
Thank you.
So if you're getting married or if you're going diving and you want a memory from whatever you guys doing,
Or an
this is the man.
Underwater wedding.
And plus, you know, you're gonna have a fun day with Malek because he's having a
try.
very positive vibe. So awesome!
I mean,
Congratulations, bro, man.
Thank you.
How did you feel on your dive?
Perfect. I mean, just relax, get all the advice from all people here, the safety, the judges, the national records, all of them. They were like really kind with me. They're like, yeah, no, you can do it, and just that positive vibe. That's really good.
Good.
I like that.
I
It
like
helps
that.
me going down.
That's awesome.
Yeah, pretty good organization, everything, safety perfect. So yeah.
Organized by Panamaya, you know.
Who's Pranamaya? Yeah, everything was like perfect. So yeah, come to. I really want to ask everyone who wants to come, like even beginners, even if you go at 20, 25, just come and see how competition is going, and just to see and just like be with like all those professionals and stuff. So yeah,
That's awesome.
thank you very much.
All right, so this is now Sergio going for his dive. We are from the official top.
10 seconds. He's taking his last breath. ¿Qué estábamos hablando en español?
Sí, estamos hablando en
Sí,
español,
sí,
perdón.
amigo Malek. There you go, Sergio.
Y ahí va, Sergio. 20 metros. Empieza
Sergio,
con
ya,
sus sin aletas.
ya bajando. Go, Sergio. El público está con él. No lo puede escuchar, pero mandamos las buenas vibraciones desde debajo del agua para que llegue. Y ahí lo van a ver, va a llegar directito al fondo, beautiful, agarrando su tag y vamos por arriba.
Vemos el primer safety.
Ahí vamos. Llego a sus 20 metros.
Parece que ya debe de estar llegando a la
Sí,
superficie.
en un segundo va a estar aquí. There
Ahí
you go. Ahorita se va a quitar la máscara. Señal. Muy bien.
Bien, un buen protocolo.
Este protocolo debe de ser hecho dentro de 15 segundos,
sí.
que no es mucho tiempo porque por lo general el tiempo de llegar queremos respirar un poquito.
Claro.
Y luego pues hay todo un proceso que hay que hacer. Y es muy sencillo, pero si estás cansado y un poco hipóxico,
Claro,
puede
sí.
fallar.
Puede ser un
Pero no es el caso de Sergio. Le fue muy bien.
tarjeta blanca.
Tarjeta blanca. Estamos empezando el día otra vez con puras tarjetas blancas.
Bien, eso ayuda bastante a la vibra. Muchísimo.
Hablando del protocolo, si hay algún apneísta viéndonos, que espero que sean muchos, yo siempre le digo a los chicos que entrenan con nosotros, ¿no? Que siempre, por favor, practiquen sus respiraciones de recuperación y su protocolo completo, porque el día que quieran competir, no saben cuánto les va a ayudar.
Totalmente, es cuestión de automatismo.
Exacto,
Sí.
de hacerlo en
No.
automático.
Y desarrollar la memoria muscular, justo para...
Hay atletas que lo desarrollaron tan bien que hacen el protocolo
Incluso estando súper hipóxicos.
y... Perdón, William, te amo, eres un atleta increíble, pero William Trubich sí lo hizo tantas veces que llega a la superficie, hace protocolo, I'm okay, y se va. ¿No? Pero ¿por qué está capaz de hacer eso? Porque lo ha practicado tanto. Entonces él está capaz de hacer su protocolo así directamente. Pero y luego tratar de respirar y de regresar.
Y justamente por eso no digo solo el protocolo, ¿no? Es las respiraciones de recuperación y el protocolo.
Totalmente.
Sí, claro.
Y es por eso también que los jueces esperan un poquito después del protocolo, porque a veces hacen el protocolo, pero todavía no están bien. Claro. Los jueces y los safety ya movieron la línea para el próximo atleta. Raúl va a bajar en peso constante sin aletas a una profundidad de 25 metros. Así se pueden anotar que vamos a ir más y más profundo. Luego vamos a bajar un poquito y subir de nuevo. I don't know if you could have heard that, but the safety just said out loud that the line was already checked, that the lanyard, the depth, was already checked, that the lanyard was on and secure, and the depth gauge was on. So basically, every diver before his dive, we will check that the depth is properly set, and there is no mistake. Make sure that he's going to reach the depth he wants to. And we check, of course, that the lanyard is well connected, and the lanyard is the connection between the descent line and the diver. And we also check that he has an official gauge to be sure that we can actually check the depths that he did. Mm-hmm. Raúl is also using the technique of acostarse, ¿no?
Raúl es mexicano, deberíamos de cambiar también.
Ayúdame con este, porque yo, como ningún de las otras idiomas es mía, se me va muy fácil de uno al otro.
Bueno, Raúl ya está descansando sobre su espalda. Le quedan pocos minutos para hacer su bajada. Y no recuerdo si lo dijimos en español o en inglés, pero va a bajar 25 metros en peso constante sin aletas, al igual que sus dos compañeros anteriores.
Igualmente es su primera competencia y anteayer se le fue muy bien. Y creo que pues vamos a ver cómo va el día, pero creo que para Dama Freediving fue todo un éxito.
Sí.
Los 3 días, sí.
Sí, el también cambiar de disciplina, o sea, ir el overall, eso da bastante seguridad, confianza. El equipo evidentemente va a continuar creciendo.
Espero que regresan todos en septiembre con números más
Más
profundos.
profundos, claro. El overall de first timer.
Ujú.
Quedan 2 minutos para Raúl. Vemos que también está el coach Charlie poniéndole sombra. Creo que es un punto bastante... esto de tener el sol en la cara puede llegar a ser bastante distractor. Se trata de que esté relajado antes de su buceo, de que esté concentrado.
Un minuto 30.
Saludos a toda la banda de Mérida que están aquí con todo equipo. También tenemos a un safety que viene de Mérida. Es un francés que vive ahí desde mucho tiempo. Tiene el acento yuca.
Están mandando saludos aquí en el chat desde Ensenada. Ernesto. Saludos Ernesto. Ernesto, de hecho, trabaja con nosotros en hipoxia.
Ándale.
Sí. Bueno, junto con nosotros. ...30 segundos para su buceo.
...20 seconds, 20 segundos. Aquí estamos al punto. Vamos, Raúl. Confío que puedes cumplir esta bajada. Official Top tiene 30 segundos para empezar su inmersión. Dio vuelta. Ahí vamos. Vamos a cambiar a la cámara subacuática. Por el momento todavía está en la parte turbia del agua, del cenote, y caliente. Y cuando entras en agua limpia, está un poco más fría, está en 27 grados. Se siente delicioso.
Súper fría, 27 grados. No.
Sí, pero se siente delicioso porque para mí la parte de arriba es un poco demasiado caliente. Eso.
Vemos cómo llega al plato, agarra el tag.
Puro poder. Ándale. Muy bien. Llego los safeties. Muy bien. Perfecto. Ahí pues va desapareciendo. Le falta menos de 10 metros para llegar a la superficie. Ahí está, ya llegó. Respirando. Ahorita se va a quitar el nose clip. Señal. Vamos que muy bien. Siempre un poco estresante este momento. Esperar que no lo hacen, que lo hacen en tiempo.
Y luego esperar a la tarjeta, ¿no? De los jueces.
Uh-huh.
Se siente eterno. Tarjeta blanca.
Tarjeta blanca.
Felicidades.
Felicidades. Ay, creo que vamos a empezar el día como ayer. Puras tarjetas blancas. Primer mujer del día. También parte del equipo de Dharma. Viene Abril España de México. Primera pues no, al parecer no es su primera competencia, quizás o quizás nos olvidamos de apuntar esta información, pero sí, Abril va a bajar otra vez, esta vez en peso constante sin aletas y lo está empujando a la profundidad de 25 metros.
Bueno, ¿y cómo te sientes tú después de 2 días de competición, organización, preparando la siguiente edición?
Pues sí, pues siempre estoy pensando en la próxima edición, hasta cuando lo estamos haciendo siempre estoy pensando en la próxima edición, cómo mejorar un poco la organización y siempre añadir un poco más de adrenalina para que la gente sigue viniendo. Entonces, cada año tratamos de añadir algo, ¿no? El año pasado, pues, teníamos por fin una bonita plataforma y el streaming. Este año, pues, ya tenemos cámara subacuática en vivo y un money prize de $1,000 para los atletas, que eso también es gran cosa. Así que estamos súper felices. Justamente estábamos hablando ayer cómo mejorar unas cosas, porque ya, pues, estamos también con más y más gente,
Claro,
y queremos poder publicar, por ejemplo, las listas más rápidamente, queremos hacer, o sea, unos detalles así que queremos siempre mejorar para que fluye bien. Por el momento creo que por los atletas fluye perfectamente, pero yo creo que todavía se puede mejorar por el staff, ¿no? Para que sea menos pesado. Los safeties ya pues tenemos un equipo más grande, los jueces tenemos un equipo más grande, así que la verdad estoy muy muy feliz. Me estresa mucho organizar un evento así, obviamente.
Claro,
pero
lo podemos notar de vez en cuando.
pero no hay nada que me da más ilusión después, o sea, es la actividad que organizo que me da más satisfacción. Ver toda esta gente feliz, ver gente romper marcas nacionales, ver toda la comunidad, se siente muy rico. O sea, me encanta enseñar, me encanta organizar viajes, pero ver todo el mundo así es muy bonito.
Claro.
Sí,
y bueno, también creo que da una credibilidad y una imagen a Panamá que es muy buena. Eso cuenta también, obviamente.
Claro. Sí, la verdad que organizar una competencia no es cosa fácil. Eso también Monse con el Baja Sur ha sido como mucho estrés. Pero evidentemente cuando ya tienes esa experiencia, ya sabes que poco a poco va a ir creciendo, ¿no?
Sí, la verdad lo más importante en mi opinión es tener un equipo. Este año se me hace que fluye muy bien porque son casi todos los mismos que el año pasado, así que todos saben exactamente lo que tienen que hacer y hasta lo están haciendo mejor porque pues cada año entiendes un poco más la movida, ellos manejan también quizás más su sueño, cuándo comer, cuándo para estar bien en forma todo el día. Así que yo trato de cuidar al equipo lo más posible para de volver la próxima edición. Y la próxima edición viene ya.
A la vuelta de la esquina.
Sí, al final de septiembre. Al final siempre queremos hacer la competencia para abrir la temporada y cerrar la temporada, pero al final la temporada no es tan larga y ya viene pronto. Este año no sé también si se notaron, quizás le gustaron, pero creo que al nivel del diseño de la imagen que tratamos de compartir, va mucho mejor y tenemos el apoyo de Hugo Dota, que es la persona que maneja todos los diseños en Marina.
Está aquí detrás de
Está
cámara.
aquí, no dice nada, pero aquí está. Y pues claramente si quieren apoyo en diseños, sitio web y contraseñas, aquí está el hombre que les puede ayudar.
O sea,
a ver, demostrate.
O sea, ¿podrías desbloquear la contraseña de mi celular?
Sí.
Para eso cobro más.
Ah, ok.
Eh,
Contraseñas.
sí, Luis, no dudan de contactarnos si quieren apoyo de este lado también.
Con mucho gusto.
Bien, bien, ya estamos próximos.
$20 seconds for the official top.
20 segunditos.
Vamos a abrir esta bajada. Y vamos a ver en vivo una vez más su llegada al fondo. Así que Abril, seguimos con pura tarjeta blanca para poder ver esta belleza abajo del agua. And here she goes. We are still in the no fin technique, going down. And she's doing a constant weight. So está haciendo un peso constante sin aletas a la profundidad de 25 metros. Los safeties ya están bajando para ir a ver Abril. Desafortunadamente, amigos, no tenemos la toma abajo del agua, pero aquí estamos esperando a su regreso para ver. Ah, ya sí tenemos. A ver. Oh, ahí está subiendo. Los safeties aquí están. Muy bien. Vemos a Yoram también. Y en unos segundos va a llegar Abril a la superficie. Su coach está esperando. There you go. Agarra la cuerda, respira. Nose clip. Genial. Estamos esperando la decisión. Exacto, white card.
Felicidades.
¿Qué nos llegó? Sash.
Vine.
A ver, Sash, ¿cómo estás
Hola.
hoy?
Muy bien, muy buenos días.
Muy bien. Has desaparecido de la pantalla, así que
Estoy de
acércate
vuelta
un
en la
poquito.
pantalla, no se
A ver,
preocupe.
te voy a dar la vueltita así.
Buenos
Hola,
días.
Sash. ¿Qué nos cuentas? ¿Cómo vas?
Bien, estoy muy, muy emocionada de ver qué pasa el día de hoy. Creo que el día 3 podemos ver las estrategias de los atletas para acomodarse en el podio, ver dónde se sintieron bien, quizá poder repetir o subir la marca. Entonces, el día 3 es un día muy interesante en las competencias.
Tienes toda la razón. Estoy seguro que ayer varios hicieron unos calculitos ahí.
Sí.
Siempre eso me da risa porque yo hago los cálculos para saber quién ganó, pero ellos lo saben antes de mí.
Claro. He visto en otras competencias, o sea, empezar a revisar los puntos, sobre todo, porque en algunas compes CNF llega a sumar 0.5 más.
Uh-huh.
Este no es el caso, pero también te pones a hacer las métricas y ver cómo quedar en el podio, ¿no? Buscar ese espacio.
Sí, totalmente.
Entonces ya se empieza a generar esta tensión. Saludable, ¿no? Saludable, pero...
Sí, luego pues hay que ver cómo va a llegar a tu objetivo, si tú querías hacer el overall o si viste que al final hiciste muy bien una técnica y la otra menos y en la disciplina nada más.
Sí. Padrísimo. Abrió la banda. ¿A quién tenemos ahora?
Ahorita va Miguel García, es su primera competencia también, se entrena con Prana Maya. progresión muy rápida en los últimos meses, le va muy bien, está muy feliz con el deporte, con la experiencia. Y pues el primer día hizo un intento a 47 metros y le faltó un poquito, tuvimos una indicación por Airways, o sea, no fue capaz de mantenerse a la superficie y tuvimos que darle tarjeta roja. Así que ayer intentó algo que él tenía un poco más de confianza y pues lo hizo y salió la tarjeta blanca.
Finalmente todo esto se aprende, ¿no? O sea, es importante mencionar que esto sucede y que tenemos un equipo de safeties increíble que está al millón y atentos a todos los atletas. Entonces también es el espacio para poder empujarse un poquito, ¿no?
Totalmente.
O sea, es el lugar. Entonces...
Creo que está un poquito decepcionado porque si le salía esta inmersión, probablemente iba a ganar el premio de los first timers. Pero bueno, así es la jugada. El overall no le va a salir. Pero vamos a intentar hoy un nuevo PB en inmersión libre para él. Digo, en no fins. Con una bajada en 35 metros. Hicimos 30 y...
Este buceo en no fins con máscara. Tienes que tener un muy buen ritmo para tocarte la nariz y ecualizar.
Es correcto.
Pero al mismo tiempo tienes la ventaja de poder ver la línea. Entonces, admiro profundamente estos apneístas que hacen esta clase de buceos con máscara. Me parece que son increíbles.
Two minutes to official top for Miguel.
Tenemos un día bastante soleado hoy. Se pueden ver algunas nubecitas. Creo que el día 1 el clima no nos ayudó mucho, pero fluimos. El día de hoy hay algunas nubes que...
Pero se me hace que hace más calor todavía, ¿no?
Sí. Hay más humedad.
Ayer en la mañana se sentía un poco fresquito, agradable. Hoy desde la mañana me siento sudando. Creo que me voy a tirar en el cenote muy pronto.
Vamos a mandar a Julian a tomar videos y es cuando me apodero yo de la cámara. Gracias por acompañarnos en esta transmisión. Pueden mandarnos preguntas, nos encanta leerlos. Compartan, manden saludos para sus atletas. Aquí estamos para dar mensajes también.
Sí, me comentaron los atletas que había muchos papás que miraron el video para ver cómo hacen sus hijos.
Sí.
Y
comenten.
Sí, está muy lindo de saber eso. Hay gente que nos está escuchando desde todas partes del mundo. Así que eso es muy lindo.
Compartan la liga también, sí, para que nos vean.
También puedes seguir en Instagram a Azul Freediving Challenge. En la página tenemos muchas noticias, ahí se comparte toda la starting list y pues la entrevistas.
Información de los atletas también.
Estamos a 10 segundos de su official top.
Vamos, Miguel.
Toma su última respiración. Inicia su buceo. ¡Hey, qué lindo, doctor! Es importante mencionar que el buceo inicia una vez que las vías aéreas tienen contacto con el agua después del official top. Podemos verlo en la cámara. Sí. Se ve relajado en una caída libre. Perfecto. Touchdown. Toma el tag. Hermoso. Qué linda patada.
Sí.
Muy bien. Podemos ver a nuestro primer safety.
Y entrando el segundo.
Se le ve fuerte, confiado y con muy buen flow. Vamos a regresar a superficie. Y tenemos al tocando la línea y dando ahora un poco de espacio para que el atleta haga su protocolo. Arriba. Y de acuerdo, acabamos de ver una ligera pérdida de control motriz. El equipo de safety se hizo cargo de la situación para asistir el buceo. Es algo que entendamos que la técnica de sin aletas llega a ser muy, muy demandante. Esto quiere decir que el uso de oxígeno que tenemos en la sangre se consume de una manera más rápida. Todo está bajo control, Miguel.
Claro, y al final es parte de... es un riesgo que puede existir. Esto es completamente real. La verdad es que
Muy bien,
un gran
Miguel.
trabajo por parte de los safeties. Se pudo recuperar.
Tomar
al
control de
final,
la
pero
situación,
sí, completamente,
¿no?
sí.
Y ser eficientes con la respiración de recuperación.
Sí, desafortunadamente, bueno, para esta prueba va a tener una tarjeta roja.
Esto quiere decir que sus vías aéreas tuvieron contacto con el agua y por tal motivo este buceo no cuenta. Pero muy buen intento, Miguel. Creo que es un buceo bastante complejo y bueno. Y al final creo en una competencia la gente muchas veces buscamos, ¿no? Como empujar un poquito nuestros límites o hacer un intento de PB. Entonces creo que es bastante, a lo mejor para alguna gente un poco difícil de entender, pero es un punto normal, ¿no? El llegar a un nivel de hipoxia, creo personalmente que se tiene obviamente que trabajar en entrenamiento,
Claro.
pero como decía Sash, es algo que pues está dentro del deporte y qué mejor que hacerlo aquí, que está todo el equipo de safeties, claro. Están todos enfocados en tu seguridad, tenemos al doctor, cualquier cosa es muy manejable, ¿no? Y todos están entrenados para eso. Claro, claro. Por eso es muy importante y mencionamos todo el tiempo los instructores, siempre se hace acompañado. Claro. No importa si estás haciendo una apnea en la tina de tu casa, sí, o en la alberca, o en profundidad, es un deporte que se hace en compañía de alguien que... De alguien que esté certificado, exacto, de alguien que sepa lo que está haciendo. Exactamente. Entonces, la seguridad es primero, así que acérquense a escuelas locales, a su instructor de confianza, y entrenar con un instructor certificado. Creo que aquí en Riviera Maya hay muchas opciones, muchos, con diferentes técnicas, incluso atletas súper buenos, claro, para claro, y lo padre aquí es que como hay tantas opciones, también puedes aprender de cosas todos, muy distintas, claro, y ver qué se adecua a ti, ¿no? Porque claro, la forma en la que yo entreno a lo mejor no es la forma que Sash preferiría entrenar. Ajá. No, sí, me gusta entrenar contigo. Pero sí, total. Sí. O las técnicas o detallitos, ¿no? Mañas también. Vamos a anunciar a nuestra siguiente atleta. We're gonna switch to English now. Her name is Luna Teodora. She's Mexican and from USA as well. And she's been training for this competition. A very challenging dive. I'm pretty sure she's gonna make it. She's a very, very strong athlete. Luna is gonna attempt 40 meters in the CNF discipline. Constant with no fins. Ah, yes. Constant with no fins. CNF, but for those who that are watching this live stream that don't know, it's constant weight loss. So she's already on the line, waiting. I, I met her a few years ago. I think we took a course together after pandemic, and she's that kind of person that you want to share the line with. It's really nice to train with her. So it's really fun, and she looks nice. I haven't talked so much with her, but she seems a nice person. And yes, you can see her. Her coach is right there holding one of the floating devices, or that thing that we call noodle. And she's getting ready for her dive. She has 1 minute to her official top. She did her instructor course with Pranamaya. I think it was 2 years ago, and she's also a freediving instructor and a very very strong athlete. I'm pretty sure we're gonna hear a lot from her in the next months, years. And we have 30 seconds for her official top. She's also performing this dive with a mask. 10 seconds. And she's taking her last breath. And there she goes. There she goes. Very smooth dog dive. Good job. We can see Aurelio, the judge, just holding the line. Let's remember that in this discipline, I love how Cara has like a speaker voice, so we can actually hear very clearly what she announced in the platform. In this discipline, the diver cannot touch the line or grab it. She only can touch it in the candy cane, that is the last meter in the line. You're using nothing but your legs and arms to pull yourself down and up. So there she is. You can see her free falling. Oh, that's an early turn. How an early turn. And she's going up. There it goes. The first safety. We can see the first safety getting there. Good job, Luna. There she is. Okay, she's recovered. She has a smile. That's the important thing. It was a very demanding time. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Big smile, happy dives. That's what matters. Okay, we're waiting for the judge. Good job. Good job, Luna. It's always good to remember that if we don't feel great to do our dive, if we're struggling with the EQ, with equalization, or if we're tired, or it's always good to know that it's what? I forgot the word, but A ver, dilo en español. prudente. Wise, maybe. Wise, yes. Yeah, I to think just go back and don't put yourself in a situation that maybe can not be good, no? Yes, and also it becomes really emotional.
Yeah.
For at least for me, no. So I don't know if I don't speak for anyone. I speak for myself. But every time I had an early turn, it's like, oh.
Yeah,
But at
yeah,
the
of
same time,
course.
you feel very like the community holds you. Like it's something that happens to in
To
some point
everyone,
to
no?
everyone,
Uh-huh.
and it's part of the learning process and part of the dice and something that you have to
Yes.
follow.
Yes,
It's
of course.
difficult.
I was saying now, like a few minutes ago, that it's good also to push your limits, but I think it's the great. I mean, it's great to find this balance in between pushing your limits and don't put yourself in a bad situation. No?
It's
To
a
know
fine
your
line.
body
Exactly. It's
exactly.
a
It's
very fine line.
the thing is that it's
Yeah, it's a
super
very thin
fine.
line. And as you
Yeah.
said, like
So
you are here in a competition that gives you the
the experience,
comfort,
not
comfort.
to
Yeah, and also as you said, like you are in a competition in a space like you're surrounded by people that can help you. So this is the place where you can like push a little bit, but not to cross that thin line in between.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as you train more, you will get to know your body better, and you'll get to know that fine line also.
Even though that is a well-known dive, because we were speaking about it yesterday about the competitions that you don't get a chance to ask when you want to have your dive. It's a flipping
Uh-huh.
coin because it can happen early in the morning or late in the
Or super
afternoon.
late, yeah.
So it's breaking habits.
Yeah.
And even if you perfectly know how to dive, it's still the risk of like getting out of your comfort zone according to the time. For
Mhm.
myself, I rather like dive afternoon. I'm a lazy diver, so I rather like be able to have a
Take your
breakfast
yeah.
and digest and then drive with my music and my good dives are afternoon. For other
Okay.
people, they like it really early in the morning. For me, it's not.
Mm-hmm.
No, no,
A
no.
lot of people dive without eating breakfast also. I can't do it. Like
No,
I can't live
we
without
need
eating breakfast.
gasoline.
But yeah,
It
it's
depends.
it depends on each person, no?
Yes,
So we have
I will definitely recommend to eat like something a little bit. It's absolutely important.
we
We're
have
gonna
Christina.
no, we have
Yeah,
see
Christina.
Christina. Yes, yes, yes.
Christina Sowers
We had
Yeah.
her here in the
yesterday.
studio.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. In the studio yesterday.
It's going down to 41 meters in constant witness.
She's an amazing athlete. And I really like her energy.
She is. She is.
She teaches in LA, correct?
Yeah,
And
in LA, in I don't remember exactly where, but LA.
mhm. And she became
Uh,
a freediving instructor with Pranamaya.
with Pranamaya, yeah. She
Yes.
was here like a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years.
Mhm.
Um,
We might gonna have the chance to get a female safety that part of the safety diver, but we're still checking.
What do you mean? The camera? Oh,
no, no,
As a guest
she's
in the
saying
as
that
a
studio,
guest in the
as a
studio?
guest in the studio, but
Yes.
we might gonna have the chance. It's not yet. It's not confirmed yet.
I can push to make that happen
Yeah.
though.
she's
Ugo,
laughing.
our prompter, Ugo is the one who authorized that.
Yes. She's the production manager.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, she's getting ready. She's wearing a nose flip and she looks very relaxed and calm.
Oh, we can see Christina's
Oh,
profile
bye,
here.
profile. Yes.
If you're in the in California area, look for her in Instagram as Speed Dive, Speed Sea Dive.
Lisa. Okay, we have cheers. Go, Christina. Hi, hi. Remember to share the link and send your cheers. We're a few seconds away.
Official top.
Okay. There she
And there she
goes.
goes. Nice duck dive.
Okay, she's a very, very strong
Very
athlete.
smooth, huh?
Sorry.
Sorry. We
So
love Cara. So there, that's the underwater camera. We can already see Christina coming down.
Yes.
I think she has a good speed.
Yes.
She's free falling.
Very good speed. Very calm.
And
There she is. Wish.
down.
Okay.
Touchdown. Oi.
Ay.
There she is.
Mhm. Okay.
Those
Yeah, those were like
seconds when
a
you
little-
have to put your tag somewhere are become a thing while you're there.
yeah.
Yeah.
And especially in between, as you said, the candy cane, it was like, "Ew."
And more if you don't have fins. You're not wearing fins.
Okay.
We can see the first safety diver there. As I said, she has good speed coming up.
Very good rhythm. Very, very good. Okay, we can go back to the surface camera. And we're gonna see her any second now. I really love the way she balanced her feet during the free streamline with no fins. Is quite challenging, and it was very, very,
And she's out.
very good. In control, recovering, clean.
Great.
Okay.
Great protocol.
Nice.
Great job. Okay, I'm not sure. I cannot see if she has a tag, but I'm sure she does. And
Yeah,
there is
there
a
it is.
tag. Beautiful. Big smile. Happy dives. Good job.
Great. White card.
A
Awesome.
white card. That was really, really nice.
She looks so happy. So next competitor is Katie McCarthy.
Can I
From-
say it?
Yeah,
No,
of
no,
course.
wait.
Of
Let's go
course
to the
you can
studio,
say
Cam.
We're going to the studio.
Yeah.
because
Go
I
for
would say the same. But
I'm going to
please.
say this. Okay. She's one of my favorite athletes in this competition.
My sentiments exactly. Maybe Katie's mom is watching us, so hey, Katie's
Hey.
mom. I don't know you, but I would really like it. So Katie is going down
Keep
to 46 meters in constant weight, no fins. Katie is a super strong woman, and I hope
I'm not sure. I think this is a PB for her.
I think I really wish, and I send all my good vibes to her
To perform
to perform great.
to this dive. She trains with GM
GM
Freediving, and she's a very, very strong athlete. And she's been diving for, I think, 2 years now.
Yeah.
And it's not her first competition. Actually, she was in another competition a few months ago in Cenotes as well. And she got a good place in the podium.
Yep.
And
September?
no, in
In Xibalba.
in Xibalba.
Yeah,
she
yeah,
had
yeah.
a very good place in the podium.
And actually, last Azul Freediving Challenge,
She won the overall.
last year. She won the overall. Yeah,
Yeah, she's a very strong athlete.
very strong.
Won the overall.
And especially, she's training with Roberto. So
Roberto is one of
Best,
the
yeah.
best male freedivers in Mexico. So
and based on the
But she
concept,
has
no
a very
fins,
good
this-
performance. She's a very strong diver.
Yeah.
She's very committed with her training, and she think she does lifting or something like that.
she does. Oh yeah,
So,
Yeah,
yes.
weightlifting.
like yeah, she's strong not only in freediving, but I would really like to have her arms on someday. You know, like
strong arms.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah, of course.
Happy arms.
Happy
Yeah.
arms. It's really funny to see her. She always goes to the cenote with her dog. She found
Yeah.
her, and is a part of her team, Flecha. So we need a shirt for the pet as well, the fish pet from
From GM freediving.
yes. Like giving the, I think she looks for not be distracted by the judges. Sometimes it could be,
Yeah.
makes me a little bit nervous to be watching those yellow shirts. So I completely understand.
or all the people watching at you.
Yes. Um, but she has her coach right there, ready to support. And she does her breathe up sitting in the floating device that we call Noodles.
Noodle.
She still has 2 minutes to official top. And for the judges, that's an alternative. But when you are in the line, it's not. It goes really fast, those 2 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. It feels like, I mean, we're here waiting the 2 minutes and we can talk about a lot of things.
Yes.
But when you're there, those 2 minutes go
Goes super, super fast.
super fast. Yeah.
Yes. But quite sure she's going to perform very well. I think I said yesterday she recently started using the nose clip. And she was hands-free.
Oh, really?
To equalize
Yeah, I didn't
hands-free.
know
Yes,
that.
yes. So that's a great ability. Totally. So I think she took hands-free over 40 meters or so.
Wow. Órale.
Sí. Órale.
Órale.
Órale is wow in Mexican, not in
Yeah,
Spanish.
but it's like
in
bigger,
Mexican.
you know, because wow, it's something, but ora is like bigger, with more heart.
I'm pretty sure she's gonna perform very, very well.
Maybe.
Okay. She's in the line. And she has 30 seconds to her official top. Let's remember that the athlete has 30 more seconds after the official top to perform the dive. And you want to use that time wisely. I don't like passing more than 10 seconds after the official top, but it depends on each athlete. Okay.
That's the official top. Okay. And there she goes. Great dog dive.
Beautiful dog dive.
Yeah, like smooth and strong at the same time.
Yes.
Go, Katie!
Go, Katie! We want to be efficient with the dog dive in any discipline because
Yes, of
we do
course.
want to break the surface in a very efficient way, but we want to save energy as well.
Of course.
So it becomes like having a balance between that.
We have the underwater camera and we can see a little bit blurry, so we are probably in the layer of the fresh water turning a little bit
Salt
water.
Yes. There she is.
So there she is,
Doing the free
free
fall.
falling.
Okay, go, Katie.
She's almost there.
And she's there.
Touchdown. Yeah.
Touchdown.
Beautiful.
There it goes.
Very efficient grab.
She
1
looks
minute.
strong.
It was a very good timing.
Yeah.
And
Can do it.
yeah, she's coming back. And she's coming. Let's remember that she did 46 meters dive. It's very, very challenging.
That's a very challenging dive.
You can see the safety diver. The safety diver is about 20 meters, and he's gonna dive with her to make sure that she's fine and to assist in case it's needed. I'm pretty sure this is not gonna be the
case.
but yes. So then
You gotta be almost there.
And okay,
She's getting there. Okay.
she has a good grab of the line. She looks fresh.
Great.
Great protocol.
Wow.
Big smile. I'm pretty sure she
Jesus.
has a big smile.
I don't know. I feel more nervous than her right now.
Absolutely.
Oh,
We
she
have
has
a
the tag.
tag.
Great.
And we're waiting for the judges now. We have a white card. Great job, Katie. Very beautiful. Beautiful dive. Beautiful, beautiful dive. Congratulations, Katie. It was an amazing dive. Great job. Happy dives.
Oh, I'm so happy for her.
And I'm very, how can I say, like, excited because I know this was a dive that she really wanted to perform in
Yeah.
a very precise way,
Yeah,
and I'm
yeah,
very
of
proud of
course.
her.
It was a PB. She was. I seen her like a couple of minutes before she got in the water, and she looked a little bit nervous, as almost all performance that you can do in a competition. So I'm really, really happy for her.
Yes, absolutely.
So next diver,
Okay, so our next diver is Sean
Sean
Parrott
Parrott.
from USA.
Monsieur Parrot.
And Sean is going to announce 71 meters constant weight, no fins dive, and it's also
a national
national
record.
Record. Wow.
Can I say it?
Of course.
Yes.
I'm going to say it.
I'm gonna say it this time.
Okay, she's going to say it this time.
Sean is one of our favorite athletes in this competition.
Yes. Absolutely.
Sean did yesterday. He did what 68 meters, no, in
I think
constant
so,
weight,
yes.
no
Yes,
fins.
yes. Very successful dive.
He it did. It was a very successful dive. He's going to try 71 meters, so I'm confident that
He's
he
gonna
will
make
be.
it.
He's gonna make it.
He's gonna make it. He's a very, very strong athlete. He trains in cenotes as well, and he's also a freediving instructor in Tulum. And he trains and works with cenote
Cenote
freediving.
Mhm.
And so
He has the best profile picture, as you've seen.
I absolutely love his profile picture. Has been the same since his first competition. Did you know that?
Yeah, I know. I remember him because of that picture.
Yes. His progression has been very impressive, I'd say, but he's really
quite
committed
fast.
with the sport. He trains pool, he trains at the gym, and he's a very, very committed athlete. And I think it was very to see his tragedy during this competition because he did CNF the 3 days, correct? So he's
He
gonna
was focused on the.
on the CNF and then had the record in his head, and I think he's
I think he will make it.
yes, very. I'm pretty confident that he will. So yes, go Sean.
Maybe we can have another guest. Like
Yeah. Official top. Okay. 2 minutes.
2 minutes exactly.
Yes. The athletes after the dive need to pass the check on the doctor. It's important to do a quick checkup to make sure that everything's okay.
Mhm.
So we have a doctor always available in this competition. They have to go first, after, and before they pick up that everything's just fine. And Alejandro, our doctor, has been in the competition for many, many editions. So it's someone that we trust a lot. Okay, so Sean is relaxing right now, and he has a noodle floating device in his legs, and we can see the coach is right there next to Cara or Judge, and he's ready to perform. Oh, we have to do this really fast. There she is.
I know you will. So we have a very special person here. I was super
cannot-
nervous here in the studio, like this, waiting for you. I was like, I don't know. It was good though.
Okay.
Oh, you. Oh,
We have on in the line,
then you come
and
here.
we are 30 seconds away from his dive. We have Katie here. 20 seconds to his official top. Okay, I was remembering this part of the Before the official top, it's a quick scan of your body, sure that everything's relaxed but ready to dive.
That's the official top.
He's packing.
And there he goes.
There he goes. Go, Shani.
Another great duck dive, smooth and strong.
Go, Shani.
You can hear also as us, all the people cheering Sean.
I really admire his progression. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And as we said many times, we lost signal from the water camera. Sorry, guys, but we are here in the front camera. We can see Julian is ready to take videos. And actually, Sean performed very well in the last competition in Xibalba, and he had a very good place in the podium as well. So I'm pretty sure it's not going to be an exception this time. He had a touchdown. We see Aurelio holding the line. And
We
there
can
goes
see.
the first safety. Okay. And then the judge gives some space to the diver.
Second
Safety.
diver.
And we're waiting. Roberto is right there to do the coaching. And I don't know, something happened there.
They're struggling with the noodles.
Yes. Okay. 2 minutes dive time.
He's getting there.
Okay, it's very in
He looks
control.
super strong.
Beautiful.
Super easy protocol.
Very beautiful. Do we have a tag? We're waiting.
I think.
Good job.
What?
Good job, Sean. Okay. I think
it was a yellow
it was a
card.
yellow
Yeah.
card.
He didn't have the tag, so he probably did an early turn. So that's why the yellow card.
Well, still, I think it's a very, very impressive dive, and
Yeah,
his
it
performance
is.
during this competition is amazing, and I absolutely admire that deeply.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
Happy dives. Happy dives.
So
Okay.
next athlete it's Pedro Tapia. So we're gonna switch to español.
Pero switch to Spanish. Amigos, recuerden en compartir la liga. Estamos transmitiendo en vivo desde la 9ª edición de Azul Freediving Challenge. Estamos en el día 3 de nuestra competencia, en el bloque de CNF en peso constante sin aletas. Pueden compartir la liga, pueden mandarnos comentarios. Estamos felices de leerlos, nos encanta. Si tienen alguna pregunta, también encantados de contestarla. Mi nombre es Sash, soy instructora de apnea y tenemos a la champion nacional, Mons, instructora también de hipoxia. Muchos récords nacionales en esta edición, ¿eh?
Muchos, sí, ya van
Sí,
varios.
sí. Totalmente.
El día de hoy va uno y esperamos hayan algunos más
Totalmente.
en los próximos buceos. De hecho, el siguiente competidor es Pedro Tapia,
Pedro
de
Tapia.
México.
Los últimos días creo que habíamos tenido unos tienes, habían sido...
Sí, ayer y antier anunció la misma profundidad, el mismo buceo, pero no se presentó. Es también prudente, ¿no? Hacer eso cuando sabes que hay algo que no cuadra.
Estamos ahora, vamos por 12 récords en esta
Nacionales en esta
récords
competencia.
nacionales. Entonces está increíble ver este performance
Sí,
por parte
sí.
de los atletas. Pedro Tapia es un atleta súper fuerte. Él tiene récord nacional de peso constante.
De peso constante
y
de peso constante
y
sin
de
aletas.
peso constante sin aletas. Es parte de Double K Team y me parece que ha estado ya en Vertical Blue en una ocasión, en una Caribbean Cup, y este año va a estar representando a México en el Mundial.
Muy posiblemente, como
Yes.
van las cosas, si todo sigue bien y en pie, sí.
Sí.
Va a estar de nuevo en el Vertical Blue y temas, esperemos.
Consideremos que es el atleta más profundo de México actualmente.
Sí, sí, su récord está en 108 metros, si no recuerdo,
109.
de peso constante.
Ujú, ujú.
Peso constante es la disciplina en la que usamos monoaleta. ¿Okay? Entonces, esa disciplina la tiene 108 metros. El récord de sin aletas, que ahorita está tratando de romper el propio récord, lo tiene en 75. Hoy va a ser 76 metros de profundidad. Y bueno, pues esperemos que le vaya muy bien en este buceo, ¿no?
Estoy segura que sí. Estoy segura
Se
que
está
sí.
preparando. Tiene su lámpara encendida. Recordemos que este cenote es agua fresca, es agua dulce. Se me cuatrapeó el inglés y el español, lo siento.
Después de 50 metros podemos encontrar una termoclina.
Aloclina, porque es cambio de dulce a salado de nuevo.
Okay. Aloclina. Vale.
Entonces, bueno, después de esos 50 metros se vuelve totalmente oscuro. Entonces, los atletas que van después más profundo de 50 metros, es bueno llevar una lamparita porque literalmente es como si te apagaran la luz.
Sí, totalmente. Y mismo cambia tu flotabilidad.
Sí, de hecho te frena un poco.
Esa sensación no me agrada, como que viene uno muy a gusto en el free fall y te para.
Sí, de repente te frena, tienes que tener práctica con mantener una buena posición, paralela a la línea para poder ir con tu caída libre, ¿no? De una forma correcta.
Estamos a unos segundos de su official top. Ok, está haciendo packing. Y
ahí va.
Ese es su buceo. Ok.
Otro dog dive.
Hermoso,
sí. Suave y fuerte. Recordemos que podemos escuchar toda la gente motivándolo, toda la gente feliz.
Es un excelente instructor, aparte es alguien con quien realmente disfrutas muchísimo compartir la línea.
Así es.
Y enseña a todos los niveles, como coach en profundidad, en alberca, y es alguien que le gusta compartir la apnea. Entonces eso me parece increíble y padrísimo de los atletas.
Así es.
Pedro hizo su primera competencia en Azul Freediving Challenge hace, parece que 3 años, y ha ido incrementando sus marcas, o sea, su progresión bastante ha sido
sólida y hasta rápida, ¿no?
Muy rápida. Tenemos 1 minuto de dive time.
Para aquellos que no practican freediving, estos dog dives o esas entradas en el agua tienen que ser eficientes porque, hago la aclaración porque hay gente que me ha preguntado, ¿no? De que si llevas plomos para que te lleven hacia abajo. Sí y no. El plomo o el lastre que llevamos tiene que ser suficiente para que sí te ayude a bajar, pero que tampoco te impida regresar a la superficie. Entonces, normalmente tenemos una flotabilidad neutra entre 8 y 12 metros de profundidad, podría decirlo.
Ujú.
Entonces, por eso la entrada al agua tiene que ser sólida, como diría Sash, porque los primeros 10 metros estás positivo, ¿no? Los primeros 10 metros flotas. Entonces, ya después de eso, puedes dedicarte a ir más relajado y después tú hacer tu caída libre.
Llevamos 2 minutos de tiempo de buceo. Va nuestro segundo safety. Y va nuestro tercer safety. Ok. Y esta es una tensión agradable. Yo estoy segura que lo va a hacer muy bien. Dos minutos con 30 segundos en tiempo de buceo. Y podemos ver alrededor a los jueces atentos para su performance y protocolo. Esperamos.
Debe estar llegando próximamente.
Ok. Ok, Pedro, vamos.
Está llegando.
Súper fuerte. Súper fuerte. Súper bien. Y podemos ver un tag en la jury. Muy bien, Pedro.
Se
Muy buen
escucha a Estefano
performance.
por ahí motivando.
Y estamos esperando a los jueces. Se le ve muy fresco. Y tenemos un nuevo récord nacional a 76 metros. Felicidades, Pedro. Récord nacional sin aletas. Muy buen trabajo. Máquina. Ahora vamos a tener de vuelta en el estudio a uno de nuestras personas favoritas en la competencia. So we're switching to English now. And okay, so here we have now one of our favorite guests. And
Hey guys,
hi Tanner, how are you?
I'm good.
Good morning.
Yeah, doing good. The stoke is real.
Yes, it was a lot of tension before this dive. Like everyone was like super quiet.
Super quiet. You could hear a pin
Super
drop.
quiet. Absolutely.
What an amazing dive, though.
Yeah. Thank you for everyone to be watching. Let's remember you can share the link to keep watching us. And we're gonna start now from a 70 challenge.
Yeah,
And thank you to Depwish to make this happen.
it's our pleasure always. We love it. So we have
Our first athlete is going to be Pepe Salcedo attempting the 70 challenge, and his dive time is 2 minutes and 22 seconds. I forgot today, so we're going to have to use yours.
no problem.
And yes. Tanner forgot his sunglasses here yesterday, and I was about to steal them.
I got him hooked here. Cool. Got the stopwatch ready.
Stopwatch ready. So tell us about you, Tanner.
So I'm the owner of Depthwish Freediving. We're located in Gainesville, Florida.
All right.
We dive the springs mainly. We have about 2,000 springs in Florida.
That's impressive.
Not all of them are diveable, but they're super pretty, and every single one has its own kind of like personality. So it's a lot like the cenotes here.
Yes.
The formation of them are a little bit different. However, the water is crystal clear. same temperature all year round. And yeah, I kind of got into freediving as a meditation practice. It brought a lot of peace to my life. And after my first level 1 course, I went home that Monday and quit my job. And my fiance and I, we sold everything we had and moved to Florida so I could become an instructor, and blew through all of our savings, and the rest is kind of history.
Wow. I think that's a risk when you take a freediving course, because I did exactly the same. I took my freediving course and then I'm quitting my job.
It happens more often than you think
Yes.
in the sport. Freediving's got a way of really sinking its teeth into you in the best way.
In the best way. So we're going to go back to the line now. And we have Pepe Salcedo from Mexico. He's an instructor and an instructor trainer from Blackfin Freediving, and he Playa del Carmen. And he's a great athlete, very, very strong athlete. We're 5 seconds away. We shall top. Bless you. Thank you. And the dive time that he announced was 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Okay, he's taking his last breath. And Tanner, we have a stopwatch.
And where it go?
There he goes. You see, let's remember that this discipline in free immersion is you pull yourself down to the line with your arms. So we can see a little bit of bouncing of the line, the platform.
Personally, my favorite discipline.
Free immersion?
Mm-hmm.
Not really mine.
No?
I trust more my legs than my arms.
Not me.
Okay, so
we're coming up on 38 seconds.
We have a very close athlete, to the time. I think Pepe has done an amazing job as well.
It's very, very precise.
We have a lot of guests today here in the studio. Okay, 1 minute of dive time. And he's in free fall phase. That's why the line is not moving anymore. And
it looks like touchdown coming up.
Okay.
120.
He's pulling himself back.
And just a reminder to everybody, our watch is not the official watch. It is an average between the judges on the platform. Nice, good, smooth, strong pulls.
Yes.
You can see Pepe's crocodile float right there.
Yeah, I saw her. I saw the crocodile in somewhere in the cenote. So I was waiting for the crocodile to be in the camera. Not surprised.
Right,
where's your white shark, by the way?
I popped it.
Okay, we can see Eliette is going to do the coaching. She's one of the instructors in Blackfin Freediving.
We're at 2 minutes and 11 seconds.
Okay, so he announced 2:22, and we're getting closer.
Oh,
very tight. Perfect protocol. Perfect protocol. Let's remember this computer is not the official one.
but I have 2:22:46 on the watch.
He announced 2:22, so we have to wait for the judges at the end of the day to deliver. How do you say that in English? How do you say
to decide?
Decide what's the
official ruling?
Yeah, absolutely. Great job, Pepe.
Yeah. All right.
Congratulations. Happy dives.
Dive.
Big smile.
And what's neat about this challenge as we do it and move forward,
Mhm.
is that if nobody gets the dive time, the money pot grows.
Yes.
So we save it each edition. I don't think we're gonna have that this year.
No.
However,
We need to make it a little bit more challenging for the next edition, eh? O sea, because we know we have now 3 athletes that actually quite made it to
Really?
the dive time. See, I think one's official.
It's already
It's
official.
already official, but 2 of them not yet. But we need to make it a little bit more challenging. That's what Julian said.
wonder what we do. Did he have any ideas?
I don't know. No, he's I don't know. I'd rather not say. Okay. So, let's remember the line is going to stay at 70 meters. And our next athlete is Stefano Maghelli from Italy. And Stefano Maghelli is going to perform his dive in a free immersion discipline to 70 meters with the challenges. And he announced 2 minutes and 36 seconds. I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it.
Say it, por favor.
Stefano is one of my favorite athletes in this competition.
Why is that?
Oh, he's absolutely lovely. He's a great person to share the buoy with. He has a lot of knowledge and he likes to share. And he's a very good buddy in the buoy. And,
love it.
Yes, and he always has coffee.
That is
A great
that,
coffee.
Yes.
Great coffee
He
also.
has
yeah.
always it's not only coffee. He always has great coffee with him. So
Not just any coffee will do.
no. Stefano is a very, very strong athlete. He's been training for 2 years now. And he recently, I heard that he did more than 90 meters with bifins. So he's
Wow.
very, very
He's-
strong.
That is
Yeah.
a very, very good dive.
Very,
Yeah.
very dive. So actually, this is his very first competition. And what his profile says, never grab a tag in my life. And yeah, he has to change that now.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. And I think he's going to perform amazing. And we're going to keep hearing a lot of him.
I love that.
Yes.
And that's what's neat, especially now, having in the sport, the industry itself, is we're having a lot more athletes kind of come out of the woodworks with strong
See,
performances.
like, where were you this time?
I know. It's always a good indicator that things are
Yes.
growing.
Yes. Our first timer go to the challenge. Okay. He's. I also need to mention, like, I love the way that he always matches. The floating device has to be black. The wetsuit has
Yeah.
to be black. Everything has to be black.
Fins, everything.
Style.
Everything. Yes, Italiano, por favor.
Maybe some of the Italian companies will come out with some designer suits.
Well, there's a lot of good wetsuit already. I like it very minimalistic. I rather that than lots of colors. Yes.
Yeah.
But it depends. Like there's people that like bright colors. Like the Golden Boy, you see the gold wetsuit from Yucatan. It's very nice as well. Okay, we have 20 seconds to our official top, and he's relaxing. He has a nose clip, and 20 seconds to official top. We want to say thank you to one of our sponsors, Octopus. He's wearing an Octopus nose clip, and it holds even your soul, so it's amazing.
Holds so well that it holds your soul.
Yes.
So it doesn't come out
Okay.
of your nose.
Stefano announced 2 minutes and 36 seconds.
And the timer starts.
Smooth entrance to the water. Beautiful. Go, Stefano. Let's remember, guys, share the link. You can comment us. Dice Antonella. Forza, Stefano, forza. Thank you so much for texting us and writing us. We're happy to read your comments.
And answer any questions too if you guys have them.
Yes.
Dive time is 45 seconds.
45 seconds.
We have Pedro in the line and Pepe as well, and they're there to well, they're talking right now, but they're to do the coaching. It's
Family affair.
yes. Touchdown. And coming up, we can see the bouncing of the line. That means that the diver is coming back by pulling.
Nice strong pulls. Seeing that platform start to dip a little.
For safety, Rodrigo is the chief of safety from this competition. Thank you so much for the job that you do. Very admirable.
He's amazing.
Yes. And
You can see the man, the myth, the legend, Julian back there on the pink float.
yes, he gave me space finally, and I'm in charge now. We have 2 minutes and 36 seconds.
And we're coming up on 154.
Yes. A lot of tension. Pulling the line, very strong pulls. Okay. How's the time going?
221.
221. Let's remember this 220, 236.
236.
I'm sorry. Second language. And there it is. Oh, 2 seconds early.
A little quick.
A little bit, 2 seconds quick. But clean protocol.
I think
Beautiful dive.
I see a tag in the hood.
You see a tag.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Peeking out there a little bit.
Okay. Higher. Hold yourself higher. There you go. Yes. Ahí está. There you go. He's recovering. And do we see a tag?
I think he pulled it, yeah.
Can you pull it? Yeah.
And it's a white card.
Yes, white card. Happy dives. Big smile. Lovely. Congratulations, Stefano. You did a great job. Bueno. Ay, that was absolutely lovely.
So as he's getting unhooked, who do we have next? We have Chris McKay.
Chris McKay. Chris McKay is a freediving instructor that lives in Tulum. Chris McKay from Australia. He's going to attempt the 70 meters challenge, and he announced 2 minutes and 42 seconds dive. He's a very, very strong athlete as well. I'm really happy to see him in competitions because he's been a judge.
Yeah.
Like many times.
Judge and safety. Yeah, it's his
For all
first
sorts
time
of different
Yeah.
as an
comps.
athlete, yeah.
So it's really cool to see him as an athlete in this competition. I think it's very inspiring. And I know I've never been in the buoy with him, but I know that he's a great, great instructor.
He is a great instructor. Very, very nice guy. Very, very knowledgeable too.
Yeah, he's been freediving, has a lot of experience, and I know that he has been in very big World Cup in other big competitions around the world. I've seen that he was in Cyprus and many times in Ratan as well, and for World Cups and Caribbean Cups. So
Been a part of some world records, and I first met him in Curacao a couple years ago, and he's got such a bright personality. It's infectious. Great
Yes.
smile. Great with conversation. Overall, he's just a great dude.
yes. So he's relaxing right now, and he's holding the line. I'm gonna repeat. Chris McKay from Australia. He's gonna do 70 meters challenge, and he announced 2 minutes and 42 seconds in the discipline of free immersion. So go, Chris. He still has 2 minutes to relax, I think. Yes, 1 minute to relax. And he looks very serene.
He looks so happy out there.
Yeah.
he wears he doesn't wear sleeves.
I actually like that so much. I like that. And he didn't. It's not made. He cut the sleeves
Of the wetsuit.
of the wetsuit.
Yes,
So I think that should be pretty comfortable actually.
really.
Yeah, because you don't have like some wetsuits are like a little bit tight and it's sometimes.
But I see him in
difficult to
cenotes
pull.
many times, and I'm thinking like, oh my, he must be cold.
I don't think so. I know. I mean, not him.
Mhm.
Maybe somebody.
I would
but-
get cold.
Yeah.
Okay, he's relaxing right now and getting ready for his dives. Yeah. So we can
Announce.
find him in social media like Freedive Tulum, and he's a great instructor.
His announced dive time is 2 minutes and 42 seconds. To official top.
Very close to official top. And we can see Tavi is there. He's going to do the coaching. I love that. Everyone supports each other.
It is really, really nice.
Yes. I think when we are the line, you're just a diver. You don't. Doesn't matter the levels of your instructor or not. You're just a diver.
That's it.
That's it.
We all share the love for the same thing,
Exactly.
no matter where you're at in your journey.
Okay, he's doing packing. Getting ready. There he
And the
goes.
timer has started.
Very smooth entrance to the water.
Very nice, relaxed entry.
Let's remember that packing is a breathing technique, advanced freediving.
For advanced freediving,
And in essence, is putting a little bit more air to your lungs using your mouth, and it requires a little bit more experience for that. Let's remember that this is sport we not do alone ever, and always get in touch with a certificate instructor
Absolutely.
like Tanner from Depthwish.
Yes, we would love that. Come see us in Florida.
Yes. Send your comments. We want to see you. We want to see your comments. We want to see sharing the link.
And everybody who's watching at home, you guys are as big a part of this as we are here at the competition. Your support goes a long way. Just to grow the community, share it with friends and family, and it's a great way to learn some things.
I really like having you here in the studio. Your next time is like you have to learn Spanish to be in the next edition.
I know. I will. I'll come back a little bit more prepared. We are coming up on 1 minute and 23 seconds.
There are some people saying hi to Habla and to Libertad.
Yes.
Somebody saying that I'm so quiet. Gerardo. Sorry, Gerardo. Saludos, Gerardo. Esperaba tenerte por aquí, pero no te he visto, pero ya nos veremos pronto.
Let's remember that Chris announced 2 minutes and 42 seconds dive time for the 70 meters challenge. He's on his way back. We don't have the official gauge, but we are trying to make ourselves an idea of what's going on. We have 2 minutes of dive time to pull him back.
Very, very good. Strong pulls. Working the platform.
Yes.
2:15.
2:15.
And the timer starts when the diver's airways enter the water, and it stops when they come back out.
Yes.
For those who are watching at home or wherever you might be.
He's out.
Very in control. Sign, fresh. And happy dives, big smile.
No tag, he
No
said.
We're under the judge, and we have a yellow card.
Yellow card.
Good job, Chris.
It's a lot to be, instructing and teaching and
Yeah.
running a business, and then and seeing him coming out here and doing the challenge. It's a big shift.
Yes.
So kudos to him to be out here and attempting the challenge.
Absolutely. I wanted to have someone here in the studio later, Katie and Pedro, to do a quick interview. So stay tuned because we're gonna interview later the new national record and first timers. I really like to hear always about the first timers. I like that
The excitement.
Yeah.
and the energy that they have. So yes. If you guys want to see someone in particular, please
Let us know.
let us know, and we're happy to read you. And yes,
We'll go grab him and drag him into the
yes,
studio.
I can do that. Okay, we are doing the block right now of 70 challenge, and
Next athlete is
Max Gardien.
Max again.
And we also want to thank our sponsor, Depwish, for making this happen. And ta-da!
It's me. I'm here. No, I love it. Freediving is just, the community is the best that I've really ever experienced out of a lot of different sports that I've done.
Yes.
Never have I made such long-lasting life friends, such as, and trouble. Yes. And it's just like every time, it doesn't matter if you haven't seen somebody in a year, 2 years, 3 years. When you get back together, it's like really never.
Like it was yesterday.
Yeah.
Like for example, I see say every I don't know
Every
3 or 4
3 or
times
4 months.
a year, and it's still every time it's like, hey, what's like normal, really normal. And we met in competitions too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Was it was it one of these competitions?
Yes.
Okay.
It was in Azul.
He was in a Azul edition. I came here just to watch, and I think you did a national record at that come, and I was like super impressed. Like, I want to do that. And you inspire me a lot.
Oh.
Dinosaur. She's my favorite dinosaur.
That's a cute way to say it.
Dice Jaime, saludos y mucho éxito a los competidores, Safety Team y todo el staff. Nos vemos en la próxima edición. ¿Hiciste falta, Jaime?
Sí,
Hiciste falta.
ya tiene rato que yo no veo a Jaime, de hecho.
Jaime is a very strong athlete as well. He's a doctor, and he's been participating in a Azul Freediving Challenge for a while now. We are waiting for you in the next edition, for sure. 1 minute 30, official top. He's relaxing right now. Max performed his dive with a mask.
I think he's the only one, right?
Dep. He took the mask to meters. So it's very efficient when it comes to equalization. And Max gives amazing courses when it comes to cue. He's very precise and knows about the subject
Yes.
a lot.
Yeah.
So it's someone that you want to
Utilize.
yes
Absolutely. Reach
take
out
a-
to him if you guys are interested in learning more about equalization. I know that he's done quite a few, I guess you'd say, workshops and courses with a lot of the athletes here.
Yes,
And it's proven very well. So if you're interested, reach out to Max.
absolutely. Max Guardian, and he does this dive. I think he's we call it hands-free. That's the voluntary way to open the vacuum tube, and without touching his nose. So it's very efficient with his equalization. And he's relaxing right now. Yes, 20 seconds away from his official top.
Can you hands-free equalize?
Yes.
Can you?
Yes.
Jealous.
10, and just remind that Max announced 2 minutes and 38 seconds dive time. Last breath. a little bit of packing. And there he goes. Very smooth entrance to the water. Thank you, Cara. Like she's part of the studio as well. Our judge.
She's got a great voice for it out
She
there.
has a
Yeah.
great voice. Yeah, absolutely.
Also, another wonderful human.
Cara, sí. It's really funny too. Like I really like to have her around.
Yeah.
I'm always laughing. How much time did he say?
2:38.
2:38. Okay.
Coming up on 45 seconds dive time. A nice smooth free fall phase. Sinking his way on down. We're coming up on 1 minute and 15 seconds.
Let's remind again that Max Gardien from France is going to attempt this 70 meters challenge in free immersion, and his dive time was announced 2 minutes and 38 seconds. It was really precise as well yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's attempted this challenge a few times in the past editions. I'm not sure. Did he win one time too?
Yeah, so
Did he?
Yeah. He's a very, very strong athlete. They're sending grades from Italy to Stefano. Thank you so much for your comments. We're happy to read you guys. Let's remember to share the link and keep sending your messages.
$2.15.
2:15. Okay.
2:30. He's coming up. And
Ooh, very interesting, huh? I'm okay. Clean protocol.
We're gonna wait to tell you what we got on our watch until we get a ruling from the judges.
Yes. Max being Max. Yes. And we have a tag.
White
And we
card.
have a white card.
So on our watch up here in the studio, we have 2 minutes and 38 seconds.
The time at
14. So
Okay.
a reminder, this is not the official watch, but it sounds like there's some excitement. So
Yeah.
Yes.
We can't understand pretty much, but that sounds like
Yeah.
he's excited.
He looks happy. We can hear that he's happy. Happy dives. I love it. I don't speak French, and I will tell you what he's saying, but no idea. Good job, Max.
So maybe the prize will have to be split it in.
But
I know.
Probably. Could be.
I know it's
like
gonna
2 or 3 persons.
Okay, so we are in the final block of Azul Freediving Challenge. The last competitor is Roberto Guzman. Así que we're gonna keep doing this in English for Tanner.
please. I can sit here and nod my head, you know. And,
Like,
yep.
Yes.
Yes, but we're gonna do this in English. Roberto Guzman from Mexico. He's gonna attempt the 70 meters challenge in constant weight. That means that he's gonna wear the monofin in this attempt, and he announced 1 minute and 50 seconds. Let's remember that the monofin moves more water, so you get to be a little bit faster.
Yep.
In this discipline. same way, you have to be very efficient with the equalization.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yep, got to be on top of
On
things.
top, yes.
So what if he does quarters part of the
I have no
of
idea.
the ice, or
I
or
didn't
it
read.
will be still 1/3?
I didn't read the small
The small
the
letters.
small letters. I did not. I need to check that again.
Well, the sponsor is here.
I know what the conversation with Julian and I is going to be, which is going to be, we're going to have to bring a little bit more money to spread next time.
Yeah.
I think it's great though. I mean, freediving is a very difficult sport to make some money off of, especially as an athlete.
I know.
Yeah.
So it's really nice to like actually support
Yes.
these dives, with a monetary amount. Like
Yes.
they work so hard. They train hard. It's a lifestyle. It's not just you show up and jump in and things go well. So they're working all year round, to maintain this level of precision, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like competitions and gear, everything's an investment.
Mhm.
So yes. Ok, so saludos, Sash, mucho éxito a todos los competidores y a mi Sirenita Libertad. Gracias, Blanca, muchas gracias. Mandamos los mensajes. Saludos. It's Libertad's mother, one of my favorite athletes in this competition. And she's watching us. Thank you so much. Just remember, guys, you can share the link and send your comments. We're happy to read you and to answer your questions. So please do.
And too, if you guys have, special requests for athletes to be interviewed,
Yes.
comment, and we'll do our best to track them down and get them in here.
Drag him here. Libertad is everyone's favorite. Okay, we can see Roberto is getting ready and relaxing. And he looks very serene. He's 30 seconds away from his official top. And Roberto announced 1 minute and 50 seconds in constant weight. He's gonna wear monofin to do this challenge. And I'm pretty sure it's a very easy dive for him.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Looking very relaxed, getting ready for the dive.
8, 9.
Big peak inhalation. And we'll go.
Beautiful dog dive.
Great. Yeah.
Very precise. Yeah.
Very hard to do with a monofin and make it look clean.
Yes. We have to practice a lot to balance. Other like monofin, the one that he's wearing floats.
That's nice.
So
Yeah.
you have to be very efficient when you dog dive, otherwise your feet float.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
And when he did it the other day, what discipline did he do then?
I think it was Freshen.
Was it
No,
freehand?
he was doing
Bifins?
bifins.
Bifins.
So I think that's really, really cool that he's doing different disciplines with this challenge, especially if he hits the nail on the head, as we say, in multiple disciplines.
Yes.
That would be rad.
That would be really cool. Roberto is an instructor in Playa del Carmen. He has GM freediving. You get to train with him in cenotes. He's an amazing, amazing instructor and he was an instructor from Paranamaya as well. So he has a lot of experience in competitions and is an instructor. So it's a very, very complete athlete. And he also has a distribution of CETMA. CETMA is a great brand for freediving. So he's a great contact here in Mexico.
I did a no fins workshop with him.
Really?
Really?
Mhm. And helped no fins a lot. So if you guys are interested in learning more about no fins, I can say, from personal
Yeah.
experience that
We are actually thinking on planning on doing a workshop, no fins workshop with him, but in Mexico City for our students there.
would be awesome.
That's so
Yeah, yeah, I know, because it's something that if you don't practice,
cool. That was fast. Take monofin. Sorry, guys.
We got caught talking.
1
Yeah.
minute and 50 seconds.
You got one, probably,
Yeah, I
because
was.
we took like, yeah.
And we have a tag. We can see here the
I think
gilding.
he deserves 2/4 of it. If he does the exactly time twice, yeah.
We were talking about him, so we were just like, he's very good instructor. We have a white
Yeah,
card.
another white card.
Great job. Great job.
I think that one was going to be very close. On our watching the studio, it says 153, but we were caught yapping, and I didn't stop it right away.
Oh, well, yes, that's the. We should have you here more often. It gets really interesting in the talking. Okay, we are finished with the 70 meters challenge. Great athletes, very interesting.
Yeah.
Very
A
interesting.
lot of good performances today.
Very good performances. But thank you so much for watching. We're gonna take a little break now, and next we're gonna continue with the discipline of constant weight. So we're gonna see a lot of. Oh no! We have a special guest now. Yes. Thank you so much, Tanner.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
I'll try
Happy
to
to have
swing.
you here.
Yeah, I'll try to swing by a little bit later on.
See, you can leave your glasses here too.
Yeah, I'm taking these. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and keep watching, please.
Take a short break. See you in a while, guys. Estamos de vuelta, estamos ahora en el segundo bloque de la transmisión en vivo, la novena edición, correcto. Y bienvenidos de vuelta. En este bloque empezaremos con la disciplina de peso constante. Recordemos que peso constante es una disciplina donde pueden usar monoaleta o bialetas. Entonces, creo que vamos a ver un par de monoaletas en este bloque.
Tres personas.
Esperando que tengamos happy dives. Y
Tres
Adrián.
personas y una de esas va a ser intento de récord nacional, al parecer.
Va a ser un National Record Attempt. Entonces, esto se está poniendo cada vez más interesante. Muchos récords nacionales en esta edición. Gracias por vernos. Compartan el link, mándenos sus comentarios. Estamos muy felices de
preguntas,
de leerlos,
leer
claro.
preguntas. Felices de tenerlos aquí. Estamos muy a gusto en la palapa del cenote. Okay. We're going to switch to English now. We're going to announce our next diver. Our next diver is Janita Gencheva from Bulgaria. And Janita has been performing very well in this edition. She's been doing very, very well. Lots of national records and white cards, and very happy to have her. Right now we can see her in the line, and she's with her coach, relaxing and taking the time that she has to relax and prepare for the dive. This is she announced 34 meters in constant weight, and this is a national record attempt. Very interesting.
She has, if I'm not wrong, I don't know, maybe less than a year. Yes. We have her bio there.
Her bio right there. And she's a social media star, fitness model, and TV personality. She also is a designer. She did start freediving a year ago. She fell in love with the sport very quickly, and now she's giving the place to become more and more deep. It's great to have you. She's a first timer and also a national record. So I think it's a very, very good, very successful. Yes.
She has been training a lot.
With Chris McKay. Yes. She trains with Chris
Yeah.
McKay in Tulum.
She did two national records yesterday and the day before yesterday.
Yeah.
Yes.
And this
Yeah, she's
will be
setting
the third.
national
Nope.
record.
Yes.
We have 1 minute and 30 seconds for her for her official top.
I'm very sure this is going to be a very successful dive. She's been doing very well. And she looks very, very serene and confident. She's holding the line. She wears gloves too. I think she protects the sun. I'm not sure. Yeah, sometimes when I spend a few days in the water training, I get to have I call it the beard, because literally like this part of my face is exposed from the mask and the hoodie from the wetsuit, and then I get this weird tan line in my face, and it's part of the job. It looks like a beard. It's not nice. It's part of it. And we can see one of our safety divers behind Peter. Thank you so much to the safety team for this amazing job. They're really committed, and it's very challenging in the cenote to do safety.
Yeah, especially as Julian was saying about the underwater camera. It's an incredible tool for the staff in general as a safety to check, but it is quite challenging in here being part of the safety team, because we have the blurriness at the beginning. We also have a switch, so we're gonna have all the official top.
Remember, Janita Jancheva from Bulgaria, constant weight 34 meters, and this is a national record attempt. Here she's taking her last readings before her
Very
dive.
focused on the last breath.
Pre-equalization, and there she goes. As I was saying yesterday, this discipline, constant weight, you can do it either with bifins or with a modifier. Go, Janita. Okay, we can see Aurelio holding the line.
It's Pablo.
It's Pablo.
Yeah, it's
Pablo is
Pablo.
one of the judges. That is it.
As Julian mentioned yesterday, it's very important to have a big team. So in this case, we have a rotation system. That's a pretty accurate example of the rotation system, even with the judges. On the first block, we had Aurelio in the water. Now we have Pablo, and eventually we're gonna have Cara on the next one. So it's one of the things very important to have a big team.
Very organized. Very organized. Okay, so in second now.
And she's out. Yeah. Breathe. Mask. Off.
And clean
Signal.
side.
Yeah.
Good protocol.
It seems like we're gonna have another national record for her.
Those seconds.
As you're waiting for that.
Back. We have a white card.
We have a white card.
Great job, Anita. Congratulations. And we have a new national record.
Ooh.
Good job. So let's remind that this is the block of constant weight. It's a discipline that you can do either with bifins or monofin. So since this is a 3 days competition, we only have competitors for immersion, bifins, and non-bifins. Now we're gonna switch to Spanish. Vamos a anunciar a nuestra siguiente competidora. Nuestra siguiente atleta es Libertad Coronel.
Pero no es cualquier atleta.
Déjame terminar.
Es que la verdad es que no es cualquier atleta.
No es cualquier atleta.
Porque
¿Por qué?
justo lo mencionaste tú ayer. Es la...
Ella es mi atleta favorita en esta competencia. No, ella sí es la atleta favorita para mí en esta competencia.
Libertad. De hecho, hay mucha gente mandándole saludos.
Mensajes, sí.
Supongo que se le... sí. Pues vamos, prima. Libertad.
Mira, le pones también, le pone con expresión.
Sí.
Vamos, prima.
Vamos, prima. Es que, sí, pues vamos, prima.
Sí, claro.
Disculpen, no traigo lentes.
Celeste.
Marin.
Telma Durán, muchas gracias
Celeste,
por vernos y gracias por sus comentarios, nos encanta leerlos.
Exacto, no es cualquier atleta, gracias Telma. Libertad es su primera vez compitiendo en profundidad. En marzo estuvo en una competencia en Cozumel, que también fue su primera vez, pero en alberca. Entonces le deseamos lo mejor éxitos. Anunció 40 metros en constante volumen.
Tiene una monoleta muy linda, Molchanovs, color rosa. Me encanta porque, aparte ella es así como hablábamos de Stefano, que siempre busca estar como que in style, abajo del agua. Libertad, lo suyo es el negro y el rosa. Entonces, me encanta que siempre está como perfect matching. Tiene una monoleta Molchanovs de fibra de vidrio.
Me parece que
muy linda y nada, Libertad es muy eficiente con la monoleta y lo hace muy, muy bien. Ella es mexicana, recién acaba de terminar su curso de instructor hace un par de meses y es una excelente instructora de nivel 1, me gusta mucho cómo enseña. Y me pidió que le mandara saludos a la familia Durán y a sus primas. Dice Celeste Fan. Muchas gracias. Gracias por vernos. Compartan el link, háganos comentarios, nos encanta leerlos. Ahora tenemos un invitado especial en el estudio.
Especialísimo.
Más invitado que especial, pero acá andamos.
Claro, sí. Pedro, bienvenido.
¿Qué tal? Muchas gracias.
Felicidades por el récord.
Muchas
Qué
gracias.
gusto. ¿Cómo estuvo el museo? Cuéntanos.
Bonito, la verdad estaba tranquilo porque había cambiado la fecha del museo. Tuve 2 noches un poquito difíciles de no haber podido dormir. A veces tengo un poquito de insomnio, pero bueno, ayer logré solucionar el tema, descansé bien y hoy decidí hacer la bajada.
Se te veía muy fuerte, ¿eh? O sea, estábamos muy atentos al museo y se te veía muy fuerte, un protocolo muy limpio. Entonces, esperamos ver más metros, ¿eh?
Muchas gracias. Sí, fue un museo tranquilo, lo había practicado unos metros menos, pero ya lo había practicado en entrenamiento. Entonces tenía toda la confianza. Esperé el día correcto, creo que fue una buena decisión esperar a hoy. Y bien, la verdad estaba muy contento al salir tenía muchas ganas de hacer ese buceo, solo que tenía que haber estado esperando y por fin se pudo hacer.
Muchas felicidades.
Muchas gracias.
Es un verdadero gusto tenerte aquí y que sigas participando en Azul Challenge.
Así es. La verdad es una de las competencias mejor organizadas en las que he estado y no, todo el equipo de safeties, los jueces, la plataforma, los organizadores, el live streaming,
los presentadores,
camarógrafos, presentadores.
O sea, Dios
por eso, presentadores es live streaming. Aquí descubriendo nuevos talentos, ¿no?
Descubriendo nuevos talentos.
¿Qué hacía yo en otros lados?
Exacto. Vamos a regresar con Libertad. Y Libertad empieza su buceo. Una entrada fuerte. Tengo plena confianza que va a ser un buceo exitoso. Se acerca el juez Pablo a la línea para tocarla. Recordemos que Libertad anunció 40 metros en peso constante, con un tiempo de 1 minuto con 30 segundos. Estamos a la espera.
Debe ser un buceo fácil para ella.
Para ella sí, totalmente. Y le fue muy bien en esta competencia. Creo que todas fueron tarjetas blancas, estoy segura. Entonces, estoy segura que esto va a ser un buceo exitoso para ella.
Tiene toda la pinta para ser una competidora muy fuerte.
Totalmente. Justo hablamos de eso ayer.
Así lo demostró también en la alberca, creo. Sorprendió a muchos y bueno, ahorita también está sorprendiendo aquí en profundidad.
Y dije, vamos a seguir viendo un montón de ella, estoy segura de eso. Estamos esperando.
El estilo ese no se pierde nunca. Mira.
Jamás.
Kilvilla manos.
Hermoso, perfecto. Está buscando su tag adentro y tiene un tag. Una gran sonrisa y ahora esperamos a los jueces. Tarjeta blanca para Libertad. Muchas felicidades.
Felicidades, Alibe.
Excelente trabajo. Es una apneísta muy rápida. Creo que la hace muy bien.
¿A quién se parece?
Bueno, esas cosas pasan uno cuando tiene nervios, pero lo maneja. Entra turbo de repente. Felicidades, Libertad, un excelente trabajo. Estamos muy contentos. Regresando aquí al estudio, ¿qué planes tienes, Pedro? ¿Qué se viene esta temporada?
Yo dije, ahorita pues ir a comer, ¿no? En breve, pero... sí, esta temporada era iniciar en esta competencia con la bajada que se logró hoy. Entonces, contento porque el plan va conforme la idea. Y posteriormente Vertical Blue. Nos vamos a fines de junio para tener un tiempo de entrenamiento allá, preparación. Y la idea es finalizar en el Mundial CEMAS en Roatán. Esa es la idea. Y bueno, no es cierto, la última competencia seguramente va a ser la edición en la Azul Challenge.
Cerrando en México.
Exactamente, abriendo y cerrando en México, como debe ser. Y nada, pues contento y con mucha ilusión de esta temporada.
Cuéntanos, ¿vas a estar dando cursos en la zona?
Así es, aquí en la zona de Riviera Maya, que es Playa del Carmen, Tulum, Puerto Morelos y Cancún, estaré dando cursos y mucho coaching para entrenamiento para personas que quieran progresar en profundidad, en alguna disciplina en específico, temas de ecualización y eso. Si me quieren contactar, pueden buscarme en redes sociales como Pelle Tapia. Y nada, o aquí en la zona, que todos nos conocemos. Sí, de boca en boca se pasa.
Muchas gracias por
Así
estar
es.
aquí.
No, gracias por invitarme. Y también, no sé si alguien está viendo, pero agradecer mucho al equipo Double K que me ha apoyado para este año y estoy muy contento.
Mencionamos que te hiciste parte del equipo de
Hice parte
Sí,
de todo,
muchas
sí.
felicidades por eso.
Muchas
Qué
gracias.
gusto.
Perfecto. Pues bueno, muchas gracias. Que continúen con un hermoso día y a disfrutar los buceos. Ahora vamos a cochar al arte.
Gracias,
Vamos a
Pedro.
luchar. Gracias, Pedro.
Nos vemos.
Tuvimos Pedro. Me gustaría, creo que los mexicanos están haciendo un gran trabajo y se están a nivel mundial en lugares increíbles. Entonces quiero felicitar a los facilitadores de las competencias. Creo que Prana y Azul han hecho y han creado este espacio para nuestro desarrollo como atletas y son esa clave en todo esto, ¿no? Sin todo este team esto no podría ser posible. Entonces, gracias a nuestros patrocinadores, gracias a Prana, a Azul Freediving Spring por hacer esto posible. Queremos mencionar también a Journey Sports y decir que todos nuestros atletas están siendo asegurados durante esta competencia. Son parte esencial de esto. Quiero invitar a alguien más al estudio. I'm going to switch to English now. Here, you're going to join us, but we are going to get ready and for Arturo's dive, and then going to get back to you, ¿ok? Vamos a pasar rapidísimo a español. En la línea tenemos ahora a Arturo Cerratos, es un apneísta súper. Él anunció un buceo en peso constante, lo hará con la monoleta a 63 metros con un tiempo de buceo de 2 minutos y 20 segundos. Él entrena en cenotes, no es su primera competencia, es un apneísta bastante experimentado y es un verdadero gusto tenerlo siempre compartir con él. Ahora lo vemos que se está preparando, relajado. Trae un traje Crazy, que es uno de mis favoritos porque es súper elástico y delgado. Entonces, los trajes Crazy son ideales para competir y entrenar mucho. Y con su... Creo que no usa noodles, ¿verdad? Está nada más así, flotando tranquilamente. Por la profundidad que anunció, algunos divers optan por usar una lamparita para iluminar la línea. De repente te llegas a desorientar un poco cuando no tienes lámpara. No sé si
Sí, sí. Bueno, para mí, a partir de los 50 metros, cajón de la lámpara. Al menos en este cenote, porque sí, por la nube, por la línea que se crea, pues se apaga la luz.
Sí. En alguna ocasión, en una bajada, pensé que estaba viendo la línea, no tenía lámpara, y la línea que estuvo ahí, como que siempre la estuve imaginando, y eso no estuvo divertida. Entonces, sí, es una buena herramienta traer una lámpara para iluminar. Podemos ver a Coach ahí, es en sombra, tratando de darle comfort, para que esté cómodo. No estoy segura si este buzo es PV, pero es una profundidad que lleva entrenando ya varias semanas.
O sea, ¿ya la entrenó o es PV?
En esa disciplina me parece que sí. Estamos a 1 minuto de su shot top. Queda un momento para relajarse, para calmar. Tenemos ahí en la línea con el coaching a Estefano, a Pedro, al cocodrilo también. Qué lindo es tener a tus amigos ahí para recibirte después de un buceo exitoso. Entonces, es creo que de las mejores sensaciones cuando ves caras familiares.
30 segundos para el buceo de Arturo.
Se le ve sereno, tranquilo. Estamos a 10 segundos de su shot. Profunda, hace packing, se voltea y muy eficiente su cuerpo. Tenemos a Arturo Cerratos de México que anunció un buceo de 63 metros en peso constante con un tiempo de 2 minutos y 20 segundos.
toda la banda.
Sí, qué afortunado, me encanta ver. Ok. Debo de mencionar que Arturo es un apnista, no quiero decir lento, pero es muy eficiente. O sea, ¿qué quiero decir con esto? Que se toma su tiempo, se asegura que su ecualización está bien ejecutada, se disfruta bucear con él. Gracias, Cintia. Vamos, Artu. 1 minuto de buceo. Y touchdown. Viene de regreso y va el primer safety. Acompañar. Segundo safety, nuestro buen Peter. Y Pablo, nuestro juez, le da espacio para que performe su protocolo. Y en cualquier momento aparecerá en la superficie. 2 minutos de buceo. Se acerca y vea, se ve fresco, limpia la señal y se le ve recuperándose. Sonríe. Happy dives. Tenemos un tag. Hermoso.
De nuevo, los 30 segundos más largos de la historia.
Felicidades, Arturo. Muy buen trabajo. Muchas felicidades. Una tarjeta blanca. So we're back in the studio. And with a special guest, and she's one of my favorite athletes in this competition.
Sasha, just her name who's not your favorite.
Stop it. I love everyone. I'm full of love.
I think you have the hashtag for the competition. Happy dives.
Happy dives.
Happy dives.
How do you feel?
I feel good. I was very nervous for the dive today. Yes. But Roberto said, you can do it. And you all said,
You can do it.
you can do it. And then I did it.
It was a PB?
See,
Congratulations.
by 3 meters.
By 3 meters.
Yeah. I'd only done 43 before.
Okay.
I tried 44 one day in training, but just barely turned it 40 because I didn't feel it. But today I was like, it's last chance, last day.
And you did it.
And it was,
We did see your
Yeah,
tag
we
on
saw
the
you.
water,
Yeah.
and we were really precise with the grabbing, and
that's what I mostly was visualizing because I did a competition last month and I did the 43 CNF and I didn't have a place to put the tag. And I lost 8 seconds at the bottom. Tried to, you could see it on my dive, tried to put it in. Today I thought, hand up, reach down, grab, stick the tag, and then get back up.
it was really efficient. And those 8 seconds are very important when you are on the water. Very valuable.
At the bottom plate, you want to be the more efficient, no? Grabbing the tag and putting the tag in a safe place to take it up.
Everything was clean, and the surface, the protocol, it's beautiful.
Thank you. It felt good, and it was actually shorter than the
43?
The 43.
Oh.
Still more strokes to come up.
Yeah.
But it was a beautiful way.
What's your plans for the next season?
I can go next comp. I can go to Rotan in August. I would love to try Caribbean Cup like Sasha did last year, but we'll have to see with work. And otherwise, definitely September. I will be back, and I think by then the mouth fill. I need to get the mouth fill so I can go deeper in the other disciplines.
I think it's one of the skills that actually require the most from athletes.
Yeah.
That it's
It has to be really efficient, very precise, and I think you've been doing a lot. I mean, we're talking about your hands-free equalization, and that you took the hands-free Q over 40 meters. It's quite impressive.
Yes, but then it was like starting over to do a frontal, but now the frontal is good. And I think deeper and deeper.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
We're gonna switch to Spanish now. Vamos a hablar en español. En la línea tenemos a Paco Trap de México. Paco es un alpinista sólida a través de su carrera como alpinista. Creo que una de las ediciones y ha hecho un excelente trabajo con esto. Paco anunció 65 metros en peso constante Bifing. Hemos terminado con el bloque de peso constante. Paco anunció 65 metros en peso constante violetas en un tiempo estimado de 2 minutos y 20 segundos.
Somebody asked, chess competitions, maybe, Katie?
See, this morning in the car I was with Max, Sean, and Roberto, and Max and Sean were playing each other in chess in the back on the way here. Max won. So everyone in the car was playing chess, and we did bring 2 chess sets for later.
Oh, really?
The real competition.
That's not rare.
No.
That's normal.
Because we have to wait here before the announce of the winners, so there's plenty of time to kill. Like 2 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't bring a hammock to take a sleep, you start doing other things. Literally.
Chess lessons.
Yes, we have chess lessons with GM Freediving as well. Ok, nos estamos acercando al official top de Paco. 20 segundos a su official top. Paco es un apneísta mexicano. Anunció un buceo de peso constante violetas a 65 metros con un tiempo estimado de 2 minutos y 20 segundos. Esto es un TV 5 metros a lo que anunció.
1, 2, 3, 2, 1.
Está en su última respiración. Empieza su buceo. Ok, un dog dive bastante coordinado. Muy bien. Sashi Flashy no compite, no en esta edición, posiblemente en la otra. Gracias Perfect Sunset por vernos. Esperamos vernos pronto.
Hi, Gustavo.
Hi, Gustavo. That crocodile is Pepe Salcedo, and that's a floating device that AIDA does not regulate. Okay. Estamos esperando, podemos ver a Estefano y a Pepe en la línea para dar coaching. 1 minuto de buceo. Estamos esperando a un safety. Peter.
El segundo safety, Arturo.
Gracias por sus comentarios. Pueden compartir la liga. Nos encanta leerlos. Si tienen alguna pregunta o alguna apneísta que quieran ver aquí en el estudio, por favor, háganoslo saber. 1 minuto 45. Pablo, nuestro juez, le da un poco de espacio para que performe su protocolo. Regresa. Se refresco.
Estamos a la espera del juez. Se le ve una sonrisa. Happy dives. Tenemos un tag. ¿Se tiene tag? Tenemos un tag. No alcanzo a ver. Muy buen trabajo. Parece que se dio la vuelta un poco antes, entonces fue una tarjeta amarilla, pero igualmente muchas felicidades, Paco. Muy buen esfuerzo.
So we're back to the studio.
Katie, congratulations again. It was a beautiful dive.
And for training with me, both of you. Super helped. For sure.
Training and cheering.
Training, cheering, eating burritos afterwards.
Yes, of course.
Yeah,
I am only here for the burritos.
It's all part of the diving.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for your visit, and I hope I see you in the next edition.
Yes.
Tenemos a otra invitada súper especial.
Hola.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Bien. Bienvenida. In English or Spanish? What do you think?
We can do English.
You can do English. Congratulations on your performance in the competition. We were super excited about your dive.
It wasn't my best performance, but
But how do you feel? Because we were talking also about this decision of not going all the way to the bottom, or I mean, go to the way or don't go to the way. You know, that decision when you don't want to put yourself in a place you can't be. You're not feeling 100%.
Talking about the really fine line that is between pushing yourself a little and like being humble and just keeping an attitude.
Yeah.
And so like we can do this another time. And as I said yesterday, Carly said to me this lovely sentence is like freediving is for life, and we have a lot of opportunities to attempt whatever we need.
exactly.
That was our doctor.
That was our doctor making a.
Yeah. So, like you said, there is a very fine line in any competition or in any competitive sport, or for anyone that has a competitive mindset. That you're like, oh, like go big, go home, like go hard, push yourself. You're not in pain. You're not growing, and like many other sports do that. Freediving is completely different than that. The more relaxed you are, the better that you know yourself, and the better relationship that you have with the water. The more that you're going to enjoy it.
Here is thing I tell to my students constantly is here we don't push. We don't push to pain ever.
No.
And you stay calm, relax, and when it gets a little bit uncomfortable, like let's reformulate this.
Yeah.
Again.
Understanding like what is uncomfortable, okay, and what is pain and what is not okay for you to be doing, pushing yourself. And yeah, I decided to turn around early. There was a lot of mistakes with my dive, a lot. So I actually took notes. And from one, I've been out of the water for a year and a half. So I was training no fins for pool. So I made the mistake of assuming it was the same. It is not. And I was like, okay, yeah, 40 half felt good with free immersion. I did 5 fins. I've done like 60 something on the pool. I should be able to do it like on depth.
It's really impressive though that you, after 1 year and a half out of the water, you
just jump off there.
That was a flipping coin. I was still okay, and it turns out very good. What I'm trying to say is like the stamina is always there, but it takes you at least 2 weeks to be like, okay, here we are, well so done.
Yeah,
at least for me.
Yeah, it does. For free immersion and no by fins, it was not a problem.
Yes.
No fins, I'm used to training with the nose clip.
Yes.
And one of the things that I struggle with is having my eyes open underwater. So I was panicking for like in my dive. So let's watch this.
We're gonna back to the water and we're gonna switch to English. Tenemos en la línea español, perdónenme. Tenemos en la línea a Mariel Barjau, mexicana. Ella anunció 53 metros en peso constante y aletas. Mariel es una instructora de apnea que reside, me parece que en Ciudad de México y da cursos en Acapulco también. Es una súper fuerte en alberca y esta es su primera competencia de profundo. Es una que muy bien. Respiración profunda. Empieza su buceo. Mariel también participó en la competencia que hubo en alberca en marzo, sí, Cozumel, ¿no? Y también dio unos números sólidos, bastante sólidos. Es una pista muy fuerte. Ella entrena y trabaja con Blackfin Freediving en Playa del Carmen y imparte cursos en La Paz, en Ciudad de México y en el Acapulco. Entonces, estoy segura que vamos a ver un montón más de Mariel. Feliz de tenerla por aquí, en la zona. ¿45 minutos de buceo?
45 segundos de buceo.
Perdón,
Es que ya, nos hace falta un poco de agua. Anunció 2 minutos, así que ya debe estar llegando, esperemos, al plato. Sí. ¿Ya dijeron touchdown o algo así? Creo que no. Parece que no.
Un minuto 15 de buceo.
Y ahí está Malek. Hace un buen protocolo. Y parece que
Estamos. Me gusta que esté sonriendo. Happy Dive.
claro. Lo que hemos estado hablando, esa fina línea entre empujarte y romper un límite y saber mantenerte prudente, no arriesgar tu cuerpo, no
Como y escucharte, y a veces aunque la mente llega a ser un poquito más rápida que
el cuerpo, que las decisiones.
Sí, las decisiones. A mí me gusta tocar la línea porque de repente me traiciona el subconsciente y entonces mi regla en particular es no toques
la línea.
Por eso disfruto mucho de ese constante. Me gustan algunos atletistas que tienen que están colocando unas ligas en las piernas para poder los lugares, ¿no? Siempre te es una bonita amarrármelos.
Es como cuando estás de bebé y te ponen en tu
Exacto.
Tu camisa de fuerza de bebé.
Totalmente. Sí. Que a veces es la ecuación y algo que le digo a mis alumnos es realmente la importancia de identificar qué es. Y si llega a ser algo como ansiedad o miedo, se pone el nombre, ¿no? Es algo que todos sentimos, es algo muy natural. Y es que el miedo tiene una chamba súper fuerte en nuestro día a día porque tiene un trabajo de mantenernos vivos. Entonces, creo que es un sentimiento que tiene que tratarse con mucho cariño, o sea, con mucho cuidado.
Como aceptarlo, abrazarlo y luego poder trabajar.
Exacto, porque es realmente parte de nosotros, es súper, ¿no? O sea, no hay ni nada de vergüenza o detrás de esto. La admisión es muy bien. Y sí, casi de por qué te regresaste por miedo, o sea, y está bien, o sea, está bien. Sí, para mí ha sido eso, la oscuridad y lo que he estado trabajando en profundidad y me hizo very difference. La mayoría de las veces han sido totalmente conmigo. Entonces, no hay nada malo detrás. Sí. Empujar a que comparten y decir.
Miedo fue una de las emociones que no sentí y que es algo muy lindo y se lo agradezco a los safeties que tenemos porque, o sea, tienes todo ese equipo que está aquí para apoyar. Estás segura, ya sabes que no te vas a morir. No te va a pasar nada. Y que vas a estar bien. Tenemos el equipo de instructores, del motor, los safeties, los judges, todos los doctores que tenemos aquí. Algo que es muy difícil encontrar en el sector de medicina es doctores que entiendan lo que sucede cuando vas a estas comunidades. Entonces, por ejemplo, Chris, recuerdo de las veces que he entrenado con él, me decía así, mira, escuches, o sea, alguien está tosiendo en la otra boya, o sea, pon esa atención. Porque están tan acostumbrados a ver los síntomas, o sea, cuando saben que alguien está haciendo blackout, cuando saben que alguien está esforzando más, cuando reconocen cada síntoma de hipoxia.
Ya está del estado mental, ¿eh? O sea,
Sí,
creo
sí, sí,
que
sí.
tanta experiencia es fácil leer en qué lugar está. O sea,
Sí.
vamos a regresar a la línea and we're going to switch to English now. Thank you everyone for watching. Remember, you can share the link to keep watching us and give us your comments. We're happy to read you and to answer your questions. Okay, your next athlete is Konstantin Garyev from Canada. Konstantin announced a dive of 52 meters in constant weight bifits with a time of 1 minute and 55 seconds. The Konstantin has been performing very well during the competition. He has a lot of white cards. I'm not sure. He's a strong diver, and he's been doing very, very well. I really like his wetsuit. I do see it. He has a very nice blue wetsuit, and I really, really like it.
You love gear.
I love you.
Yeah, you are.
I love you.
You're the go-to person.
Yes.
For
I have 3
choosing-
shirts, 1 short, and lots of fans.
I want to be like you when I grow up. Have like all my things organized and color matched, and
It becomes a, I don't know,
obsession.
obsession. Like, yeah, I like buying gear. Especially because in Mexico it's difficult to put your hands in nice gear. So it's a little bit complicated.
Yeah.
So I think a great option here is Cressy. It's one of our sponsors, and I'm gonna use space to thank Cressy for this making this happen. It's most of my gear is from Cressy, and it's one that you can put your hands on here.
It is one of the biggest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're 20 seconds away from his official top. He's looking for the line. There he is. He found it. And he's relaxing and getting ready. You can see, I think it's Chris McKay that is right there. He's going to make the coaching. As I said, it's very nice to have like a familiar face when you get out of the water.
Yes.
Okay, he's taking a deep breath, packing, and there he goes. Very smooth top tie. Lovely. Go Constantine. He's an amazing athlete. I think we're going to see a lot of him in the next. He comes every edition with new marks, and he's doing very, very well.
Who does he usually train with?
Every time he comes with Pranamaya to train, and we see him very often in the line because I think he comes like 2 weeks early before comp to train, and this is a very short time to that, and he still does it amazing.
2 weeks, I think, is a perfect time though, because then you get exhausted, or or for me, my ears. Then I get like an infection like around 2 weeks, and then I cannot compete. And
But I think you have to be very clear when it comes to your resting. I've done like 1 month training before the competition, and I felt amazing.
Yeah.
And but yes, having your days perfectly planned to rest properly.
yeah,
Okay, we are 1 minute and 30 seconds.
can see Pepe and the crocodile.
The crocodile is somewhere there. Oh, there's 1 minute and 45 seconds. So, see you. Second now. The blue wetsuit.
There it is. Goggles. Nose clip. Signal. And he's okay.
Very clean signal. Okay. I'm not sure if it has a tag. I don't quite
He's
see.
pulling it out. There it is.
There's the tag. Big smile, happy dives. White card. Congratulations, Constantine. You do a great job. White card. That's my new hashtag. Happy dives. Happy dives? Yes. Yeah. I like it. That you heard, that's our producer manager. He's invisible to the camera, but he's here giving us direction and very happy to have him here. Otherwise, it would be a mess. I'm very grateful. Keeping everyone in check. Yes. He's the one who's in charge, actually. I'm just behind.
He made sure each athlete had a card that talks about like a little bit our background that we do. Like it's free diving, a beautiful picture. It looks all nice and organized, and everybody loves those cards. So thank you for doing that. Thank you for putting that together.
Well, it has been. We're on the final countdown almost. Today.
How many athletes do we have left?
Today we had 43 athletes, and we're halfway there. Yes, in this competition we did something differently. Instead of doing like a pyramid system from the shallowest to the deepest and then to the shallowest again, we separate through disciplines. So we started the day with a CNF and then went to constant weight bison, and finalizing the day with free immersion. I think it gives a little bit more clarity to the people that is watching.
Yes.
What's going on actually.
Yeah, that is very true because so many times you're like, oh, well, prior one went deeper. And people didn't understand the difference between no fins, 5 fins, monofin. So for the public, I think it's easier to follow. And also, I've seen other competitions that they do based just on your depth. So they stick to the pyramid option, and with this one, you see different depths, and I feel like if you just talk to the organizer, it's like, hey, I need to get out of here early.
Yes.
Or
well, actually, they was talking like we cannot decide like at what time of the day you're gonna do it. That's one of the most challenging parts, like breaking habits in order to. Yeah, it's part of competing. You don't know what's your dive time the next day. I was thinking like for myself, I'm a lazy diver, so I like to dive afternoon. Like my dives are not good, like very early in the morning. I'm like still sleeping, but it's really challenging. At least for me, like I rather dive afternoon than really early in the morning. I do not work that early.
I am a morning person, but this past few days, just being able to be here, getting used to the environment, and relaxing into the dive worked really well. Today I did feel a little rushed for the morning people, so I got here with plenty of time still.
We have our next athlete in the list is Vanessa Estor from Uruguay, so we're going to switch to Spanish now. Vamos a hablar en español. Vanessa Estor de Uruguay. Vanessa es una alpinista, fue la primera uruguaya en llegar a la cumbre del Everest, mujer uruguaya. Está súper fuerte en apnea, hemos visto una progresión muy sólida en sus buceos. Vanessa anunció un buceo en peso constante violetas por 52 metros y esto es un récord nacional. Así es, está intentando un récord nacional en este reto. Vanessa bucea con máscara
He entrenado con ella un par de veces y bueno, es una pista muy buena. Estoy segura que vamos a ver mucho de ella.
El equipo de el drone de abajo del agua de Aquamex está preparando el equipo. Veamos a ver
si nos es posible ver este buceo abajo del agua. La ves respirando, se le ve serena, tranquila, con calma. Tiene 30 segundos para su official top. Está en los últimos momentos antes de su buceo. Buscas hacer un escaneo de tu cuerpo, buscando que esté relajado pero listo. Es una sensación difícil de explicar. Tu corazón esté latidos tranquilos y official top. Y ahí. Vanessa anunció un buceo en peso constante de aletas a 52 metros. Esto es un intento de National Record. Vamos, Vanessa.
Y tenemos la cámara debajo del agua lista. Podemos ver.
Ok. Ahí viene. Vemos. Está en la fase de caída libre. Caída libre es cuando encuentras tu flotabilidad negativa y buscas ser eficiente con tus movimientos, ahorrando energía, únicamente enfocándote en la ecuación. Se le ve relajada, tranquila y llega. Tenemos un tag. Hermoso. Muy en control. Una pata eficiente, se guarda el tag y va de regreso. Muy buen trabajo. Quizá podamos ver alguno de nuestros safeties, posiblemente por la profundidad, ¿no? Ahí apenas se ve.
Las sombras.
Ahí las sombras. Gracias, safeties, por este excelente trabajo.
Es como ver a dos ángeles.
Sí, tal cual. Regresamos a la superficie y esperando el protocolo, esperando celebrar un nuevo récord nacional.
145.
Estamos a la espera. 2 minutos. Se acerca. Máscara, señal, limpia. Y tiene un tag en la mano. Tenemos un tag. Vamos a la espera de los jueces. Estoy segura que esto va a ser una tarjeta blanca. Tenemos una tarjeta blanca. Felicidades, Vanessa, por este récord nacional. Muy buen trabajo. Muchos récords nacionales en esta edición, ¿eh? Creo que tomamos un muy buen flow desde el inicio de la competencia, o sea, con muchas tarjetas blancas, muchos buceos exitosos. Ya ha sido maravilloso el tener tantos buceos bien ejecutados, ¿no? Totalmente. Regresamos al estudio. Estoy un poco fuera de cuadro por ahí.
Sí,
me acerco un poquito más.
Saludos a mi hermano que nos está viendo. Hola, hermanito. Mi familia.
Grandísimo. estamos aquí en este espacio. Vamos a tener a Max, que tenemos aquí al lado. Venga, Max. Max no se peinó, entonces está estresada por eso. Bienvenido, Max.
Gracias.
You want to do this in English or you rather Spanish?
Como quieras.
Vamos a hacerlo en español.
Bueno, en español, entonces.
Español, pues felicidades, Max. Creo que fuiste de los más acertados en tiempo. No sabemos exactamente qué va a pasar por ahí, pero creo que sí le dimos allá clavo, ¿no? Con el timing.
Es que, ¿cómo se dice? Me encabroné un poco ayer porque tenía una otra palabra más fea en la cabeza, pero bueno, porque ayer fui a 0.10 segundos.
Yeah.
Entonces fui como, Manchester en la frente del vídeo, como, ay. Entonces mi objetivo hoy fue de hacer 2:38.5, okay. Como la mitad, como más perfecto. Okay. Y a ver si logré, pero puede ser.
Max, un superneísta, él da cursos y workshops de ecualización en Riviera Maya. Creo que varios de los atletas que están acá han tomado algún workshop contigo.
Casi la mitad, ¿no?
Casi la mitad,
casi
entonces...
la mitad de los 60 personas que tenemos aquí.
Son muy eficientes estos workshops. Max tiene un récord con máscara, ¿hiciste un peso variable?
Sí, correcto, de 115 con variable en máscara cabeza.
Sí. Peso variable es una disciplina que no es parte de la competencia y es en esencia estar sujetos a un plomo que te ayuda al descenso. Ajá. Y la eficiencia tiene que venir en el ascenso, que es la parte también retadora.
Sí, correcto. Regresas como puedes.
Como debes, como lo que se planea.
Como puedes, sí, con una aleta o no, pero sí depende. Tenemos quien Eduardo por aquí.
Vamos a regresar a la línea y tenemos en la línea a Eduardo Escalante de México. Eduardo anunció un buceo de peso constante violetas a 50 metros. Eduardo es un apnista súper fuerte, no es su primera competencia, ha estado en varias ocasiones siendo parte de Azul Freediving Challenge. Y también es un miembro súper activo dentro de nuestra comunidad. Creo que ha estado entrenando con varias escuelas, se le ve seguido en los cenotes entrenando. Y aparte es alguien muy agradable con quien estar en la línea. Me gusta estar con Eduardo.
Sí.
Y ayer utilizó la monoleta y le fue muy, muy bien. Es rapidísimo.
¿Sí?
Muy, muy rápido buceos. Ahora va a
utilizar... que es el pedo de las setmas, son demasiado rápido, es como casi cheating, es que...
Not cheating.
Es como, sí, es demasiado rápido, es increíble.
Increíble.
Esto.
Sí, son unas aletas
es muy placente, la verdad.
Muy. Disfruto mucho los buceos con Chatma, creo que es un gran gear.
Lo probé solo una vez, pero wow. Cuando pasas de una monoleta que ya está eficiente a eso, es como, puedo ganar 10 metros con eso así, tal cual, es literal, de verdad. Sí. Puedo ver que Monse está de acuerdo, ¿eh? Sí. Es por eso, de verdad, creo que es por eso que todos los atletas en el mundo, al momento que las monoletas salieron, todos ganaron 10 metros, así, o casi.
Tenemos ahora a Eduardo en sus últimas respiraciones antes de su buceo. Eduardo anunció 50 metros de profundidad en la disciplina de peso constante violetas. Tengo entendido que ese es un buceo que ya había hecho antes. Estamos seguros que va a performar muy, muy bien. Muy bien en esta competencia, entonces no estoy seguro que lo va a hacer muy bien. Se está relajando, está a 20 segundos de su official top. Le verá bastante sereno, tranquilo. Tenemos a Pepe con el cocodrilo listo para hacer coaching. Y es el official top. Toma una respiración profunda. Un poco de packing. Y tiene una entrada muy relajada al agua. Divino.
Bastante eficiente, es correcto.
Eficiente. Creo que una de las cosas que a mí se me ha olvidado hacer en algunas ocasiones es meterme agua a la hoodie y es una sensación espantosa. Entonces tengo que recordarme constantemente al abrir esto porque si no se vuelve un buceo bastante incómodo.
Sí.
Creo que se genera un vacío por la presión, si es un espacio que o lo rellenas de agua o será ecualizado.
Por eso que no me gusta tanto personalmente prepararme parado así derecho, porque lo tienes que hacer al último momento y de verdad tienes que hacer, hay otras cosas que hacer cuando vas a bajar, y si te preparas bien al fondo, en la espalda. ¿Qué es
Está
eso?
Eduardo, llega al bottom plate y sube de una manera bastante eficiente y busca la posición de flecha, que esto es para ser un poco más hidrodinámico, y va de regreso. Podemos ver a alguno de nuestros safeties quizás. Muy bien, regresamos a la superficie y en cualquier momento vamos a ver a Eduardo aparecer en la línea. Está Pablo dando espacio para que el atleta pueda hacer, o sea, nuestro juez dando espacio. Y ahí está.
Hay un buen protocolo.
Señal. Y bastante limpia su protocolo.
Claro.
Tenemos un tag. Ahí está.
Correcto.
Tenemos un tag. Okay, happy dives. Estoy segura que hay una sonrisa por ahí. Happy dives. Sí. Y tarjeta blanca. Felicidades, Eduardo. Muy, muy buen trabajo.
Podemos ver de aquí que él tiene hoyo en su ¿cómo se dice?
En su gorrita. ¿En su gorrita?
Ajá. Para facilitar el pancito de agua. Bueno.
Bueno, pues muchas gracias, Max, muchas gracias, Luna, por compartir un poco de su tiempo con nosotros en el estudio.
Gracias a ustedes por estar aquí todo el día, narrando cada museo, así que muchas gracias.
Gracias. Y ahora... Ok, nuestro siguiente competidora va a ser Sara Zorrilla de España con 45 metros en peso constante con vialetas. Vemos que ya se prepara junto a la línea.
So I was like, I did a few, and then like there's the end.
Well, I'm glad that you made the smart move. It was feeling good.
Yeah.
But I like the tank top.
Bueno, al parecer ahí. Ok, vemos que Sara se prepara. Al parecer tenemos varios coaches. Está Estefano en el agua, está Pepe con el cocodrilo que no se puede perder de vista. Y Sara me parece que también es su primera competencia de profundidad. Tiene relativamente poco de hacer apnea, creo que tiene menos del año. Y le ha ido bastante bien. Ayer y antier tuvo ambos buceos con una tarjeta blanca, así que está buscando su tercer tarjeta blanca.
De pronto quizás puede estar, bueno, no, siento que está compitiendo por el first timer, el overall, quizás. Pero Pero
Yo creo que sí se lo
independientemente,
lleva,
sí, independientemente de eso, la verdad es que en estos 3 días le ha ido bastante bien. No ha habido ninguna complicación dentro de sus buceos y la veo muy, muy relajada.
Se le ve bastante cómoda, sale fresca. Y bueno. Por aquí vemos que hay gente apoyándola. Ivonne, Longa, vamos, Sara. También hay gente apoyando a Habla. Habla vendrá en unos cuantos. No unos cuantos. Todavía falta un rato para que pase Habla. Es la penúltima. Antes del break, el segundo break, me parece. Vemos a Pedro también. ¿Sí es Pedro?
Bueno, acabamos de ver ahí a Pepe pasando con el cocodrilo. Es importante mencionar, digo, ya que nos hizo la mención, gracias. Ayaqua es uno de los patrocinadores, entonces es parte también importante de esta logística. Las tomas subacuáticas que hemos tenido en las transmisiones de los 3 días. Y también scooters, por si quieren ir, por si quieren disfrutar un poco de esos juguetitos subacuáticos. La verdad es que vale mucho la pena. Son muy, muy divertidos.
Falta menos de un minuto para el buceo de Sara.
Top, sí.
Y tenemos a un invitado aquí en el estudio.
Hola, ¿cómo están?
Arturo Cerratos.
Arturo Cerratos,
¿Cómo
bienvenido.
estás?
Gracias, bien, bien.
Bien, bien.
Muy contentos aquí.
Vamos,
a punto de ver a Sara que va a entrar.
Sí, sí, justo. Estamos próximos a su official top.
Ya fue su
Sí.
official top.
Está en el plus. Está muy fuerte esta niña. Vamos a ver cómo le va. Bonita entrada. ...45 metros by fins. ¿La podemos ver ahorita allá abajo?
Sí, tenemos la
de lujo.
tecnología.
De hecho, podemos verla
Mayo
ya.
Deportes,
Ahí va.
Mayo Sports.
La chica tiene como 6 meses practicando el deporte. Está hecha una máquina.
Vemos que sigue pateando. Llega al plato. Uy.
Que se pasa.
Da la vuelta. Y de subida.
Justo esa parte de la estrategia de elegir patear todo el tiempo, de pronto puede jugar a favor, puede jugar para mantener una velocidad, ¿no? Entonces
vamos al primer safety.
Va a ser un buceo bastante rápido. En cualquier momento puede salir. La verdad, esa fuerza, sí, ya. Esa fuerza de patada es increíble.
Facilito para Sara, ya domina esas profundidades. Un minuto 45 y sale. Respira. Perfecto protocolo,
Bien.
muy bien. Buena bajada.
Saca su tag.
Bien, muy bien.
Muy fuertes los atletas en esta competencia, ¿no? Aunque vienen todos muy preparados.
Sí, la verdad es que han tenido bastante tiempo de entrenamiento y mucha fuerza, ¿no?
Y tarjeta blanca para Sara. Felicidades, Sara. No, muy, muy buen buceo. Muy bien. Bueno, regresando al estudio con Arturo, cuéntanos, ¿cómo te sentiste en tu
Bien,
buceo?
bien, estuvo divertido, la verdad. Yo estoy ahorita tratando de conquistar esa profundidad de 60 metros
Ajá.
y pues un poco el objetivo pues, de los próximos meses es empezar a llegar a 60 pues, de una forma muy limpia y
¿Cómoda?
cómoda, ¿no? Que se vuelva ya una profundidad dominada
Ujú.
para poder seguir a la siguiente profundidad y así sucesivamente. Yo digo, en mi experiencia había estado como avanzando de forma natural y hasta que llegué como a 68 y de ahí empecé a ser muy inconsistente en las profundidades. Entonces este año decidí empezar otra vez desde cero y crear bases y ahorita pues la base que estoy trabajando es de 60. Entonces está divertido, está como que esta nueva perspectiva con la que estoy viendo la apnea me ha ayudado a agarrarle más cariño y creo que es más seguro, más coherente, ¿no?
Ujú.
Que nada más aventarte a ver si en esta ocasión te sale o no te sale, ¿no? Sino que pues, saber bien qué es lo que estás haciendo, controlar bien la técnica, entender por qué se está perdiendo de repente el mouthfeel, etcétera, ¿no? Entonces está padre, estoy muy contento de estar aquí una vez más en el Azul Challenge con la
Bien.
campeona de México, Monse.
Claro, y justamente hablábamos hace rato con Luna también, de esa línea entre empujarte y empujar como cierto límite y tal vez romper una marca personal, pero, o sea, el hecho de empujarte más allá de tus límites y de no ponerte en una situación como imprudente, ¿no? Que es justamente lo que estás diciendo. Creo que es muy importante conocer tu cuerpo, conocerte en las diferentes profundidades y poder pues realizar bien tu técnica, tu ecualización, todo lo que implica, ¿no? La adaptación a una nueva profundidad para que salga de la mejor forma y no un chicle y pega.
Exacto. En tu caso, ¿cómo has ido preparando las profundidades?
Pues yo practico más alberca, yo practico mucha alberca, que es realmente lo que me da pues, más la apnea y la resistencia, y algo de profundidad, pero me dedico más a ella las últimas 2 semanas antes de la competencia.
Uh-huh.
Entonces...
Y esas 2 semanas lo vas llevando progresivamente conforme
uh-huh.
te va dando...
Sí, normalmente llego muy rápido a la profundidad que ya había hecho.
Ajá.
Y de ahí empiezo, ¿no? A aumentar otra vez. Y bueno, es la ventaja de la alberca, ¿no? Que te mantiene y sí te da un montón de resistencia.
Sí, traes una apnea impresionante y una condición, ¿no?
Se trata. Se intenta.
Exacto.
Híjole.
¿Quién está en la
Oye,
línea?
y cuéntanos, Arturo, ¿qué tienes programado después del azul, después de este azul?
Pues mira, la idea, te digo ahorita, esta temporada, pues fue retomar desde profundidades, desde 40,
okay.
a trabajar la técnica, a perfeccionar la técnica. Ahorita justo el azul me agarró en el 60 y pues es lo que hice esta competencia, ¿no? 60, 63. Y ahorita pues me quedaré en 60 hasta que la perfeccione. De ahí 65, de ahí 70, de ahí 72, 74, 76. La intención es llegar al azul, digo, al Caribbean Cup en agosto en Roatán, pues con algo más trabajado, a ver en ese momento qué progreso hay en el entrenamiento, ¿no? Realmente, pues no sé qué va a pasar, ¿no? Uno espera,
sí, uno espera
lo mejor, pero,
claro.
pero a final de cuentas, pues es en donde vayamos en ese entrenamiento será, y pues seguir con ese ritmo y con esa conciencia para el azul de septiembre.
Ok. Bueno, vamos al agua con el buceo de Chris Waitner de Estados Unidos.
So
We're
now
gonna switch to
English.
Chris
almost there to-
Waitner
Yeah,
is
sorry.
almost in his official top. He's
top.
going to perform a dive in constant weight bifins to 42 meters depth.
Official top. Let's go, Chris.
And there he goes. You can see the underwater camera now.
It's really awesome that we have the underwater camera
Yeah.
in this competition.
It is.
I think it's the first time for the Azul Challenge to have an underwater camera.
Yeah, it is. Thanks
it's
again
awesome.
for our sponsor, iAqua. We can see Chris now, free falling.
Looks like an early turn or something.
He's just a little bit.
Like to keep the balance.
He's free falling
No, he's
in a
like
really weird way.
Yeah.
At least it looks like on the camera.
It looks like, yeah, I think it's just like
It's
a
the kind of
like an
angle.
eye effect.
Exactly.
And very easy the
See.
coming back. Like was the touchdown simple, boom. Sometimes
Okay.
when athletes going all the way down, they can get a little bit tangled, but no. For Chris was pretty easy.
We see the two safety divers going up with him, and he would be arriving to the surface in a few seconds. There
And
he
he's
is.
out.
Good surface protocol.
Nice. He has the tag, so it's gonna be a white card.
There it is, white card.
Congratulations, Chris. That was a great performance. Super fresh, super clean surface protocol. He seems so happy.
All these athletes make it look easy.
So we switch to español. Entonces, piensa al Caribbean Cup y esperando llegar.
Pues sí, vamos a ver hasta dónde llega la progresión natural de la práctica, ¿no? Realmente voy un poco sin expectativas de profundidad, pero sí me gustaría participar pues con una profundidad pues bien ejecutada, ¿no? No medio llegar o ay, sí tuve la suerte de llegar, sino de ir a participar con los demás atletas y poder compartir pues, la disciplina, el trabajo y pues todo lo que se ha ido desarrollando y pues ver a los demás también, ¿no? Porque es impresionante también lo que hacen los demás atletas. Hola, Sashi.
Hola, ya regresé.
Ya regresó Sashi y los voy a dejar con ella.
No te vayas. ¿Por qué te vas?
No.
¿Cómo te sientes?
Bien.
¿Bien? Muy pibí con monoaleta, ¿verdad?
Fue bebé con monoleta, sí.
¡Pibí!
Saludos a Rick, por cierto, al Doc.
Ricardo,
Donde
sí,
quiera que esté.
que nos está, espero que nos esté viendo.
Que más le vale que nos esté viendo en algún lugar de... ¿Dónde está en México?
Guadalajara.
En Guadalajara.
Sí, Ricardo es un súper apneísta, es un súper instructor, es médico cirujano. Se está preparando ahora en la especialidad para ser otorrino, entonces está genial tenerlo en el team. Claro, sí, es una pieza importante. Al buen Rex, saludos de Junkin. Él compite también de repente. Y bueno. ¿Quién es nuestra siguiente atleta?
Sí, siempre es un gusto tener a un
médico, ¿no? Mi amigo.
Sobre todo con la especialidad de los oídos, que pues aquí en este deporte es lo que...
Es algo muy importante.
Lo que
guys. Aquí tenemos como siguiente. Switch to English now. So our next athlete is Nip Guilfoyle.
Guilfoyle?
Niam.
I really hope we are pronouncing that good.
If I don't, I'm sorry. But
From Ireland.
From Ireland, Neve. And Neve has been a very strong athlete during the competition. She's been doing very, very well. And she announced a 40 meters dive in constant weight bifins.
It's her second Azul Freediving Challenge.
I absolutely love the hat. I'm a fashion person. I love the hat, and she can pull that off. Absolutely. So, guys, thank you so much for watching. If any of you have any questions, please let us know, and comments. We're happy to read you. Thank you so much for joining us today. The people around me is watching me funny. I don't know why. So Neve is reading next to the line, and she looks very, very calm. I love the hat. Neve did amazing dives yesterday. She still has 2 minutes to official top, so she has time to prepare, to relax, to breathe, to do that scan of our body that we do before dives. And yes, you can see her now. She's going to perform this dive with a mask. And yeah, I think we had white colors yesterday, correct? And Friday?
Yep.
With Nip. So she's been doing very, very well. Back into the studio.
It's a big one.
Tenemos al tocayo.
We have another Arturo here. Hello.
El mismísimo tocayo.
He's one of our safety divers. Thank you so much for your job. Vamos a pasar rapidísimo a español. Gracias por el trabajo, Arturo. Gran trabajo.
De nada.
Están haciendo fenomenal.
Sí.
Cuéntanos,
Sí.
¿cómo van los buceos?
Pues bien, ahorita he estado bastante tranquilo, solo un poquito de acción mañana.
Yes.
Un blackout y una asistencia.
Una asistencia, ok.
Nada más.
Arturo lleva tiempo haciendo safety, es un gran apneísta y mi profunda admiración por el trabajo que hacen todos ustedes y agradecerles un montón.
Siempre hay que agradecer a los
Siempre
safeties que cuando vas subiendo son como angelitos con playeritas blancas
que
aparecen ahí y dices, ya.
Además,
te da
no sé
esa
si
paz
ustedes
mental.
se dan cuenta, pero yo que suelo platicar como mucho con el safety team en estas competencias, todo mundo siempre menciona que en cuanto ven al atleta, el atleta luego cambia la cara, ¿saben? Se le ve en la cara, se refleja muchísimo como esa paz que solamente el hecho de ver al safety es como, uff, ya estoy llegando, ¿no?
Sí.
Cualquier cosa que pase, de aquí me sacan.
We're still a few seconds away from this official top, and she's getting ready. Takes the last breath.
And there she goes.
Okay, very strong dog dive. You go, Nip. Great job. Okay, we have the footage from on the water. We want to say thank you to our sponsor, Aqua Mexico, for this amazing job. Thanks to them, we get to see the divers on water. So thank you so much for it. And so we can see the diver now. And she's free falling. She looks very relaxed. She has a good flow.
And same as Chris, it's
an interesting angle.
It's an interesting view because I think it's like an eye effect. Would I call that in English like that? Like for a second, it looks like the diver is falling feet first, but no, they're head first as always. She's coming up. We will see the first safety soon. And there he is.
Okay, we're getting back to the surface camera. We see the diver now, and she looks very strong. Okay. And Pablo, one of our judges, is going to give perform her protocol. And there she is. She looks strong, removing the mask. And pretty clear protocol. Yes. And remind yourselves that the diver moves near the airways and then to the protocol. So we have a card. And a white card. Congratulations, Nick. Great job. Recordemos que estamos ahora en la categoría de peso constante, vialetas. Esta competencia la hemos dividido por bloques. Iniciamos el día con peso constante sin aletas. De ahí pasamos a peso constante y estamos avanzando en la competencia.
Yo solo tengo una pregunta. ¿Cómo llegó esa playera ahí?
Me la encontré. Porque cabe destacar, a ver, Serge, date la vuelta, por favor. necesitamos un atuendo apropiado y apropiado. No fue apto la playera que traía para estar en esa transmisión, entonces. Pero la playera de hipoxia la tengo puesta desde hace muchos años, así que.
Ah, bueno.
y así uno se roba la ropa, amigos.
Sí, me consta.
Tengo fama de ser medio gitana porque sí me quedo ropa en la mañana. Arturo ya le robé una playera también.
Aunque pensó que era de alguien más.
Sí, ahí estamos.
Real.
Sí,
y bueno, regresando al chisme.
Queremos agradecer a los safeties.
Por ahí se escuchaba que nuestro tocayo Arturo iba a participar en una competencia pronto.
Tal vez pronto no, pero sí en algún momento. Competencia de SEMAS, que el siguiente año, no sé, depende de cómo vengan los cursos y las competencias y demás, pero es probable que por ahí estemos haciendo una competencia.
Participando, bueno, siempre participa como safety de forma muy activa y salvándonos la vida a todos, o cuidándonos la vida.
Cuidándolos, no salvándoles la vida.
Sí, ¿no? Exacto, cuidándonos, y va a ser un gusto.
Sí, ahora pasar del otro lado.
Ajá. Exactamente.
Así es.
Vamos a anunciar a nuestro siguiente atleta. Nuestro siguiente atleta es Wilbert España. Él es de la banda de Azul Freediving. Me encantó este grupo, traen muchísima energía. Ha ido muy bien en esa competencia, muchas tarjetas blancas, muchos buceos exitosos. Es un verdadero gusto tenerlos por acá. Wilbert me parece que es un first timer. Es su primera competencia. Lo ha hecho muy bien. Y Will anunció una profundidad de 36 metros en la disciplina de peso constante vialetas. Dentro en cenotes, entonces está muy familiarizado con de cenote y cómo performar. Se retiran nuestros invitados. Muchas gracias por estar aquí, chicos.
Hasta luego, gracias. Bye.
Chao. Peace out. Me gustó mucho y admiro profundamente que el coach ha estado siempre y en todo momento con ellos en la línea, O sea, muy comprometido, y eso habla muchísimo de la calidad de enseñanza.
Completamente. Sí, la verdad es que lleva bastante tiempo desde el día 1 y se puede notar, pues sí, completo, o sea, incluso organizando todo el tema de la logística para llegar acá,
claro.
Alimentación, hidratación.
Todo.
Sí, yo lo he visto a full, a pie de cañón.
Totalmente.
Eso está increíble.
Increíble. Mi más profunda admiración para
no es fácil, la verdad es que no es fácil. O sea, todo creo que tiene su mérito, tanto como atletas como entrenadores, y no es fácil estar ahí y también aparte compitiendo, ¿no? Entonces, de pronto, el hecho de que una vez yo platicaba con Julián hace muchos años sobre el tema del coaching, y cuando justo él estaba empezando Pranamaya y me dijo, amigo, la verdad es que estoy en esa decisión de pues dedicarme más a la enseñanza, a compartir más el conocimiento que un poco entrenar. Sí, más entrenamiento le gustaba mucho, pero se fue por esa parte de la enseñanza, del coaching, y verdaderamente que justo en algún momento como instructores nos enfrentamos a esa situación de sabemos que hay oportunidad de competir y también está la oportunidad de enseñar, pero sí es un punto en el que estás con esa pues esa disyuntiva como tal de decir hasta qué punto puedes entrenar y hasta qué momento, o en qué momento entrenas y en qué momento te dedicas a la instrucción, ¿no?
Claro.
Sí, pues parece ser que ya estamos a 30 segundos de su Official Top.
De Official Top. Recordemos que Wilbert de España, de México, anunció un buceo a 36 metros en la disciplina de peso constante vialetas. Buceo a 36 metros en la disciplina de peso constante vialetas. Estamos en sus últimos segundos. Toma una respiración profunda. Toma una respiración profunda. Listo para iniciar su buceo. Ok. Y precualiza y empieza. Es que precualizar es que en freediving siempre estamos un paso adelante de la ecualización. ¿Qué es eso? Compensar los espacios aéreos. En este caso, Wilbert trae una máscara, es uno de ellos. Y el canal de Eustaquio, al hacer este ejercicio de precualizar, estamos mandando aire a estos espacios y estamos siempre un paso adelante de nuestra ecualización.
Claro.
En la imagen en vivo podemos ver abajo del agua Will cayendo de una manera muy, muy relajada. Una hermosa caída libre. Divino.
Sí, muy controlado el descenso. Touch.
Y se da la
Sencillo.
vuelta.
Simple. Sí, la verdad que a mí personalmente admiro este tipo de tomas. Me gusta mucho como esta sencillez. La verdad que la vuelta es definitivamente más sencilla siempre y cuando estés con la concentración, ¿no?
Creo que la vuelta tiene que ser algo que practicas independientemente de la profundidad. Tenemos que cuidar nuestras vías aéreas buscando que sea eficaz, pero el tórax. De vuelta en la superficie, ahora estamos esperando que el momento aparezca. Y ahí está, fuera.
Sí.
Excelente. Se le ve fresco. Y
protocolo. Bien, señal.
Y tiene una tarjeta blanca. Happy Dives. Estamos esperando a los jueces que nos den una respuesta.
Muestra el tag, ¿no? Sí, ahí lo tiene.
Y
tarjeta blanca por el juez Aurelio Janeiro de Apnea Cozumel. Presente en los mejores eventos, Aurelio. Gran amigo.
Los jueces también tienen un trabajo súper retador porque pasan muchas horas sentados en la plataforma y tienen que poner mucha atención a cada uno de los buceos que tienen que juzgar. Al final sí, claro. Es su comunicación tiene que ser eficiente y creo que hemos hablado muy poco de ellos. Aurelio es un gran instructor, él vive en la isla de Cozumel, tiene Freedive Cozumel, él organiza una competencia de alberca súper linda, tiene una comunidad muy linda en la isla de Cozumel. Tenemos a Pablo es también un apneísta de hace muchísimo tiempo, precursores de la apnea en México. Él es instructor en Ciudad de México, ¿correcto?
Sí, en la parte sur.
En la parte sur de la ciudad, tiene un club de alberca y también desarrolla varios atletas y muy fuertes en alberca. Y Cara mía, Cara es una apneísta súper fuerte también, de origen escocés en alberca. Y Cara mía, Cara es una apneísta súper fuerte también, de origen escocés. Ya tiempo viviendo aquí en Playa del Carmen y enseñando con Amankai Freediving. Hace un año incursionó como juez en competencias, estuvo como uno de los jueces en la Caribbean Cup y bueno, es una persona con mucha experiencia, ¿no? También es muy agradable con ella y compartir en el agua. Me gusta mucho, disfruto mucho a Cara en el agua. Fíjate que nunca he compartido boya ni con Aurelio ni con Pablo. Nunca, siempre me han juzgado. Grandes, grandes.
Grandes.
Grandes,
Leyendas.
Living legends,
Sí,
exactamente.
la verdad que sí, ya tiene bastante tiempo.
Mucha trayectoria, sí, sí.
Pablo, Aurelio, todos nos conocemos desde hace bastantes años.
Sí, sí.
Bastantes. Pero sí, es muy placentero ahí compartir información, experiencia con los jueces.
Claro. Y las reglas, ¿no? O sea, tienen que ser muy metódicos al tomar decisiones.
Sí, completamente. Aparte, el hecho de estar actualizados todo el tiempo es importante, ¿no?
Claro.
Nuestra siguiente
atleta. So we're going to switch to English now. So our next athlete is Elliot Rudlich from USA. And Elliot announced a dive of 35 meters in constant weight bifins. I'm going to say it.
No, it's not. It's not your favorite. Like, we already know who's your favorite.
You cannot take this away. Adrian, you cannot take this away from me, okay? You cannot.
It is. But
so Elliot is one of my favorite athletes in competition.
You should be you should do.
It's just I'm full of love and Adrian isn't. That's the thing. Okay. So Elliot is a very, very strong athlete. I've seen. I think I said it yesterday. She finished her instructor course a couple of months ago, and she's a strong athlete in pool as well. And she's just a lovely person, and hanging out with her in the buoy is an amazing experience. It's quite funny.
She is so nice.
And she's also a videographer. I forgot to mention that yesterday. Yeah, she takes great videos, like very, very amazing videos, and she's very talented with it. Elliot is also in the club of the hand equalization.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh.
So she was
Didn't
able
know
to equalize hands-free quite a few meters. So her equalization is very efficient. And this is the first competition that she makes when it comes to depth. So I absolutely love seeing her here. And she has been having white cards the last couple of days. And there she is.
Well, she was actually in the competition at Cozumel.
Mm-hmm.
And it was her first pool competition also. With they both were there in Cozumel, and they are both here now.
Yes. Please, guys, if you have any questions, any comments, and we're happy to read you and to answering all of your questions. And thank you so much for watching us. I want to say hello to Elliot's parents. I'm absolutely sure that they're watching. And she told me to say hi to them. So hi.
Hi, Elliot.
I had to give them the level 1 to them.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh,
I absolutely love
are you so proud to seeing them both there now?
No. To Elliot's parents.
Oh, really?
Yes. So it was a lovely experience. De verdad.
I'm sure it was.
They made me in love.
Oh, parents always that.
Yes.
You can tell like Elliot's parents are one of the favorites.
Elliot's parents they're great students. They're very committed with it.
Not your favorites?
It's just that all my students are my favorites. I cannot say that. You cannot like choose
you
between
cannot.
students.
Yeah, of course you cannot say like I don't like that student. No.
But we don't say it publicly. I'm joking. No, but you cannot choose between your students.
Yeah, it's good. I think it's great. You know, when I first started freediving, I was just.
I mean, you could like if your students offer or something like a gift.
That's true. I could.
Of course not.
Not even for me. You know that everybody knows that I eat so much. So. No.
Okay, she's getting ready. It's in the last 10 seconds to her official top. And let's remind ourselves that Elliot announced a dive of constant weight bifins, 35 meters. Okay. Beautiful dog dive. Good job. She has all her gang there. We can see Pepe and Libertad with the crocodile and Mariel ready to coach her. And now we're going to the underwater camera. We see her finning down, very in control. We can see that she's touching her nose. That means that she's equalizing. And let's remember that she went down with a mask. 10 seconds.
She's getting there.
She has a tag.
And coming up.
She has a very good rhythm, and we can see the two safeties waiting for her at 20 meters, I think, and diving with her back to the surface, making sure that everything's okay. And happy dives.
She will be arriving to the surface.
Okay. And
there
there
she
she is. Having the mask, in protocol, big smiles, and she's looking for a tag. We have a tag. Penguin dance. Penguin dance. Good job. Waiting for the judges. That's a penguin dance, you see?
The head? I
Great
think
job.
that's so cute.
Elliot is cute in any way, like
Oh, yeah.
seriously.
She couldn't.
Happy dives. Congratulations, Elliot. Great job. She did amazing. Well, I think we have a very good flow in this competition. Lots of white cards today. And very, very nice.
I think Libertad is waiting for her to give her a ride on the crocodile.
I wouldn't say the same.
I would love a
crocodile.
ride with the crocodile. Yeah, of
Yes.
course.
It's been very exciting couple of days. Very, very exciting couple of days. We're very happy to have you guys here. Please keep sending your messages. We're happy to read you, to answer your questions, and to say hello to your favorite athletes. If you guys want to see someone here in the studio, let us know so we can drag him here.
Drag them here.
And yes. And who have next?
CG from Germany.
Yes.
She will be here in a second.
She's still getting ready.
She's one of the first timers also.
Yes. It's a very warm day. Keep ourselves completely hydrated because it's really sunny and it's very warm.
It is, yeah.
I escaped a little with the doctors. I was not feeling very well, but I went to see the doctor. I think I need to drink more water. But it's been a beautiful couple of days. Thank you, Mont.
A pleasure.
Today we start a little bit earlier. Remember that this is the last day of the competition, and at the end of the day we're going to see live the results and the winners from
the winners, yeah.
In different disciplines, in the overall and also in the 70 challenge. So stay tuned by the end of the transmission, and then we're going to move to Instagram to see the results of this amazing competition in live. So we're going to go back to the line, and in the line we have CG relaxing, and I really like her wetsuit. Can I say I love her wetsuit? It was a really nice silver one, and I like that she's special as well. And she looks very relaxed and very calm. We speak a lot about this, the different ways that different athletes have to do the relaxation process. So she's waiting for her official talk. The prize ceremony is going to be live by Instagram. So you can follow us on social media, Azul Freediving Challenge. And there we're going to see more of this later on. Okay, CG still has 2 minutes to her official top, and those minutes are very, very valuable when you are there trying to relax.
Yeah.
And the diver have 45 minutes before her dive to get into the water, to start
For
her
the
warm up.
Yeah.
And there's a few rules that we have to follow before we start diving. So one of them is like you come to the cenote where the competition is on.
At the registration,
then you do your
and the doctor 1 hour before your
your
official
dive, your official top. And then you have 45 minutes before your dive to do your warm up in the buoys. And you cannot, guys, really see from here, but next to the platform there's a few buoys.
A couple of buoys, yeah.
Where the athletes warm up before the dive in the main line. What we want to achieve when we warm up is triggering the mammarial dive reflex in order to have much more comfortable dives. And there's different ways to do it. How's your favorite way to do your warm up? How do you warm up, Monse?
I just do a couple of dives, both at 20 meters.
Yes.
So it's a comfortable dive. It's like a pretty easy dive, you know.
Yes.
First one, it's
what everybody call a hang. A hang. A hang is a hang. It's where you literally hang yourself from the line.
Yeah,
and you
go
just
down and
relax.
wait.
You look for this relaxation phase and create awareness of what's happening with your body.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a way to warm up as well.
Like a little static, no, at 20 meters in my
20
case.
meters. And we have her in the last seconds before her dive. We're back with her. And we're 20 seconds away from her official top. Ten seconds to her official top. Okay, we can see Rodrigo in the background. She's sending hugs. He's sending hugs in love.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And there she goes.
Okay. Very strong dive. Dog dive. And let's remind ourselves that CG announced a dive.
33 meters.
33 meters in constant weight bifins. And we can see in the underwater camera. There she goes. Really relax. We can see that she's touching the line. To understand that we are going in constant. We can actually touch the line. Oh, we have an early turn. Okay. And she's coming back. Well, good job, CG. We're getting back to the surface. And approaching.
1 minute.
1 minute. Dive. Okay. Coaching. And she gives a clean sign. We haven't had an early turn. We don't know exactly why. But as we say, it's good to take the decision of returning in terms of equalization or whatever. In order to, we were talking about a lot of the fine line between pushing and being safe. No. Good job, CG. Woo! So I was saying earlier about the line touching. So either in constant weight, no fins or bifins or constant weight in general, you're able to touch the line while you're either going down or back to the surface, but you cannot yank the line.
You can't grab it.
You cannot grab it.
You can touch it.
Mm-hmm.
Or like kind of follow it like with a circle, you know.
See?
But not grab it, no.
No. You will do like no yanking, no grabbing, but you can do touch the line. Yeah. as I said earlier, I'm not a fan of touching the line because sometimes my subconscious like invades my dives and like pulls back. So I rather seeing her and seeing the line a few centimeters away from me. And sometimes I see it, sometimes I imagine it, apparently, but not touching the line for myself. Other divers like CG, you can see her; she was like gently touching the line. Some divers give them confidence, and you can do that. The rule is not grabbing or yanking the line in constant weight. Yes. So, oh, this is a sombrero part. See, it's very responsible there to using a hat. Yes, the sun is very hard today. So we have Habla Chehai from Morocco. And we do have another national record attempt here. So really happy to see her back in the line. She did very successful dives in the last couple of days. So I have no doubt that this one's going to be one of them. Habla announced diving 33 meters in constant weight bifins, and this is a national record attempt.
Woo!
Go, go. I really like her energy.
Habla. Yeah,
And
she's so
accents.
nice.
She's really nice.
She's really nice, yeah.
It is
her first competition, I think.
It is her first competition. And very successful one.
Yeah. She did her first dive, a successful dive. Yesterday, I'm pretty sure the first day she did free immersion. Yesterday she did constant weight no fins, and today is performing a dive in constant weight fins. So I'm sure it's I'm sure because I talked with her. She said it's a good depth, like a confident depth. So it will be her third national record, and we wish the best for her during this performance.
She has been doing it breathe up in that way, correct? Like head down and
with the snorkel.
With the snorkel.
Yeah, I think she did the same. I used to do that a lot. I used to like. Well, I do like still like my face in the water and just breathing without masks, like just breathing through the snorkel. I think it's a way that helps you to relax and stay calm before the dive.
Yeah, because you cannot hear much around you, so that's
Uh-huh.
really, really nice.
You can't see anything also, so you can open your eyes, but you'll see.
We can see
of
in the
course, of
platform
glory.
that one of our judges is taking a sun bath right now. So Aurelio is back. It's really tiring. It's very admirable what the judges do. They spend a lot of hours in the platform, and they have to be very present to each dive, regardless if it's a national record or not. So we're very, very grateful for their job. Thank you so much for the commitment of the judges. There's no rotation of judges, so
yeah,
I think they have a big work, and they do a lot.
We have somebody, Mariam, cheering Habla. I think it's, I don't know.
Let's go.
Her sister or...
Is it the sister?
I think so. I mean, because of the surname.
Hi!
Hello.
It's so nice to see you. Keep sharing the line. It's amazing to read you guys. Thank you so much.
I will need translation for Walid, but I'm sure it's cheering also.
Okay, we are a few seconds away from the official top. But remember that Habla announced a dive of constant weight bifins at 33 meters, and this is a national record attempt. So, happy dives! She looks smiling and she looks very, very relaxed and calm. I told you, she starts her her sleep and start getting ready the minute. I was right.
She looks pretty calm.
Very calm. 20 seconds to official top.
10 seconds.
And there she goes. Very smooth dog dive.
So it looks like there is actually not just two, but a lot of people here looking at transmission, cheering. Habla.
Cheering.
That's
Go
so
Morocco!
cool. Yeah.
Okay, we see the underwater camera now, and we can see her kicking down. She is one of the divers that actually touched the line. As I said, this is allowed in the rules of AIDA, and she can actually pull the line the last meter. We have a tag, and beautiful arrow position. And there she goes. Very good rhythm. Absolutely lovely. Thank you so much for your comment, guys. I love reading you.
Yeah.
And we're happy to be part of this community, to have you here. And we're happy to be part of this community, to have you here. And we're back to the surface, and
she'll be arriving soon.
She'll be arriving very soon. Okay.
There she is.
She removes the nose clip and give a clean
fresh.
side. Very fresh, very fresh. We have a tag, and we're waiting for the judges. This was a national record announced. National record, Dabla. Congratulations.
Nice.
Very nice. Happy dives.
She seems so happy.
And big smiles. Congratulations. Great job.
Oh.
It's really nice to see. She trains with Chris. Correct? With
I think she was training for a bit with
Chris
Chris.
or Prana. I'm not sure, but she's been training here a couple of weeks.
Yeah,
correct?
with Prana Mayo also.
Prana Mayo also, yeah.
Well, she lives in the area, so.
Oh. We were talking about the warm up and how different ways to do the warm ups.
Yeah, how do you warm up, Sash?
I do a warm up that actually Chris McKay taught me.
Hmm?
Yeah, that is like an RB at 1 meter.
Oh yeah, I know pretty well that.
Yeah, and
I used to do that also.
I like it because since you are almost empty, like in residual volume, we're able to hear your heartbeat on the water.
Oh.
So I like the fact that I can hear my heartbeat going lower, and the more relaxing I get, so it feels easier for me to actually know that I'm this game zone that I like. So I do like 5 of those, and as long as I feel comfortable. Feel uncomfortable with the dive, I just go back to the surface and breathe again, and that's like my very first way to warm up. And then I do a very slow 20 meters dive.
Okay.
And after that, I'm ready for I'm in this zone, that's the hero zone that we want to feel before your deep dive.
Okay.
Then I do my deep dive. But I've seen athletes doing no warm ups.
Yeah.
I saw Arnaud Gerard. He's a world record champion in bifins, like doing no warm ups. He was
Not
just
even touching the water.
not even touching the water. He was sitting on the platform.
I've heard that.
He was sitting on the platform and just like jumped to 100 and plus meters, and we're very different from one another. Yeah.
I tried that actually in Cozumel. I tried that in a pool competition.
Yes.
The pool was pretty easy.
Yes.
But I'm not sure if I would do that in
depth.
depth. I don't know.
Goran
I will have
used to do
to try it.
Goran Kolak used to do that.
Yeah, a lot of divers do that, and I
used to teach like that.
And
And
with
still-
time, I've been listening to more athletes
That
does that, yeah.
Alessia does the same. She doesn't do like a warm up before. She just to
Go straight.
to tap.
I would really like to try it. To try it out.
You should
and
try
see.
it someday. So yeah, we have an appointment for next weekend maybe to do that. You be here. You have
I
a
will be here next week.
well. You don't have a flight yet.
Yeah.
You
I
do?
mean, from here to Mexico City, I do,
Okay.
but not from Mexico City to La Paz.
Well, we have an appointment in your next visit to do a dive with no warm on. Let's see how we feel.
Yeah.
Deal?
Okay.
Deal? We got a deal. So let's go to our next diver.
Okay.
Deal? We got a deal. So let's go to our next diver. In the line, we have Jacob Stoffer from USA. Jacob announced depth of 31 meters in the discipline of constant wave bifins. And let's remind that we start this competition in discipline blocks. So we start the day with CNF, and now we're moving to constant weight discipline. That's for you guys to have more clarity of which dive you're doing. And he comes with a Dep Wish gang, correct?
Yeah.
Not sure.
Yeah, he comes with
Yes,
that
with,
wish.
with Tanner, and yeah, I think he has been having a very good dives during the camp, and he lives in Florida, and he's a first timer. I love seeing first timer. We need to invite to the studio a first timer. Yes. Okay, guys, we're happy to read your comments. Please, if you do, you can write in us, and happy to read you to answering your questions. If you want to see a special guest here, we can drag him. If you want to see a special guest here, we can drag him all the way here. So please know. Let's go, Jake. Thank you, Carlos. We're reading you. And remember to share the link to everyone. 1 minute to official top. Jake. So that's how we call Jake.
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 Yeah.
Okay. We can
Jake
say
Stoffer.
Jake. That's how we call Jake.
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 Yeah.
Okay. We can
Jake
say
Stoffer.
Jake. Good.
We can see his coach in the water.
Yes. It's also Tanner is a very committed coach as well.
yeah.
We can see him in any.
Tanner, owner of Dep Wish Freediver and sponsor of the Azul Freediving Challenge. So he's right there, ready to coach Jake. There are some few seconds before Jake gets in the water.
His official
his dive.
Okay, 20 seconds to official.
Official top.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay.
And there he goes.
Okay. He's see if we can move to the underwater. There you go. Okay, now with the underwater camera, we get to see where the diver is, and there he appears. Bless you.
And with this diver is the end of the second block.
Yes, it is. Okay. There he is.
Nice, smooth.
Okay, we have a tug.
Touch. Tag.
Oh.
Very good. The arrow position makes you more hydrodynamic, but it also has to be comfortable for the athlete. I think it's just different ways of being comfortable, right? Do you do an arrow?
I like to do an arrow. More to like break with all the pressure of the deck.
Yeah.
But of course you have to work with it.
He's
you
out.
practice.
He's out. Okay, he looks very fresh. And a nice protocol. When you see Rodrigo smiling, it's like everything's fine. See? Rodrigo is in the background. He's a tip of safety. And we want to see Rodrigo happy too. We have a tag. Yes. Up. Now we're waiting for the judges. And a white card.
Woo!
Happy dives.
Happy dives.
Big smile.
Super great to see all those first athletes like super excited now about their happy dives, about their white cards,
Happy
about-
dives.
yeah, because it's the main point of everything, you know. But
Okay, so we're going to take a short break now, and then we're going to start with the third block of this competition and the final block of the competition. This is the third day. The next one we're going to do free immersion. Thank you for watching us. Stay tuned. We're going to be opening the cameras again in 250 to
In about
245. So stay tuned. Thank you so much for watching us.
right now it's 2:30, so here, so in 25 minutes.
In about 25 minutes, we're back here. Thank you so much for watching. Share
And
the
we will
link.
be back.
Give us your comments. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the live transmission of Azul Freediving Challenge. We are in the beginning of our third and last block of this competition. Right now, we are focusing on discipline free immersion. That means that we're pulling the line all the way down. And our next athlete is Lawrence Pike from USA.
Ooh, back on track.
We're back on track.
Let's
Lawrence has been having very successful dives. And
Let me guess, a strong athlete.
and he has announced 75 meters in free immersion. So we're really happy to have you.
I think it's the second time that Lawrence is in this competition.
It
no?
is?
Yeah, I remember him. I'm not sure if he was here in September or maybe the last year in May. But yeah, he has been here
Before.
Yeah.
I think he has very solid developing in freediving. I don't. Well, 75.
I actually don't remember his dive from last year.
But I do remember
but
yesterday's dive. He had a very, very beautiful dive
He did-
yesterday.
He did no fins?
He did bifins
Bi-fins?
yesterday.
Okay.
Yes. And
But
it's
well, 75 meter is
quite challenging.
Yeah,
Mhm, mhm.
it's challenging. It's not something that's it's not as
No,
easy.
no.
Huh?
And also in this block, we're gonna start from deeper to the shallowest dive. So Lawrence is the very first one in this block of free immersion, and we are 2 minutes away from his official top. And he's right now relaxing and getting ready
For his dive.
for his dive. He looks very, very relaxed, very confident next to the line.
So Malek, or photographer star, he's right there. So I'm not sure if he's gonna take some photos or coach, maybe coaching.
Coaching? I don't know. I don't
Maybe
see
both.
anything in his hands, so probably he's
Yeah,
gonna do
he probably
coaching. And yeah, we're just a few minutes away from the seconds away from the official top. There we have our bio right there, and 1 minute away from his official top. Okay, we're waiting. I'm sure there's going to be a very successful dive. He's very confident, and we're a few seconds away from his official top. We see our chief of safety, Rodrigo Salsas, behind, coordinating in the order of the dives. Okay, last moments before his dive. He's doing a little bit of packing. And very smooth entrance to the water. Very nice.
From USA, Immersion. 5 meters, night time, 2 minutes 40.
Good job. Amazing. We have the judge Cara in the line, and she has a timer in the hand. It's very important for the judges to have a to take the time of the diver. Everything is announced. Let's remind that Lawrence announced 75 meters in free immersion. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a very successful dive.
It's a big PB for him. He's adding actually 5 meters. But
Oh, is it a PB?
Wow.
It is a
It is,
PB, adding
right.
5 meters, but yesterday he came out very fresh.
Very fresh.
So hopefully he got that too.
We have touchdown.
Touchdown.
And we're coming back. We're back in the studio. We have Julian back in the camera.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I was already a little bit calculating what's going on and who's winning and so on to be ready just when you finish, you know.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm not in charge anymore. Okay, there goes the first safety. Please keep sending your comments. We're happy to read you and to share the link. And it's nice if you have any questions. We're happy to answer that.
Is Laurent's going to be back to the surface very soon?
Yes, yes. Okay.
Ori didn't show up, did he?
No. I
Haven't seen him yet.
haven't seen him. He's coming back.
75 meters is pretty long dive. Huh? It's already 2 minutes and 30 seconds that he's been down there.
Yes.
And looks like he's going to need a little bit more. 2:45 already. So the dive time is important also for the safety team. If the diver is very late, we are a little bit more worried, obviously, that if he's on time.
Yes. He was really fresh yesterday, so I'm quite sure it's going to be the same in this dive.
About 3 minutes dive time, I guess.
Looks like he's approaching.
Okay.
There it
There
is.
he is.
All right, turning around. That's already good. He has a tag. Nose clip is off. The sign. Oh, that looks good. That
Great.
looks good.
Very
And then
clean.
he's definitely back with us. All right, that's good.
We have a big smile. Tag. Happy dives.
Happy always. It was a pretty clear protocol also. So
Yeah,
he
Lawrence
looks so
back.
fresh.
Thank you so much.
Wow.
Waiting for
Such
the
a
judge.
big progression compared to last year. Huh?
Yes,
Wow, I'm very
yes.
impressed, Lawrence. Good job, brother. Very good job.
White card. Congratulations. Great job. And who
Great
was his
PB.
instructor? Eh?
Well, we've been training a little bit with us, but he's been training with a bunch of people, I think.
Really?
Yeah. He's very impressive. So that was Laurence for a 75-meter dive in free immersion.
Great
I
job.
believe it's the best performance of the competition in free immersion. Isn't it? Yeah, I think it is.
I think it is. It was
I
the
think
deepest.
it is, yeah.
Yes, yes.
So it looks like we have a winner for the free immersion.
Seems
Lady.
like, yeah. We were talking about the last day. In this particular day, we see the strategy before of each diver in
Yeah.
order to see how do we get in the podium, how do we get winners. So the third day is really, really exciting.
Yeah, I was just counting a little bit. I mean, we're still missing some dives, so we can have some change. But I believe there is quite some surprises. It's not because the deepest free divers were doing the challenge, and a lot of divers focused on one discipline, or some did also constant weight, no fins. I mean, constant weight monofins, so they were out of the overall. So there is some nice surprises.
And also, we had a lot of national records in this edition.
A lot of national records.
We started with a good flow, very good flow. I really like the way we started since Friday, so I'm super happy to be part of this and the flow of this comp. Hopefully, very successful dives in the mini edition as well.
Yep.
Hopefully, yeah.
Yes, yes.
Looks like we're gonna have a national record attempt in a few minutes.
Yeah, that's going to be Ruben Pacheco from Puerto Rico.
So our next diver was DNS.
Ori didn't show up.
Or-
Yeah, I'm not surprised. He was not feeling very good in his previous dives, and I guess he decided to not push it.
Ori is a very strong athlete, and he holds the national record from Israel.
That's
And,
correct.
it's the beauty of the sport as well. Like it's a lot of not only being strong physically, but also being a good mindset.
Oh, yeah.
And how's the slogan from Paramaya? Deeper,
Dive deeper into your mind.
dive deeper into your mind.
Yes, for sure.
It's absolutely. you have to be in a good mindset and good space, and you're probably gonna be successful, guys.
Yeah, of course, if your body is not fit, it's going to be a hard dive. But if your mind is not also on the moments, it's not possible to do dive. And this is why it's not because you did one time a performance that you will be able to do it forever. You know, it's something to keep practicing.
Something that I mentioned a few hours ago that Kande told me. Kande is an instructor from Amankai, and I was not feeling well a couple of days ago, and she told me something super beautiful. She told me freediving is for life.
That's very true.
And yeah, totally.
And what I like also about freediving is sometimes people they tell me, oh, I don't know if I'm going to freedive again after. Do I need this? I'm telling them, if you take a freediving course, you will for sure be better in the water before after that. Even if you didn't meet the requirements or if it was a bit hard for you, for sure you learn something and you'll be safer in the water. And also the big difference with scuba is that if you don't have the scuba gear with you, you can't go scuba diving.
Exactly.
Free diving, you can do it in your pool. You can do it every time you go somewhere in vacation and use this. I see free diving obviously as a sport, but I also see it as a tool, to explore the world.
Exploring and has so many options to photography, videography, spearfishing, dynamic. The judges do a great job, communication, organizers, the people that create these spaces. Like each one of us has an important role in this beauty of freediving. So there's a space for everyone here.
Yeah, definitely. And even with different styles, there is also room for mermaiding.
The mermaid. That's a very beautiful thing. And they have the grace to do and be beautiful in the water. The first thing I do when I go in the water is like inflate my cheeks. There's no way to have like a cute picture of me on the water. I do this. So what they actually do is quite nice to remain calm and they look
Yeah, for sure.
The performance as well.
And it's actually there is people that are professional and they make a living out of mermaiding, and there is also competition of mermaiding.
So our next diver, and our next diver, we're gonna
will be Ruben Pacheco
Ruben Pacheco
from Puerto Rico.
He having very beautiful dives in this competition, and Ruben announced from Puerto Rico 6. And this is a national record attempt
in free immersion.
In free immersion,
Ruben is also coming to the Azul Freediving Challenge the second time.
Yeah,
I met him in the 2019 edition of this competition in Bacalar.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's been a little while.
Time here.
We have a guest that wants to come and visit us.
Okay, I'm gonna
Vanessa,
give some
you wanna come
space.
here? A ver. Ok, Vanessa. How are you? ¿Cómo estás?
Muy bien, muy bien.
¿Cómo
Sí,
te va el día?
más tranquila
Más
después de
tranquila.
la competencia.
Sí. ¿Qué hiciste hoy?
Hoy hice 52 metros en constant weight by fins.
Oh, wow. ¿Récord nacional otra vez?
Récord nacional.
Cada vez que haces una inmersión es un récord nacional.
Es lo bueno de vivir en un país chiquito.
Bueno, también es porque practicas y te entrenas y puedes mejorar las marcas. Felicidades.
Muchas gracias.
Sí,
Muchas
muy bonito,
gracias.
muy bonito. Ahora mismo tenemos otro récord nacional que está por llegar. Esperamos.
Esperemos, sí, si todo sale bien.
Sí.
¿Quién es?
Es Ruben Pacheco,
Rubén.
Puerto Rico. Sí. ¿Y vas a celebrar esta noche?
Por supuesto.
Por supuesto. Eso.
Como se debe.
Como se debe, exactamente. Yo también voy a celebrar.
Muy bien.
Voy a celebrar que la competencia salió muy bien.
Un éxito.
Muchas tarjetas blancas, récord nacional. Algunos se ganaron el premio del Azul.
Sí.
Todo
No,
salió
súper bien organizado, la verdad, me encantó.
Muchísimas gracias. Pues si quieren organizar eventos, ya saben, Panamá y aquí estamos.
Ok.
Y si quieren organizar eventos en la montaña,
también
ahí
acá.
está Vanessa. Así es.
¿Y tienes algo planeado, otra competencia?
No
O sea,
por
en este
ahora,
año.
pero volver a entrenar pronto seguro. O sea, yo vivo en Ciudad de México, entonces ahí no tenemos profundidad.
Pero se puede entrenar al alberca.
Pero sí, empezar a entrenar a la alberca.
Claro.
Muy
Sí,
bien.
sí, se puede entrenar. Pues hay varias escuelas. Digo, nosotros estamos en Ciudad de México también.
Sí.
Y también está Pablo y ahí está Pedro también. Entonces, de que se puede, se puede.
Sí.
Pero profundidad más difícil.
Claro, pero la
Ah,
alberca
sí.
al final te da el gas, ¿no? Lo que necesitas, la resistencia.
Totalmente. No,
Igual
se puede.
vienes aquí, lo único que falta trabajar es la ecualización y no te preocupes ya por la hipoxia.
Es correcto. Sí, lo veo mucho con la gente que se entrena todo el año en alberca. Por lo general llegan aquí y se adaptan a la profundidad rápido y pueden sacar buenos números.
Sí, seguro me verán por acá pronto.
Y aquí te esperamos en Yumkin para entrenar.
Es mi favorito.
Me llama y me dice, ¿tienes Yumkin todos los días?
Solo Yumkin. Solo.
Nuestra casa.
La iglesia, ¿no? Le dicen algunos.
Ajá. Sí, el domingo venimos aquí.
Algunos otros van a la birria, pero...
La birria el domingo está rico también.
También está rico,
Sí,
sí.
a ver,
Ah, no, la barbacoa, perdóname. Me equivoqué de iglesia. ¿Prefieres la birria? Cualquiera de las dos.
Tú te gustan los dos, obviamente.
Sí, claro.
All right. Shall we switch in English for Ruben? So, Ruben Pacheco from Puerto Rico. Nos vemos, Vanessa. Ruben Pacheco from Puerto Rico. He's a freediving instructor in the US. He's not teaching in Puerto Rico. He's teaching in Florida at the moment, in the Springs. I believe he's based in Jacksonville. His school is called Inner Limits. And today he's going to do another national record. Yesterday he did a national record in constant weights, but with the monofin. But he had I don't know if you guys have seen it, but he had a monofin made of silicone like that, tiny, that is actually more designed for training it than performance. But he did it, and he did a very nice dive, and he looked good. So I'm very happy for him.
And of course, if he already did 45 meters with that silicone monofin, I'm sure he will be able to do way more when he gets
Not a proper one, of course.
That's a secret, you know.
When he came in 2019, he went home with a bunch of national records. I think in between, he lost them. That's probably one of the reasons why he's back here to get them back, you know.
Okay, we're 30 seconds away from his official top. He looks very relaxed and calm. He's going to perform this dive with a mask. That's quite challenging and admirable, I must admit.
And you gotta have a good coordination, no, of pulling the line and grabbing your nose to equalize.
Yeah, like in each pull, you need to be very efficient with it.
I don't know. To me, it doesn't change much. I mean, once you're in the free fall, you're on the free fall anyway.
Yeah, but for me, it's easy, you know, to coordinate my hand pulling and equalizing. But I know a lot of people. I had a lot of students that can't coordinate so well. And of course, it's more if it's your first time, no? If you're learning to do freediving.
Yeah, you need to find better students.
I hope nobody of my students is watching the live stream right now, Julian.
No, I'm sure they're doing great. No, of course, at the beginning, it takes a little bit of work of coordination.
Yeah, you have to.
And the ascent, people have a hard time also of the concept of having their hand reaching above their head and not in front or below.
Yeah.
But for me, it's a very good discipline, and it can sound maybe it's slower, but it's very efficient because if you actually look at a world record in free immersion, they are as deep as the constant weights, even deeper with CMAS. So it means that it's as efficient as a monofin. It's actually more efficient than bifins.
Well, yeah, I mean it all depends.
What you can see
person, yeah.
in each person, yes, but on the high level, we can see that free immersion is deeper than the other tactics.
Recently, they break the Peter
Sí,
Koval, and it's very interesting to see the way he was very careful on his way back to the surface with the Armstrongs in order to be safe and not stress too much.
That's true. All right, Ruben Pacheco is going down. He's going for his national record attempt. He's going to do 56 meters in free immersion. He's already 30 seconds down there. He will reach the bottom, I would say, in another 30 seconds or so. And that will be the last national record of this competition. So let's do it with a white card.
Yes, hopefully we get a white card. And as a quick reminder that the diver is in this discipline is pulling himself back to the bottom plate and pulling back to the surface.
Yes, that's correct. And they are not using any fins because you don't need them to pull the line, but actually it makes it a little bit harder because it's more difficult to find your balance when you're not wearing fins.
Yes, that's for me. It has been really challenging, and I've seen like athletes with a cam that are moving their ankles a little bit in order to find that balance.
Yeah, definitely.
On their hands.
Oh, it's definitely coming back up. You can see the line moving in strong pull. The idea is to get some speed, making sure that each pull is very efficient. His dive time is 2 minutes and 14 seconds, so he's a quite quick diver for these depths in free immersion.
Yes, yes. I'm waiting.
The safeties are already underwater. They are okay. It is arriving at the surface. Mask off. Sign. I'm okay.
Good. I'm okay. Okay, he looks very fresh, very clean protocol, and I think I saw a tag in his hand.
I've seen a tag for sure.
Yes.
As the arrival maybe looked a little bit weird. Oh, he didn't get a double dip, but the judges are very well positioned to see what's going on. So let's wait for their decision.
Waiting. And we have congratulations.
And we have another national record in this competition. I believe we have something like 15 national records in this competition.
It's awesome. It's amazing. Very
We almost had a US national record. So close.
Very
Next time.
close. I'm sure next time Sean is going to surprise us. And
he's going to Roatan for the World Championship, so he's going to get even stronger. So when he comes back in September, he's going to get it for sure.
So you guys don't forget to share the link to watching us live, and we're happy to answer your questions and to see your comments. If you want to have a specific athlete here, we're going to drag him here to chat with him. So please let us know. And they're setting the line now to the next diver.
Next diver is going to be Cecia Madrid. We're going to switch to Spanish.
I'm going to switch to Spanish
Cecia
now.
Madrid es de México y declaró una profundidad de 50 metros en Free Immersion.
Qué bueno.
Inmersión libre.
Pues voy a aprovechar que tenemos unos minutitos ahorita para agradecer otra vez a todos los patrocinadores que nos ayudaron en este evento para hacer que sea posible. Los dos patrocinadores principales son Crazy y Octopus, que son dos marcas de equipo de apnea y que está perfecto porque se completan, ¿verdad? ¿Sí? Uno es más genérico y el otro es más específico en equipo pequeño, nose clip, cosas así. Entonces estamos muy felices de tenerlos aquí y también van a ser parte de los premios que vamos a regalar. Lo van a ver un poco más tarde, pero para el overall tenemos computadoras Crazy, que es del Nepto, y también tenemos pues aletas, máscaras, tubos, Y parte de Octopus tenemos Nose Clip, Fruit Goggles y cosas así. Entonces, bastante equipos para que sigan entrenando y que vuelven mejor el próximo año. Además de eso, pues tenemos un patrocinador para el challenge de los 70 metros, porque sin este patrocinador todo este bonito juego no podría ser posible. Así que quiero agradecer otra vez a Depswish. Depswish es una escuela de apnea en Florida, ¿no? Entonces, pues si ustedes quieren ir a practicar, la Florida es el lugar donde está creciendo la apnea en Estados Unidos. Así que contactan a Tanner de Depswish y vamos a ver los springs más bonitos de la zona. Yo voy la próxima semana.
Ah, ¿sí te vas la próxima
Yo voy
semana?
la próxima semana. Se hace el Deep End Weekend, que es el Local Deep Week, si quieren. Y se va a juntar toda la comunidad. Estamos esperando entre 50 y 70 apneístas.
Wow.
Y pues el chiste es que vamos a acampar todos y hacer parrilla. Vamos a tener un live band y vamos a hacer conferencia y presentación sobre la apnea y todo eso.
Qué lindo.
Así que pues próximo año vamos con toda la banda americana también.
Síganos en redes sociales. En Prana vamos a ver ese.
Sí, lo vamos a compartir porque Pranamaya es patrocinador también del Deep End Weekends.
Bueno, ahora en la línea tenemos a Cecia Madrid. Cecia me pidió que le mandara saludos a su madre que la está viendo. Está a un minuto de
Saludos
su
a mamá.
Saludos a su madre. Y voy a decirlo.
¿Sí?
Cecia es una de mis favoritas atletas en esta competencia. Cecia es una atleta súper fuerte, lleva entrenando tiempo y ha estado con varias escuelas, tiene varios instructores, ha estado con Prana y con otros en la zona y se ha desarrollado en el deporte de una manera muy sólida. Entonces estoy segura que vamos a ver un montón de Cecia.
También
ahora
Cecia hace otros deportes, ¿no? No solamente hace apnea, hace CrossFit.
hace CrossFit y lifting.
Y pues tiene un cuerpo fuerte,
Súper
practica
fuerte.
mucho el deporte y por eso pues está capaz de nadar desde 50 metros hasta la superficie sin problemas.
Está tomando sus respiraciones. Está a 10 segundos de su shot. Preecualiza e inicia su buceo.
Y vamos por abajo. Tenemos de vuelta al live streaming bajo del agua. Estamos ahorita a 50 metros de profundidad y estamos esperando a Cecia por una bajada en inmersión libre. Ya pueden ver que estamos profundo, es bastante oscuro. Ahí lo verde que ven es más o menos la superficie. Luego podemos ver el stopper, que es como una bolita amarilla ahí en la cuerda. Y ya la podemos adivinar. Ahí se dan cuenta que es una gran distancia, 50 metros. Si están mirando en un edificio, se van a dar cuenta que es una gran distancia.
Sí.
Y ahorita pues está bajando a esa profundidad.
Podemos verla que está en la fase de caída libre. Esto quiere decir que en orden de ser eficiente, de guardar energía, permite que suceda.
Está aprovechando del cambio de flotabilidad, no tiene nada que nadar. Ahorita agarra el tag.
Tenemos un tag.
Muy bien, y vamos por arriba.
Se ve súper fuerte. Buen flow.
Muy bien,
Muy
Cecia,
bien.
vámonos. Ahorita pues es regresar a la superficie, ¿no? Pues obviamente entra un poco las ganas de respirar, se cansan los músculos y el trabajo ahí es de no desesperarse, no tratar de ir más rápido, mantener el ritmo y llegar limpio a la superficie.
Estamos a la espera.
Dive time 2 minutes. She's going to be there very soon.
Estamos a la espera y se acerca.
Ahí está. Respira, Cecia. Muy bien. Máscara. Genial, y I'm okay. She looks strong, she looks good, she has a tag, we know this.
Y tenemos un tag. Una gran sonrisa, happy dives.
El primer día tuvimos bastante early turn, hoy fluye mucho mejor, ¿eh?
Sí. Y tenemos una tarjeta blanca.
Pues una de tus favoritas atletas acaba de tener una
Tarjeta blanca.
Otra tarjeta
Felicidades.
blanca.
Otra tarjeta blanca.
Genial.
Muy buen performance, muchas felicidades, Cecia. Un excelente trabajo. Ahora van a...
Ella me estaba comentando ayer, estaba preguntando sobre la estrategia y hacer cuentas y todo, y parece que sí se va a andar colocando
¿En un buen lugar?
Sí,
Ujú.
para el podio.
Para el podio. Esa, me parece que es la tercera competencia de Cecia.
Sí.
Una cosa así.
Sí.
Ha habido una progresión bastante sólida en esto de...
No, tuvo una muy buena
Muy
progresión
buena
en los
progresión.
últimos años,
Ujú,
definitivamente.
Está haciendo muy, muy bien. Me encanta ver esto.
No, porque no hizo todas esas disciplinas.
No, yo no
Entonces
dije
el overall no va a salir. El overall es el más importante, es mejor.
¿Ok está el micrófono? Vamos a tomar este espacio para agradecer también a nuestros patrocinadores. Creo que sin ellos no sería posible esta competencia, ¿no? O sea, creo que todos, como dijimos antes, han jugado una parte esencial en la organización de este evento. Journey ha sido uno de nuestros patrocinadores también muy importantes y ha sido el que asegura a todos los atletas que están dentro de esta competencia. Gracias por este...
Sí,
por
también
esto.
tenemos pues a ustedes, que nos está apoyando con el premio de los First Timers, con los
First timers.
ponchos. Y vamos a regalarlos un premio que se lo merecen. También pues tenemos a Atnea Cozumel, que nos está apoyando con el juez principal, Agja, que nos está apoyando también con los jueces. En la Safety Team tenemos a Hipoxia, que podemos ver aquí la playera. Y tenemos también a la banda de Amancay, que casi toda la escuela de Amancay está aquí ayudándonos. Así que pues les agradezco a todos, porque sin ellos no sería posible.
Muchas gracias.
Muy, muy importante hay agua,
Ayagua.
porque de verdad no saben la cantidad de gente que me ha comentado, y supongo que a todos, él está haciendo ese buceo y poderlo ver desde abajo cuando llega y agarra su tag es una experiencia bien padre.
Gracias por estar aquí presentes.
Sí, estuve bastante tiempo que pensaba en cómo conseguir eso, y pues cuando me comentaban que consiguieron un ROV, le dije, güey, tenemos que ver si se puede hacer en vivo, y sí se puede.
Ok, nuestro siguiente atleta se está preparando en la línea. Tenemos a Eduardo Iracheta de México. Tiene 2 minutos para su official top. Eduardo es un atletista súper fuerte. Él lleva, creo que su tercera competencia. También lo vimos en la Caribbean Cup el año pasado. Creo que también ha tenido un desarrollo muy sólido dentro del deporte. Trae un no clip de Octopus.
Claro. Eduardo está haciendo las 3 disciplinas, entonces está buscando su posición en el overall, y no, supongo que lo sabe, pero sí está haciendo una tarjeta blanca también para tener una muy buena posición dentro de los atletas para el overall. Ok, obviamente después de eso los jueces tienen que checar los videos. No es solamente visualizar lo que está pasando arriba, pero también los jueces tienen el tiempo de ver lo que está pasando al fondo, porque hay reglas específicas también sobre este tema. Así que por eso toma un poco de tiempo, pero tenemos que revisar todos los videos, y también vamos a revisar muy bien los videos del challenge, porque se me hace que hay atletas que sí lo cumplieron. Entonces pues tenemos que estar 100% seguro. La organización no quiere dar el dinero tan fácil, ya sabes.
Tenemos que tener que repartir el
un nivel de complejidad diferente quizá para la siguiente edición.
Pues la idea siempre fue de una manera de cambiar, de no siempre hacer el mismo challenge.
Ujú.
El año pasado no lo hicieron, se entrenaron y este año ya
Se
lo
hizo.
hicieron, entonces pues les voy a complicar un poco más la vida.
Ok, se le ve tranquilo, sereno, respirando. Tiene a toda la banda acompañándolo. Y está a 30 segundos de su official top. Eduardo es el top. Eduardo es un apneísta muy eficiente. Creo que tiene muy calculados sus buceos y tiene unas las alarmas específicas para mouth feed y demás. O sea, es muy estratégico al bucear. Ok.
Official top.
Ahí va.
Y ahí va.
Eduardo y Racheta. All right, it's going
Muy
down, and we're
bien.
gonna switch to the underwater camera.
And to English too.
Y to English too. Perdón, ya cambiamos a la cámara subacuática. Ya lo podemos ver llegando. La otra cuerda que ven del otro lado es el contrapeso.
¿Qué es el contrapeso,
El
Julián?
contrapeso es un sistema de emergencia que si hay cualquier problema podemos tirar este contrapeso que va a subir la cuerda hasta arriba. No se usa mucho, gracias a Dios, pero es una herramienta muy importante. La cámara está justo abajo del plato, podemos ver muy bien su llegada y ahí, vámonos.
Pudimos ver que tuvo una caída libre
Muy
casi
bien.
perfecta y va de regreso.
Excelente toma, gracias a Yaku por hacer una toma tan bonita. Rafael, you rock.
You rock. Estamos de vuelta en la superficie.
Ya vuelta a la superficie, los jueces están esperando. Vuelta a la superficie, los jueces están esperando a Eduardo.
Podemos ver este ligero baile de la plataforma. Eso es un indicador de que el atleta viene
Con buena fuerza.
con buena fuerza y viene de regreso.
48 metros fue lo que anunció Eduardo. Y ahí está. Hace un gol.
Muy bien.
Limpio.
Excelente protocolo.
Muy bien. ¿Sabes qué no dije?
Eduardo.
Es uno
De Miss.
apneístas favoritos. La competencia.
Como
Se
que
le
lo
ve
escuché en mi mente, pero sí es cierto, no lo dijiste.
Se le ve sonriendo. Estamos esperando a los jueces. Tiene un tag.
Luego nos avisas cuando no te gusta una teta, ¿va?
Ay,
Pues que no lo podemos anunciar.
Ah,
así,
bueno.
tal cual.
Muy bien, Eduardo, felicidades.
felicidades, Eduardo. Excelente trabajo.
No vas a estar diciendo frente de todos. Este no es mi favorito. No. Aquí queremos a todo el mundo.
Ah, mi compa, my man.
Yeah.
He's back.
We have to switch to English again now.
Yes, it's to English. Mr. Tanner is with us.
It's been a good day.
It's going very good. I'm very happy. A lot of national records, people doing the challenge. And I've seen so many smiles.
Lots of smiles.
So many smiles.
That's
And
the
this is
best part.
exactly why I'm doing this event.
You put on a good one. That's for sure.
Thank you, bro. A lot of good people. We even have Lino on the back of the platform. I don't think you can see it, but he's right there.
Wasn't he the was he the opener?
Actually it was closing the event. And I think today we're gonna do it again if Lino feel comfortable about it.
I love that.
He was a little nervous yesterday, no?
Yeah, actually he doesn't get nervous by the dive, he gets nervous by the people.
By the people, yes. Of
And
course.
yesterday when he went to the water to do a dive on the platform, everybody
Everybody
was
was
cheering up
cheering.
and he says, "Nope, I'm not doing this."
I like it.
He's like his dad. He likes to work, but he doesn't want too much attention.
Yeah, everything's been going smooth.
Yeah, the next diver is James Lamarche from Canada. He's been very happy so far because every dive he's been progressing and he's starting to figure it out a little bit more. what slowed him down in his progression. So he's very happy of what he's done. On the first day of the competition, he did 45 meters, which was his goal, and now he's trying to push it a little bit more. So I'm very happy for him.
Right.
He's from Québec. Bonjour à tous, les petits Québécois. Un grand bonjour, un grand salut du Mexique. So he had to do a little French things for my Quebecer friends.
There you go. Is this his first comp?
No, it's not his first comp. He
Okay.
was here in the previous edition.
Love to see that. People returning.
We have a lot of people returning, actually. Obviously, Mexicans, because it's easy for them to come here and like it. It's their home stadium. But also, a lot of people have been coming back. You've been coming back over and over. Yeah, no, it's good. Canadians. So this year we don't have so much people from South America because they actually are getting ready for the World Championship in Cimas, in Roatan. So I don't know if you remember Amerigo from Guatemala. Amerigo, if you're listening to us, we give you a big hug. We're gonna miss you for the party tonight for sure. Our friend Osway from Paraguay, they organized a competition not very long time ago in San Andres, Colombia.
One of the best things about the freediving competitions, the after party.
The after party is always quite epic because all the athletes are not really drinking during the whole week before, and they are very careful with their diet. And then after the competition, they are tired and they get
down a little bit.
They get intoxicated really fast. I have to say that I love to party with the freedivers because they're the only parties where at the end of the party I still have beer in the fridge.
There you go.
With the scuba divers, so the party will actually stop when the beer were done.
It'd be an early night. Minute 30 till OT. So 48 and announced time is 1:55.
All right, let's see if we get it. The good thing is that we know that this program is usually the early turn. We're going to have the live streaming, so we're going to be able to see again.
There is somebody saying hi from Montreal.
Bonjour, bonjour, Diane. La prochaine fois, il faut venir participer. Oh, James is in full relaxation right now. You can tell, he's laying down.
So he might be testing his EQ just a little bit.
Yeah, I do that too. I always like to double check that my ears are working well.
Gives you a little bit of confidence heading into the dive.
Exactly. And then sometimes it happens that you don't check it, and then you turn around and then you can't equalize. And the competition, it's a little bit frustrating. If it's a training, it's fine, but during competition, we don't want that. So it's important to check.
He does look very, very relaxed on the surface, though. It's hard to do sometimes.
Yeah, especially on a competition day. Official top. Taking his full rest. Here you go.
And we're off.
All right, this is James Lamarche from Canada, doing a free immersion dive to a depth of 48 meters, and we are expecting a dive time of 1 minute and 45 seconds. We are now live underwater.
You can see him coming down.
It's a little bit darker now because outside it's cloudy, no sun, but we can guess him arriving along the line. He's doing great. Oof.
Early turn.
Did he turn? He just did turn. This time was not as close as he's expected. But I know he's not going to be disappointed because he did the dive he wanted to do anyway on the first day of the competition.
Such a great dynamic to have that camera in the water to see what's going on.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's fun. We know what's going on even for the judges.
That's true.
Like I was commenting before, it's also an amazing tool for safety. Yeah? Because if we see on the live that something is wrong, we can act right away. James is here. Good protocol. Easy dive for him because it's been shorter than expected.
Still smiling. Love to see that.
Yeah. We were talking earlier today, no, about
yes.
that, about the decision on just early turn when you don't feel great, when you don't want to push too hard.
Absolutely. And sometimes I think it takes a little bit more discipline to do that. You know, a lot of times it's like, for me, especially when I was first kind of starting out, kind of headstrong in my approach to diving. And then, you know, understanding that it's very important to honor like what's going on in your head, your heart, your body, especially. No need to push it. Not when it doesn't feel good.
Yeah, it's after you have to find the right balance because it's always very good to find an excuse to not go and be like, it's okay.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the surface now. I'm fine here, you know.
Yeah, but we were talking about that balance, you know, in between pushing your limits and don't be imprudente.
Yeah.
Reckless.
Yeah. Actually, freediving is such a sport of balance in so many aspects. You know, you have to you can't be an extreme, you know, hardcore training like crazy. It doesn't work. You know, if you don't train, it doesn't work either. If you eat wrong, it doesn't work. But also, if you only eat vegan, it's not gonna help you either. So it's important to find the right balance. Yeah.
So many different aspects go into the sport. It's crazy.
Yeah, like Pedro, no? Pedro didn't sleep well the last 2 nights, and that's why he didn't show up for his dive. And today he was feeling good. He was like, okay, today is the day, and he did it. He got a national record of no fins.
This morning he come and he said, I feel strong. I was like, ooh. And this guy feels strong. He's going on with a national record.
Yeah.
Nayeli is going next. So if you don't mind, Tana, we're going to switch a little bit to Spanish.
Absolutely.
Nayeli es de Loza, es de la Ciudad de México. Y ella también tiene una progresión muy buena porque estuvo aquí el año pasado compitiendo y está en la zona de los 30. Y este año pues ya está en la zona de los 40. Felicidades a Nayeli, excelente entrenamiento.
43 metros en inmersión libre. Se le veía relajándose en la línea principal.
Si no estoy equivocado, creo que es un PB para ella, ¿no?
Sí, me parece que ayer hizo 41.
41. Fresca. Dice que todavía no tiene problema con la ecualización. Así que debería de salir bien. Yo digo todavía en la ecualización porque siempre hay un momento que se vuelve más complicado la ecualización.
En algún punto.
Arreglas el problema, ya empiezas a ir más profundo y otra vez regresa al problema.
Sí. Si tienes que trabajar en tu estrategia, ¿no? Depende. Siento que va como por bloques de profundidad.
Es totalmente eso. Me gustaría poder un día ver lo que está pasando en la cabeza del atleta cuando está bajando, ¿no? Para todo el trabajo que se hace con la lengua, con todo eso, sí. No sé si tuvieron la oportunidad un día de ver en línea la gente que hace beatboxing.
Yeah.
I'm going to switch quickly to English.
Catch me up real fast.
The people who does beatboxing.
Yeah, okay.
So there is a guy who did it into MRI. so you can see, you
That's
know.
what I wanted to say.
And then you can see when he's beatboxing is the way he uses his tongue, the way he uses his soft palate, the way he uses his glottis, the way everything is being
Everything is
completely
moving
under
and-
control. And that's a little bit something we do in the equalization. And sometimes people say, "Oh, I can't equalize. It's not possible for me." I'm telling you, you can talk. When you talk, what you do is your tongue, your soft palate, and your glottis is way more complex. Except that it's something we've been training since we are kids, so it's more natural.
Yep.
So everybody can figure it out. I'm convinced on that. So going to Spanish, Nayeli ya está prepararse y yo creo que estamos como a 1 minuto, 2 minutos del official top. No he escuchado. Ah, tenemos nuestro amigo Aurelio que nos está saludando en la plataforma.
Me parece que ha de faltar 1 minuto.
Aurelio,
Aproximadamente.
aparte de ser un juez y un instructor de buceo, es rockstar, exactamente. Es baterista en una banda, ha tocado batería toda su vida, como 15, 20 años, en una banda de Cozumel, dando vueltas, y están un poco especializados en el rock de los años 70, especialmente Pink Floyd. Y pues a mí me encanta verlo en vivo, es muy buena onda y las fiestas tan espectacular. Vamos, Nayeli. Nayeli pues se entrena con Agja en la Ciudad de México y su coach es Pablo. Hoy está en el lado de los jueces, pero también la coachea en su entrenamiento de la Ciudad de México. Estamos 10 segundos después del official top y vámonos. Entonces
Ahí
es
va.
Nayeli desde México haciendo una bajada en inmersión libre, una profundidad de 43 metros. Bravo. Ya tenemos el video subacuático. Y tenemos bastante público que nos está siguiendo.
Okay, no.
She's going down with the noodle.
Yeah.
No, it's already over.
Caught on the lanyard.
Looks like she went down and started with the noodle. Might slow her down a little bit, but she freed herself from it.
Well, we can see her over in the camera.
Yeah, she's on the way down.
Ah, sí, estábamos hablando en español porque Nayeli es mexicana. La podemos ver en la cámara bajando. Me parece que ya está haciendo su caída libre, sí. Viene cayendo.
Ahí vámonos. Muy bien.
Yeah.
Excelente. Ah, y es vuelta. Supongo que sí, la afectó al principio con el noodle. Ya la podemos ver subiendo. Y va a llegar a la superficie en unos segundos.
A los safeties con ella. Y bueno, son cosas que pasan, ¿no? Esto del noodle, del popote o flotador, como le quieran llamar, atorado. Creo que al final son detalles que se tienen que trabajar con mucha práctica y porque pues al final pueden ser cosas muy sencillas, ¿no? Lo que se interpone.
Ahí llegó.
Pero
Nos clip. Muy bien.
Es un buen performance, es un buen buceo a pesar de todo y bueno, se aprende, ¿no? De todo. Y me parece que para el tiempo que se tardó en bajar y el noodle en salir fue fue una buena profundidad lo que bajó todavía, ¿no? Lo intentó, está muy bien. Bien Nayeli.
Next diver is a no-show, looks like it.
I think it's Tanner Pedersen.
Yeah, can you...
I've heard something about
you heard,
him.
guys?
Yeah.
Do you know why Tanner is not diving?
Yeah. So for me, I like to kind of practice what I preach with my students and everything else, and been back and forth with an event that we have coming up next week back in Florida, Deep End Weekend, which we're super excited about, and just managing a little bit of work stress and all of that. And during my warm-up dives yesterday, the dives just didn't feel super fun, to be
Okay.
honest, internally. And so I made the decision to put it down and just be done with it for the time being, which is actually really hard for me to do. So
enough.
I'm actually kind of proud of myself to to listen to my heart when it is in those situations, because a lot of times with freediving and instructing and competing, the lines get a little bit blurred with the personal diving. So trying to keep it in balance, keep it in check. I know Kinsey back home is happy that I chose not to.
You can help her more.
That's very, very true. Yep. She's been doing great.
And like every afternoon, the weather is starting to be changing.
Looking like
Are we gonna
rainy
have
day.
rain for the ceremony like we did last time?
I hope we miss the cloud, because wind is going in that direction. So
See how it
Breeze
goes.
feels good though.
Breeze feels really good.
Entonces cambiamos a español porque Gonzalo es de México.
Breeze feels really good.
Entonces cambiamos a español porque Gonzalo es de México. Es el antepenúltimo competidor. Wait, is this Lino?
Yeah.
Lino is going because there's a
space.
He's taking Tanner's spot.
I traded with him.
Did he go down? I didn't see him go down.
No. Lino es nuestro competidor más pequeño. Es el hijo de Rodrigo, lo podemos ver en la pantalla. Rodrigo es el jefe de safeties.
Mi sobrino también.
Es el sobrino de Julien. Es hijo de Sophie. A Anso no lo hemos tenido aquí, pero bueno, Anso es la hermana de Julien.
Ahí está mi hermana.
¿Dónde está?
En el agua con Lino.
Ah, ya. Bueno, no está en la cámara, pero ahí están los tres en el agua. Me llegó el rumor de que Lino quería intentar un PB de 3 metros.
No, estamos en 2 metros
Ok,
todavía.
ok, seguimos en 2 metros. No, el alumno más chico que he tenido la alumna tenía 16, entonces creo que ya no se considera niño.
Yo tuve hace un par de meses, tuve a un niño de 12 años.
¿De 12?
Es súper lindo tener a...
Sí, Arturo tuvo un par como de 12 o 13 en un curso básico, obviamente, pero el pobrecito se desespera.
No,
pero
Mayo, porque CSI nos limita a 12 metros como profundidad máxima, entonces pueden certificarse a partir de los 12 años, pero quería más y fue así de,
no, tienes que esperar, sí.
Esperemos unos años, pero la energía de los niños es increíble. O sea,
Sí.
Es divertido.
Personalmente tengo la creencia que no deberíamos enseñar profundidad a niños. Tienen el cuerpo que no está desarrollado todavía, no lo entienden todavía, pero en el alberca se puede hacer muchas cosas.
Sí, claro. Y sabes que mucha gente, a mí en La Paz, mucha gente y varias personas que han tomado el curso nivel 1 ya conmigo, me han pedido algún curso o algo así para sus hijos. Entonces, yo sí lo estoy pensando, lo estoy planeando. Más allá de ver como profundidad, me gustaría como dar un poco de seguridad, ¿no? O sea, que los niños aprendan un poco de lo que se le puede explicar en idioma niño, obviamente, y que los papás también estén un poco más tranquilos, como cuando metes a tu hijo a natación. O sea, con la seguridad. Es que me dicen, es que mi niño se mete a ver el arrecife, a hacer snorkel, pero lo veo bajando y me pone de nervios. Digo, bueno, pues por lo menos que tengan esa paz mental.
Claro.
Pero sí, recordemos que minimum age, it's like around 12, ¿no?
Y con Aida es 16 años.
Con Aida es 16. Con SSI es 12, pero es para un curso básico, que es como 5 metros. So we switch to English. Sorry,
Yeah,
Donna.
no, you're fine.
Yeah.
It's my doing. I think it's really cool how that's kind of starting to happen, as
As your Spanish is getting better?
Well, yeah, actually, it is getting a little bit better. I thought that's what you guys were talking about.
Yeah, we were speaking about how good is your Spanish.
Oh yeah, no, then I was wrong. You know, just how freediving is kind of being a little bit more accessible to everybody around the world. The sport's growing, and then also, you know, children getting into it and families especially. I think is really, really neat. You know, I always say the family or the couple that dives together stays together.
Stay together. Yeah.
For the most part.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have a
Not
couple of
always.
examples in mind. But you know, we had Tati and Yanita. They are a couple. They came for the first time to compete. They have a 5-year-old kid at home. You know, so they let the kid with the babysitter for the 3 days to focus on this competition and being able to compete together, and they're
Right.
supporting each other, and it's cute. It's nice. Oh yeah, the wind. I don't know if you can see outside, but the wind is getting pretty intense. I think they're gonna need to turn tense. I think they're gonna need to close these things. Perfect, my dear Pablo, figure it out. All right, it's the storm out there. I'm gonna use this moment to unzoom a little bit and show you more about this whole place. Well, that's what I got. It's not much better.
Yo.
Let me see.
Entonces, Julien está intentando mostrar un poco del lugar. Me parece que el micrófono no lo tengo.
So here is
Hola.
all the flags
Okay.
of the people competing.
Julien está mostrando el lugar. Ahí podemos ver las banderas de todas las nacionalidades de los que están compitiendo.
Then
Y
here,
ese es todo el cenote, la plataforma.
over there, sorry. The crowd is on the other side, but we can't see them now, so I'm gonna go back to where we were supposed to be, and now I lost it.
Entonces regresamos la cámara.
Sí, ahí, así lo puedo hacer setup.
Ya no de lo.
Bueno, eso fue un poco un intento de mostrar como todo el cenote y cómo está el setup para la competencia. Nuestro siguiente competidor es Gonzalo Anza de México. Anunció un buceo de 38 metros en la disciplina de Free Immersion, de inmersión libre. Por si hay alguien que esté apenas disciplina en la que vamos jalando de la línea con nuestros brazos, nos vamos jalando de ella hacia la profundidad y de regreso, ¿no? No llevamos aletas, pero bueno, nos vamos impulsando con la línea. Ahí podemos ver a Gonzalo que se está preparando ya para su buceo. Le quedarán tal vez un par de minutos. Me parece que más, me parece que tiene como de 3 y 5 minutos todavía. 4 minutos. Gonzalo de Dharma, que como estábamos...
Perdonen, estamos ante las inclemencias del clima.
Una tormenta.
Una pequeña tormenta. Gonzalo es parte de la banda de Dharma Freediving. Ellos están entrenando en cenotes también. Creo que le tocó un poquito de viento en su buceo. Por favor, síganos, compartan el link. Estamos ya en la recta final de la 9ª edición de Azul Freediving Challenge, en el último bloque Free Immersion. Gonzalo anunció un buceo de 38 metros en la disciplina de Free Immersion con un tiempo calculado de 1 minuto con 30 segundos. Entonces...
comentábamos que Gonzalo es parte de Dharma y que les ha ido muy bien.
Sí,
qué
buena energía traen los de Dharma,
sí.
¿eh? Fui fan.
Están cerrando esta competencia, me parece que con puras tarjetas blancas, o no sé si en su mayoría, pero
creo que todos se fueron con
a
tarjeta
todos
blanca.
se les ve felices, como una excelente experiencia para hacer su primera competencia.
Total. Creo que el coach también jugó un papel súper importante. Estuvo en los buceos de todos, muy al pendiente y también me gustó mucho como ese compromiso del coach. Tanner's still here with us. He's in plan mode, and he promised to learn Spanish for the next edition because, he's going to have an exam.
Yes, I will be speaking a lot more of it.
Yes.
And understanding a lot more of it.
Yes.
And
you're not going to be in plan mode anymore.
Yeah, I'll be able to contribute a lot more.
Lovely.
Instead of the pretty smile and the nod.
The nod. We have this official top.
Tenemos 2 minutos para el official top.
Tenemos 2 minutos para el official top. Perdón, esto del Spanglish se convierte en una tarea un poco retadora.
Sí, podemos verlo como Julián salta del español al frañol, al francés y al inglés. Cosa que nos pasa también, pero que bueno, solo manejamos 2 idiomas.
Yes. Ya es nuestro... Estamos a 3 competidores de terminar esta bellísima competencia. Gracias por estar aquí con nosotros. Se le ve tranquilo, relajado, bastante en confianza. Podemos ver a su coach ahí, súper al pendiente. Y Cara, nuestra judge, nuestra juez, está ahora en el agua. Y esté atenta. Eso que escuchan es el viento, chicos. Esperemos que no nos tome por... Crucen los dedos para que no tengamos que cortar esta emisión, amigos.
Que no se haya cortado ya.
Sí, espero que sigamos en línea. Regálenme sus comentarios, por favor. Nos encanta leerlos. Nos encanta estar en contacto con ustedes. Son parte de esta comunidad también. Y no se pierdan la premiación por Instagram más tarde. Esténse pendientes a redes sociales. 10 segundos para Official Top. Aquí podemos ver que pone un poco de agua dentro de su capucha. Esto es una acción buscando que en este espacio que sostiene aire se inunde y no tengas una sensación de succión en los oídos. Ok. Están sus últimas respiraciones.
Y ahí va Gonzalo.
Qué entrada tan tranquila, me gusta.
I will say this is one of the great reasons of this competition, it being in a cenote.
Yeah.
Even though that the storms are rolling in, the conditions of the water don't really change all that much. It may get a little bit darker, but that consistency, I think. Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely. Podemos ver que Gonzalo viene bajando. Tanner mencionaba que lo increíble de bucear en el cenote es que a pesar de que tenemos una tormenta cerca y un montón de viento, las condiciones no cambian realmente, ¿no? No tenemos olas, no tenemos oleaje ni corriente, todo sigue prácticamente perfecto, a excepción de que está un poquito más oscuro y ya.
Qué buen flow de brazadas, me gusta mucho. Ese espacio que hay entre una brazada y otra la llamamos glide y es un espacio chiquito para guardar un poco de energía. Podemos ver que asciende y se encuentra con el primer safety. Vuelta en la superficie. Vuelta en la superficie. Estamos y llega. Ok. Dan indicaciones, que se mueve el nose clip y da una señal
Muy buen
bastante
protocolo.
limpia. Buen protocolo. Tiene un tag y tenemos un tag en la mano. ¿Qué vemos? Está sonriendo. Happy dives. Me encanta.
Al parecer va a ser una tarjeta blanca.
Y tenemos una tarjeta blanca. Muchas
Excelente.
felicidades. Okay. Great job. We should, I don't know if you've seen in the last divers, some of them do a little wipe in their face before they actually start the protocol. And it has been a subject during competitions, the wiping. I do not do it because it has been like very automatic. You can see divers that had the need to actually wipe your face and then start the protocol. What do you do, Tanya?
I try to. What I do is I try not to touch my face unless I am just removing facial equipment.
Yeah.
And I try to teach that as well. Because I have heard the same thing. It can be kind of contentious with judges.
Yeah.
Depending on, either they could mistake it for hypoxia or improper surface protocol. So I like to just touch my face as minimal as possible. Yeah. However, there are quite a few people who I've noticed that they're starting to kind of wipe their face a little bit more.
I think a few years ago, according to AIDA's protocol, it was not allowed to do wiping. Now there's, it is permitted. We should talk to the judges and ask about it since when. But yes, I think it's a habit, and if you don't have it, no need. Just keep it clean, no slip sign, and waiting.
I think for me too, with the nose clip, I usually only open my eyes at the bottom, maybe on the way up a little bit.
Yes.
So since water's already in my eyes, I'm like, okay, it's still gonna be there.
What I do is pull the hoodie a little to release some water. That's something that I never, even when I don't wear a hoodie, I immediately look for, I don't know if I explain myself. Like pulling
clear the ears?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I do that. Even when I'm not wearing a hoodie, that's a very bad habit.
I do it in automatic,
Yeah.
Like I actually just realized that, like right now, because
Making discovery, self-discovery here in the booth.
Because in last dive, I mean the day before yesterday, I didn't do that because I wasn't wearing a wetsuit with hoodie. But maybe it's in unconscious, because you get out of the water with the hoodie and you listen like an echo.
Yeah.
On the ears, and I just used to do that in automatic, like quick.
You look for the, yes, absolutely.
But right now, of course, I wasn't hearing that echo, and I didn't do that.
Yes.
But what I do wipe my face. I get out of the water and I wipe my face while I take the nose clip out.
That's a good one.
That's smooth.
And I do.
Very elegant.
Very elegant. That's classy right there.
Champion talking, of course. It's a champion talking. Yeah, she has a way to
I
do
have some
things
mañas, like I don't know how to say it in English. But
Mañas in Spanish, like tips and tricks, like
tips and tricks. Tricks of the trade.
Exactly, that's mañas. And I think it's in Mexican, but I don't think it's a word that used in other countries.
I don't think so.
Spain.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Mañas.
So you learn how to do your little stuff after repetition.
Yes.
Get your habits.
Get your habits. So we're back to the water, and right now we have. We're gonna switch to Spanish now. I'm sorry, Tania.
No, don't be sorry.
Vamos a cambiar a español.
Con nuestro penúltimo buceador o atleta.
Nuestro penúltimo atleta es César Torres, y César anunció un buceo de 28 metros en free con un tiempo estimado de 1 minuto con 15 segundos. César ha tenido de 1 minuto con 15 segundos. César ha tenido una buena racha en esta competencia. Creo que puras tarjetas blancas. Él pertenece al equipo de Dharma. Entrenan en cenotes también. y bueno, traen muy buen flow. Estoy segura que no va a ser la excepción en este buceo. Estamos a la espera, a 1 minuto de su buceo. Tenemos su bio.
César también es de Dharma Freediving, es
Sí.
el último. Es first timer también.
First timer.
Love to see that.
Yes. How many athletes did you bring in this competition?
Two came down with me.
Yes.
Yep. And one of them's up after this dive, which I'm excited about.
So cool. Back to the water, regresando al agua. Estamos a unos segundos antes del buceo de César. 30 segundos antes de su official top. Nuestro penúltimo apneísta.
10 segundos para el official top. Uy.
Se prepara y toma una respiración profunda, preecualiza y da inicio a su buceo. Estamos con visibilidad del bottom plate, del punto de fondo. Eso nos permite tener una imagen muy clara de dónde está el apneísta y qué es lo que está haciendo.
Luis Huerta mandando saludos estilo mexicano.
¿Qué van a hacer?
Ahí podemos ver a César bajando. Está tratando de mantenerse
En balance.
en balance.
Ok, y está llegando al stopper. Toma un tag.
Ok, y va de regreso.
Va de regreso. Vemos a uno de nuestros safeties acompañándolo casi todo el buceo. Ese es el buen Peter. Y va de vuelta.
Uop, uop. Estará llegando a la superficie en unos segundos. Ahí podemos ver a su coach, Charlie, el que está con el wetsuit azul.
Lo vamos a calificar como el mejor coach de esta competencia. ¿Eh? O sea, wow, qué nivel. Recupera.
Empieza su protocolo. Excelente protocolo.
Súper
bastante
fuerte.
Limpio. Y parece que va a ser una tarjeta blanca.
Estamos esperando a los jueces. Y tenemos una tarjeta blanca.
Felicidades, César. Último buceo del equipo de Dharma, último buceo de César. Entonces, muchas felicidades.
Muchas felicidades. Muy buen trabajo. De vuelta al estudio.
Back in the studio.
Back in the
We
studio.
are back in the studio live.
So
Live here.
Is James here one of you guys?
Yes.
Yeah, he is,
Yep.
right? So we're closing this competition with one of the Tepuis freedivers.
Yes. James is a great friend of mine. He just kind of switched from, he still scuba dives quite a bit, but he kind of discovered freediving about, let's say, maybe about a year ago, maybe a little bit more.
Okay.
And he's just gotten super hooked on it.
I would say it's something quite often, no? A scuba diver that discovers freediving, and they just hook
Yep.
up with it. I mean, that happened to me, you know, and I know that has happened to a lot of
Julian,
people.
he was a
Julian
scuba
was
instructor and a technical diver, actually.
Yeah, was cave diver.
He's a cave diver.
Yeah.
I did the same. I dropped the tank and I started doing
Yeah.
freediving. and I
Yeah, you
never
start
went back.
freediving and I don't know, for me it was like heavy, you know, like I felt with a lot of stuff on me, so
And you know, what's funny is
I just stayed with freediving.
the last time I put tanks on, I was like, this is going to be, super easy now. I was horrible at scuba diving. My buoyancy was just all over the
Like
place.
a first timer?
Yeah, I was just like, I can't do this anymore. I was holding my breath the whole time. It was bad.
I know.
Yeah, no, James, he's a wonderful dude. Very, very nice guy. Super talented artist. He does all of my tattoos. So
Oh,
he's
he's the
super,
one
super
that.
good.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So we've kind of been trading services back.
Does he? Will he like to train in La Paz? Maybe.
Yeah, right.
Maybe for
He-
the summer. Just
honestly,
for the
he
summer.
probably would. But if you guys are ever in need of tattoos in Florida, check out Iron Will Tattoos and
Our
ask for
production manager.
James. He actually probably would totally take you up on that.
Maybe he can go. I don't know for for 1 week, weeks. I don't know.
He has very good things to do in La Paz, actually. So you pretty much have like a good offer on the table, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
He'll be training. I think a good person in La Paz.
So James is doing free immersion to a dive of 27 meters, and the announced dive time is 1 minute and 10 seconds, and he is our closing diver for the competition.
I feel sad, but also I'm tired. So I'm feeling
I
a lot of
bet
things
you're
right
tired.
now. A lot of. I have mixed feelings right now.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
And you have to keep up social energy for the after party.
No.
What? You're shutting down?
No. Yes, of course we have a great party to assist later, and I'm the tequila fairy, so you're gonna see me.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Yes.
Don't come
I'm
visit
So
me.
glad about that.
Yes. So I chase people with the bottle of tequila, and we have our final diver getting ready. I'll be nervous to close the competition. Okay, he's putting.
Putting his fluid goggles on.
Remember that we have to put water in the fluid goggles.
I think those are great tools from Octopus, of course.
What?
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 What? What? Yeah, I thought that too. So yeah, Octopus, one of our sponsors, has these fluid goggles that James is using. So I think it's a great tool if you like to see underwater. Remember, as Sash was saying, we can't equalize normal, or either we can't equalize goggles because.
No.
Well, just if you can put some air through your eye, but I don't know so many people that can do
I was
that.
gonna say there's select people who actually can do that. But
I sometimes do that, but not like because I want. Yeah, I just when I giving lessons or classes, I have felt that sometimes. Like I equalize and I feel the bubble in my ear,
Coming
my eye,
through
and
your
super uncomfortable.
basically, you're not
super
waterproof.
uncomfortable.
You're not waterproof.
The water goes inside you.
Wow.
Sí, si sale es que.
Well, I was equalizing my mask.
Okay.
With my eye.
With your eye.
He looks very, very relaxed right now.
It's like
Mm.
there is the hands free,
Yes.
and then there is eye equalization.
Eye
It's like another
equalization.
level.
Yeah.
That's
There
another
you go,
level,
yeah. Maybe you can learn to get a couple extra packs through your eyeball.
Ah, that'd be good, huh? Very good. Okay, we
Well,
are.
that's why octopus goggles are great.
They really are.
You don't need to equalize through your eye.
30 seconds to fill top. And it says, go, James.
Let's go, James.
Let's do it, brother.
Let's switch free divers.
Very excited.
Yes, absolutely. And the winds and the weather.
Well, look at that. My fiance
Yeah.
Mackenzie
I wasn't sure. But
commented.
yeah.
Yes, that's her. Love you, dear. Happy to have you along.
Big hug from here.
That was the wind, guys.
And there he goes.
And he's off.
James.
Okay, we have a very clear picture. As we said, regardless of the weather, the condition in San Cenote never change most of the time.
We can see James free falling.
On his way, working his way down. He's approaching the plate.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
I love to see that.
Okay. Okay, we can see our safety divers.
Oh, look at this. The camera's coming up with them.
That's a lovely image.
That's it. We have a diver, yeah?
That's
Yes.
it, yeah.
This is a diver.
This is a diver. Okay. Thank you so much for
Switching back to the surface.
All right, it's gonna be there in a second. I think I'm gonna put it like this.
Very clean. He removes the goggles and give a clean side.
Oh, I like
Okay.
that. We're gonna finish. I think we're gonna finish with a white card.
Happy dives.
Happy lives.
Happy dives. That was a sentence from this week.
It's the hashtag for the competition.
Happy dives.
Is
Happy
it?
dives.
Happy dives? I love it.
We have a card.
Yeah! Congratulations, James.
All right, so this was the last diver of the competition. So we are very happy with this event. It was a massive success. I don't know how many white card, many national record, a lot of happy people. Record of people participating with 44 people on the starting list in the morning. So I'm very, very happy. I want to thank you all for being here. Thank you all of you for following the live stream. Thank you, Sash. Thank you, Tanner. Thank
Very
you,
welcome.
Monse. Thank you, Aiden. Thank you, Hugo, to make this streaming works. And we're gonna stop this streaming and we're gonna go back live a little bit later for the prize, for the podium and so on. But this we will do it on Instagram, so you can switch to your favorite social media and see you on Instagram. And again, thank you all of you. Thank you the safety team. Thank you all the sponsors. And next edition will be in September 23, 24, and 25 of September. So see you there. We're going to be sharing all the results online. And I think next time I will talk to you, it will be from Florida at the Deep End Weekends.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody.
Love you all.
Much love.
Bye.
Bye-bye.